Welcome to another exciting edition of an installment of the Voice of the Colonation Radio Show. This is your chief host, the College Genesis, guiding you through the next couple of hours in some interesting conversation, discussion, and debate that nobody else brings like the College Genesis. Let me tell you something, folks. When you have topics like our sisters losing interest in brothers, you know things are going to get hot tonight. You know this is a place to be. So stop what you're doing, like, share, and subscribe. Tell a friend that this is where you want to be at. This is where the party's at tonight. So we're going to rock tonight like you have never seen me rock before because these topics are just off the chain. Every day we keep hitting, like, it's just amazing. Amazing. And let me tell you something. As people say, well, Kyle, how do you pick your topics? Because you know what it is? When you're constantly pondering and thinking like I am, right? And I ask questions. And then when somebody always, like in my erudite mind, always basically constantly trying to figure things out. Let's say, you know something, I think I'm going to go with this topic tonight because I was thinking about that all day. So if I'll think about it all day or 2 days in a row about a topic, I think it's time to discuss it on the air. So in other words, basically, I don't basically stick my finger out the window, right, and see which way the wind is blowing. A lot of people that get on YouTube or TikTok, they get on there because they see trends. Everybody's talking about this today, so let me go talk about that. I don't go by trends. I don't go by what's trending in the media. I don't go by basically what's popular. I basically go by what I think needs to be discussed. That's why we come up with these topics and everything like that, because we're unique, because the topics that we talk about are unique to us because nobody else talks about them, right? We did a show last night. We had Brother Bamani on. He blessed us with his presence last night for a long time, for a lot of hours last night. And we were basically going over our 2026 trip to Liberia, which is it's more than a trip. It's like a mission. And so the bottom line is, if you want to come on a tour and for, let's say you've never been to Africa before, you want to make this a thing, a life-changing event, you want to come with us. You want to come with Bamani and myself, and you want to have the time of your life, be around good people, be around good brothers and everything. We got you. You will have the time of your life. You'll be well taken care of. And with the fellowship, the fun, the education, the cultural exchange, and the historical significance of Liberia. And so basically, you want to come on a tour. This is a tour you want to come on. So I'll tell people all the time, people got questions, you can ask me anytime. Other than that, I'm gonna try to put a banner out for Bamani Tyamba, brother, his information. If you're interested in going on a tour, we're gonna have a place where you could go to. I never make up let's see. Let me see if I could make this up. Give me a second, folks. Africa for African. Let's see. Africa for. Okay, hold on. I spelled that wrong. Africa for Africans. Tours and investment. Tours and investment. Africa for Africans. Tours and investment for Africans. Tours and investment. Africans. tour and investment. Africa for Africans Tours and Investment, called Bomani. Let's see. Bomani. As it goes, I'm going to get that. I forgot to get. I should have had information ready. I should have had this all up already. Add banner. And so. Africa's Tours and Investment. Yeah. So, well, I guess that's the best I can do right now. But the bottom line is this: if you want to get with us and get with us on this tour, email me nation.college5 or go to Africa Tours and Investments website, and you can link with Brother Bomani. He'll tell you more detail about this tour or any of his tours. Right? He has one coming up in South Africa soon. He has a Ghana tour coming up soon. A Tanzania tour coming up soon. And so the bottom line is this: if you want to make your way to the continent, this is a man to contact. Because he goes really detailed in his tours and so professional. I will put Bomani's tours up against any tour company in the world. To me, he's like world class. He's like the best. That's why I'm glad I got him on my side as far as like developing tourism in Liberia. I'm glad he's on my side and he's helping me out. What's up, Ibrahim? How's it going? So yeah. So the topic tonight is, are sisters losing interest in brothers? And I think it is true that a lot of our sisters, after all these years of black men running around and acting like the fool, acting like the players and everything, I think sisters is finally fed up right there. And if a lot of black women are now discovering now that other men find them attractive. Before we used to always be like, oh, black women, always be there. We don't have to do nothing. We can go out there and get with our Asian girls, Hispanic girls, and our snow bunnies and whatnot. And we don't have to worry about nothing because black women will always be there. Not so. Now I'm saying, I was like, what I thought about this was I was sitting in the park today, right? Just sitting minding my business, sitting there, and I was called Dollar Bill, and I called Bomani. Was sitting there talking. That's what I do on afternoons sometimes. Like today was Saturday. Usually go to the park on Sunday afternoon, but today I went to the park today. I was bored. It was nice weather out today too, so I went to the park. I sat in my car sometimes and look at the ducks on the lake and everything. But I'm seeing more and more black women with white guys, with mixed children. I mean, and that's like I said, I'm starting to basically creepy. Sitting in the park is creepy. God damn, no, you're weird, Jason. What do you think a park is there for? To sit in the park. I was sitting in my car watching the goddamn ducks and geese, watching everybody jog, just enjoying civilization, enjoying civilization, But that's creepy, sitting in a park. Now, if I was out there acting a fool and doing like this, watching, I'm not watching people. I'm sitting there and I'm observing, like when you sit back and observe your surroundings, you want to know, how do you think I'm able to do this show? Because I sit there and observe people. I sit in the mall, I observe interaction with people, I observe body language, I do all the stuff like this, So black Americans are not mixed up, Jay Sanders. That's what you want. That's what I'm talking. This is a problem. People like Jay Sanders keep pushing this mixed race stuff. Let me tell you something to people, folks. There's 4 things that's imperiling black America. 1 is race mixing. 2 is I think is violence and gangsterism and toxic music. Right. 3 is the LGBTQ. And there was a 4th one. I can't think of the top of my head. It was 4 of them I had in my mind. 4 of them I had in my mind. I just can't remember what it was. 4 things will come to me, But those things are basically is what's destroying black America, right? A real threat to our survival. People, that's why you think they're pushing it so much. They're pushing LGBTQ on us at record numbers. They're pushing race mixing, LGBTQ, and gangster thug culture, and all this stuff like that, and foolishness and everything. All these things combined are destroying the fabric of Black America, you know? Because you cannot talk about building a community if you don't want to basically preserve your bloodline and who you are, your identity. You know, I saw this one white chick. She was on Instagram, where it was very pretty. Look, I'll be the first to tell you. You know, tell you like, look, I don't see a color when it comes beauty. I see all women as beautiful. Yes, there are some women, white women, many white women that are very, very attractive and beautiful. I'm not gonna sit here and lie and tell you, oh man, I only like sisters. No, 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 no. I only like black women, right? That's for me. But I could see when I'm looking at some of these white girls, Asian girls, I could see why brothers could be attracted to. You know, okay. But the thing I'm trying to look at is the fact that I saw this one thing where this white chick said that she wants to, she wants a baby that look like her. No, she's blonde, blue eyed. She said, "I want a blonde, blue eyed child." And these Negroes were basically ragging her, talking about she's a racist, a white supremacist, just for basically saying she wants a white child, you know, and she wants a white child. She wants something that looks like her, you know. Now with black women, right, and black people, right, you don't want somebody that looks like you. Like, see here, Jay saying something about we're not mixed and whatnot. See, white people don't want to be mixed, you know. Black people through their self-hate. Why do you think you saw so many African guys, right? They come here and they don't mind friggin' marrying a white or Asian. I see so many. That's another thing. I see a lot of African guys basically just they snow bunnied out or not, you know, because they basically are trying to erase their blackness. They don't like what they look like in the mirror, you know. Same thing with a lot of basically what you call a lot of most of the people you see doing interracial marriage are Caribbeans and African. You don't see a lot of African American men in interracial marriages. You know, most of my friends that date out or marry out are from the islands or something like that. That's not just what my observation. You know, Jay says, I'm not, I'm just telling the truth. Africans first to tell us that full, but look, the bottom line, it doesn't matter. It's what you are in your head, you know? So if somebody Tucker Tory says that's cat, that's the truth though, you know? But look, look at Kidola, you know, Kidola, how you be black as the ace of spades in the middle of Nigeria and you got a fucking white wife, you know? I mean, that's what he chose, that's fine, but but even he told me he couldn't find a nice Yoruba woman or whatnot. Why? Because he's not attracted to them. You know, a lot of black people have this thing where we're not attracted to people that look like us, you know, and stuff like that. That's why a lot of brothers, man, they don't go to Africa to find a wife or whatever like that. They go to Dominican Republic. They go to Colombia, you know, and sisters are picking this up like y'all don't want us, you know. So they're basically like, hey, look, if black men keep doing this, going outside, going to the Philippines, everything, why the hell can't we? And so therefore, the race is in peril, you know. So I said, yeah, but the bottom line is when you do see interracial marriage, that's why they always mix us all together, black Americans with Africans and everything. So they say, okay, all these mixed couples, but they're not primarily African Americans. They're mostly Africans, black immigrants, and stuff like that. They're the ones that's getting marrying out because they don't have the social context that we do. We understand in black America what that means when you marry. Now, I'm not trying to sound racist or nothing like that, but we understand there's a connotation that when you date, when you choose to marry outside your race, you're making a statement. Whereas if you're from the islands or Africa, that's not a statement, you know. So it is what it is, you know. So you're just making a statement when you date outside your race, you know. And so, but a lot of our brothers and sisters from the Caribbean and Africa don't see it like that because they didn't come up in a racist country. So therefore I would see people like like the Haitian brothers, man. I like all my Haitian friends growing up. I'm looking back at now. All my friends was growing up with Haitian, man. They love the white girls, man. My Jamaican friends, man. Now I see just recently I'm starting to look at a pattern. Yeah, back in the days, man, such with the white girls. Then I feel like, oh, wait a minute. Every last single one of them is from the islands, Jamaica, Haiti. I had a lot of Caribbean friends growing up, you know. But those brothers that are from the South and New York and the traditional or just African American, Native African Americans. We just don't do that, for the most part. I know you look. I know a friend of mine is Haitian. She's married to a white chick. They don't think that. And they'll say, yeah, and the mother be up there just loving that way. Oh, you did a good thing, Philippe. You did a good thing, Philippe. I would you call you brought home a white woman. That's like treasure to these people, man. You brought a white woman home and whatnot. So it is what it is, man. But hey, look, I can't hate on people. To each his own. To each his own. But yeah, so MP says I don't need to mention others to compliment Black beauty. I don't quite know what she's talking about right there, but uh, Haitians married our own brothers. Yeah, I don't think so, Prince of P. I don't think so. I don't know what planet you living on. Haitians are notorious for chasing white. Haitians are very color struck too, very color struck. You know, yeah, but most of us marry each other though, Prince of P. Because FBA. Most of us marry each other. That's a fact. So but we're talking about as far as like the black race. So, but like I said, people from other countries. The reason why, and let me tell you something, Prince B. You probably don't notice, right? There's a real. uh it's still like a lot. It's not. Something. I'm gonna be honest with you, right? I always admire guys, brothers, man. They can be black as an ace of spades, right? But they'll be out there with their blonde, blue-eyed snow bunny in public, holding hands, kissing. I can never do that. And I got to give it to them. You guys basically that do that with these snow bunnies, y'all got a lot of balls. I don't have. I would not that. Like I said earlier, just a few minutes ago, not that I don't find white women attractive. I think they're very beautiful. But the bottom line is something inside me, right? Maybe slavery or whatever, the lynchings, whatever like that. I'm terrified of even being seen in public with a white woman by myself. I don't care what it is. I just don't. I can't do it. It's scary to me. Yeah. So, oh yeah, they're losing. They're losing us in real. Okay. Okay, Aunt Nam. Okay. All right. You guys think you coming over here? Get the hell out of here with that. So it is what it is. Here it is. I'm trying to have an honest discussion about a serious issue, and right away, people are FBA male bashing. FBA male bashing. It's just sad situation, man. You guys want to beat up me for telling the truth. When I say sisters are interested, not interested in brothers, I'm basically, So I mean, first of all, light skinned women in our community are not produced by snow bunnies, you jackass. Black America, we have light skinned people in our gene pool. Like one out of every four Black Americans is light skinned, very light skinned. That's part of our DNA. You know, I'm not FBA. I'm not a damn FBA. I don't believe in that stupid nonsense and everything. But I'm sick and tired of people basically being like anybody light skinned in Black America is mixed. It's not the case. So but my point I'm trying to make is that we basically Black America, we basically have this thing because of the trauma of slavery. We basically avoid interracial marriage for the most part up until now. And the bottom line is this: we don't see. We see. I'm starting to see. I'm just going by, and Jay Sands called me a weirdo. I'm just sat in the park today, just observing. Just observing. Look, that's NFL, NBA. 99% of black men have no chance. Let me tell you something, Aunt Nam, you moron. 99% of black men have no chance with no friggin' white women. Really, they don't. Even the fat, ugly ones. But most black men have no chance with white women in this country. Because of the history. Not that the two don't find each other attractive, but we know society doesn't condone it, so people avoid it. And like I said today, I was just sitting in the park today, right? And usually, like 10, 15 years ago, if I saw a mixed couple, it was a black guy with a white chick. Now I'm seeing more black women with white guys. What is up with that? I'm seeing it all the time. And good, I'm saying, I look at these females like, man, these women are like they're the wifey material. Like they could make somebody a good wife, a brother a good wife. So there used to be a time where when you see a beautiful black chick like that, like I was saying today, she knew one thing. We had it good. We didn't know how good we had it. We know every last single black woman had to pick us sooner or later. Because dating out was not an option. In Black America. Now that they got rid of people like Bill Cosby, let me tell you something, right? They basically got rid of Bill Cosby because he opposed interracial marriage on television, and stuff like that. So basically, he was in their way. And so now, interracial couples and commercials and everything are all over the place. They're trying to convince black women, right, that there's options out there for them. Aunt Nam, sit down and shut up. Shut up. That's a lie. We don't want to matter and settle down. That's a lie. Look, a lot of our women out here now are being told that to do black girl magic. Black girl magic just means basically try to basically go out there and track your white guy. They really thought they were going to try to steal white men away from white women. I mean, I said, this is insane. I said, am I getting the impression that black women basically thinking they're going to compete with white women for white men's attention? This is how screwed up they got black women's brains. So they're like looking at us like, let me tell you a story, right? A few years ago, no, like a few years, about 15 years ago, when I first started insurance, I'll never forget this as long as I live, right? I was having breakfast in a place called Hardee's. In the South, you know what Hardee's is, right? They always have the chicken egg biscuit that I love, right? It's a chicken breast, fried chicken breast with eggs, when that's eggs and cheese and biscuits. Delicious. I love it. That's my favorite, with some iced tea and some tater tots, right? That's what we always have. You always have the tater tots and the chicken and biscuit. I mean, that biscuits be so soft and buttery, buttermilk biscuits. And you have an iced tea. Oh man, that's my favorite breakfast. That was like 15 years ago, right? I'm in this Hardee's, right? And these black women behind the counter, right? Some old cracker white man comes in and like, hey, Mr. Such and Such, hey, Mr. Such and Such. This white guy was probably sitting there like, I probably put me to the side and said, the reason why they love me so much is because my their family right there, see Bertha and Bunquisha and everybody. My family used to own their family, so we have a relationship. We know each other. They were like, "Oh, Mister, how's Miss Such and Such doing? Hi, this is how your grandkid. Hi, that baby." Just like this. When I come to the counter, right, it was like basically what you want. I'm like, God damn, I ain't saying you gotta sit here and love me, but can I get a hello or a smile like you gave that white man? This white guy is like sitting there like these dumb niggas. Like, hi, they're like, oh, I see you again. God bless. Take care. Blah, 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 blah. And I said to myself, and brothers walk in, black hate food. Black women basically like hating food. I'm saying to myself, do you understand there's a black man in the friggin' watching this stuff? And you're sitting there friggin' just giving this white man all your love and attention and whatnot. And we got to sit back and be like, I mean, I ain't asking for nobody's number or nothing like that. But geez, but just don't give me the stanker when I come up there. But you're going to give stanker give everybody stanker. But when it's a white guy up there at the counter, I see it. Look, when people ask me about how do I do it, I just go by observations that I see every day. When you go to a site, and then a couple of years ago, well, like 4 years ago, I had another incident. Same thing. It was like in a Taco Bell, right? This white lady came in and went out, and the old staff was like, and I reminded me because I went to the same Taco Bell a couple of weeks ago, right? And it reminded me because I was basically so friggin' hurt over that. This white lady comes in and basically like, oh, how you doing, Miss? And then all of a sudden, when I got my counter, all of a sudden they were like, somebody go take his order. They were like, so okay, what can I do for you? Just give me the fuck out of it. You just got to smiling to this white lady and everything like that, cooning and smiling to this white lady. I come up there, Like, okay, they have to fight over who wants to take my order and whatnot. I'm like, God damn. And I was dressed nice too. I had a suit, tie on. Look, I thought I would look handsome, whatever. I was just smiling. I was trying to smile and everything like that. And I'm saying like this, but wait, shut up, and then energy give off. The only energy I'll give off, I wasn't white. That's all it was. So well, these people work there. I'm just basically like this. Because I know if you go to a restaurant or something like that, they gotta treat you nice. That's why I like going to restaurants and paying the money. If I go to Red Lobster or Olive Garden, something like that, whether it's whoever the server is, black, white, they're gonna give you respect because they know they're trying to get a tip. That's why I like going places where you have to tip, because that's when the smile comes out. But if they don't have to smile, whatever like that, you ain't getting no goddamn smile. All I ask for is just, I come up, and when I don't treat me like friggin' like trash, like I'm not, like I don't matter. I was saying to myself, now I should start a Black Lives Matter right here. I should go up there with a protest sign saying Black Lives Matter to these black staff, because they treat black people like shit, in these places, right? Well, white people come in, Asian people come in. Oh, it's a whole different thing. No, I don't have a new color. I'm actually almost 6 foot tall. I'm 6 foot tall, Chuko, you freaking moron. I'm a tall guy. I'm a big guy, a big guy that could step on you and squash you. So it's like this. This ain't people, women I know. The women I know are fine. This is random women. I'm just saying, I'm just observing. So I say like this. Our sisters losing interest in brothers, It's like, it's not even about relationship and nothing like that. It's just basically we should be able to communicate with each other. Hi, how you doing, brother? How you doing, sister? And talk and everything like that, So now I don't have a belly no more, and I'm sorry to disappoint you. I don't have a belly no more. I got rid of that. So like this, yeah. I am pretty tall. I like the camera for Yeah, I could step on Chuko and squash him. He's a little freaking nerd. How do I give off bad vibes? Do you know me, Oliver? You freaking moron. Yeah, they always come running back to black men when they get their feelings hurt, and then they come back to us, because they know we're always gonna be here, You know. Truco says I'm 6'4", 250. I'll still break you in half, bro. Yeah, I'll still break you in half. You couldn't fucking fuck with me, Truco. First of all, if I'm in public, I'm not saying nothing. Where I don't try to hit on women or whatever. That all I basically go there, mind my business, whatever it is, right? And hey, look, just want to basically thing. Y'all want to run the streets and then expect us to kiss your feet. Oh, that's a good thing, MP. I'm not doing that. So this is what it is. Fine, black women. Era Black TV says black women find black women very attractive. He has sex every day, so I don't know what to say about losing interest. I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that, about that anymore. I'm seeing too many dudes walking around with no women, single, whatever like that. And I see too many. Look, I always see women nowadays. Even when I go to Hooters, right? I go to Hooters. Why? Tell me why I'm always seeing black women out there in the little girl groups or restaurants, whatever like that. I always see black women by themselves. I don't see them on dates anymore. Every once in a while, you see somebody on a date. You almost never see black women coupled up anymore. They always got with their girlfriends and everything like that. I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, girl, why not? They have their little parties and whatnot. Their little parties and everything like that. You go, shorty, it's your birthday. Your birthday. That's another thing. And I'm not gonna say stuff there. I know some of these sisters are gonna get mad when I say stuff when I, but I gotta say it. I gotta say these things. And I know people can get mad. You can call in and curse me out if you want to. Collie, you're not that cute. I am very cute. I'm very handsome. Collie, I'm very adorable, man. When you get to know me and whatnot, I am adorable. A lot of women. I had these freaking girls today, these white girls, freaking taking my picture in the store today. I was like, but I said, what the hell are you taking my picture for? You know? You think I'm hot or something like that? I know I'm hot. You know, these girls taking my, I'm not cute, but it's women are taking my picture. Other random women taking my picture and shit. I'm like, the fuck you gonna do with that picture? Put it on the internet or whatever. But anyway, like I was saying, look, there's too many of our sisters, right? And like I said, tonight, like I said, we're gonna talk about the. I'm not sitting up front with no damn snow bunny. I don't do it. I go out in public. I'm a real gentleman. I got a serious look on my face, smile, hey, how you doing, whatnot. But I'm a serious looking man. Yes, these girls were filming me, man. I was like, I thought it was cute in a way. These are teenage girls. I thought it was cute though, but I was like, whatever. Like, what the heck are you filming me for? That's what they do. I get that all the time, man. Women, they act like they try to be sly about it, like they're not filming with their phones and whatnot. And I'm like, what the hell? So anyway, I think a lot of sisters, right? They got daddy issues, right? They got daddy issues, right? That's why I like I said, I had my ex girlfriend, right? And all the years I've been with her, I realized she has daddy issues. Yeah, she mistook me for a celebrity. Okay, whatever. Anyway, check this out. And she had daddy issues because the bottom line is this: when a woman, let me say something, right? Now people are gonna be mad for me, right? Anytime you feel like you got to have a birthday party, right? And you're 28, 29, 30 years old, and you got to have a birthday party like a little girl, and everybody bringing you presents, your arrest development is arrested. And like I said, a lot of us basically have sisters, and we basically uh, 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 we have women, and we got to be a surrogate father to them. And so what I'm saying is, with the white guys, I guess the white guys don't mind playing that fatherly role to black women. You know, So it's like this, so it is what it is. So bottom line, it is what it is. So and we're sitting there, like I said, this topic is a good topic tonight because, like I said, I think women, I don't know, maybe we're not a challenge for them anymore. Maybe that could be it. Maybe women just looking for something better. Women want a challenge, right? And I just think a lot of brothers is just like desperate, man. It's like desperate. So women, when you basically are desperate or not, and they call you thirsty, that's another thing. I saw this one conversation, man. That's always peep game, right? I was sitting outside this gas station one time, right? And his brother was basically trying to holler at this chick, right? And she was with a couple of dudes, whatever, like that, and a couple of other females, right? It was like in a group. And this dude came out, he wanted her number, whatever, like that, right? And all of a sudden, I thought it was going good when not. And then all of a sudden, he drove away. And then as soon as he drove away, they were all like, "Man, look at this fool! He was freaking look! I can't stand to see a man beg like that." All to do was just he did the thing of just asking a girl for his number, right? And they would just clown this guy, and they were like telling her, "You're gonna give this fool your number? He's so thirsty, he can't get nobody else." And blah blah blah. He's single. He got nobody. One night he went, and they convinced the girl, man, to not mess with him because they said he was desperate and shit. I'm like, what the hell? I said, why are y'all people cock blocking this shit? And so I would tell all the time, right? It's like it's hard for men nowadays because you got nobody. Look, nobody wants to see you happy in a relationship. This is what when you understand that shit, right? See, women act like they don't know, right? A woman could be like this. If they really want you, they could be like, "Hey, look, look, I like him. If you don't like it, we're gonna make a life together to go to hell." You know, but you got a lot of women like take pleasure in humiliating men. Yeah, you're right. He is corny. Blah blah blah. He is corny. Whatnot. Yeah, that fool is desperate. Whatnot. Oh, he was sweating me. Blah blah. And so saying, I thought they had a good. I was sitting there watching this right from a distance. I thought they had some good chemistry. And as soon as he drove off, whatnot, they were just her and her friend just dogging this guy. Man, I was like, wow. I said, how many times that probably happened to me and shit. I know it's happened to me. When women don't call you back or something like that or whatever like that, or like this, I'm like, what the hell changed her mind? Her dumbass, evil, conniving friends. They don't want to see nobody happy. It's another thing we have in our community. We have sisters that are not happy, right? And the sisterhood is there to make sure that not only are they not happy, but you're not going to be happy, you know? So the bottom line, like I said all the time, it's like, look, there's like a stankitude culture right now going on. Stankitude culture. That means stankitude means stank attitude, And you got women like the other day. I told you the story the other day. Where I was in my bank, right? And the one line lady shut her teller line closed. So the girl at the friggin' counter, the drive through, right, comes over because I guess she was relieving the girl, right? And she goes, she has had this, not like what can I do? Just like what? How can I help you? Like just a tone of her voice was like, what the hell do you want? Look, I'm depositing money in my bank account, I got money in the bank like everybody else. Man, look, your tone should be more fucking respectful. I felt like that's what I felt like saying. I just said, something, I don't care anymore, right? I said, this young girl, right? Young enough to be my daughter. Why is she acting like that? But she was just all, if you would have seen her in the drive through talking to these old ass cracker white men, oh yes, how you have a nice day, Happy New Year, whatever like that. Merry Christmas. Christmas. This was the day before Christmas Eve. Have a nice Christmas, Merry Christmas, blah 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 blah. I come up as like, what do you want, basically? What the hell you want, So I'm like, hey, look, I'm like, damn, okay. So I guess I don't, I don't matter and whatnot. I tell sisters and whatnot. She was cute too. And she was cute, and I felt like saying, well, you cute, but you ain't all that cute, girl. Stop it. That's what I felt like telling her. You ain't all that cute. Well, she was, but like I said, girl could be cute, man, but she got that stank attitude and whatnot, She got that boss bitch stank attitude, man, that just kills everything. I never said black men were perfect, MP. I never said that. I'm saying, but shouldn't we basically basically be treated like we're human beings? If I open the door for you, should I be looking at like I'm a servant and I'm stupid? Or look, let me tell you something. If I open the door for you, don't mean I want your number. Goddamn, I'm just being a gentleman. I'm just being a gentleman. I open the door for you because I don't want to slam the door. Next time I'll slam the door in your face. If I hold the door for you in the store, whatever like that, there's nothing more to it. I'm just holding the door for you. I'm not saying give me your number or not because I don't want to take your kids to Chuck E. Cheese. I don't want to freaking pay your light bill and everything like that, stuff like that, And then Chantel's running her mouth. Chantel, you're exactly what I'm talking about. You're 40, you're 55 years old. You're still freaking acting like a little girl or not, You know? Yeah, that's all it is. So that's why I love Frenchie, man. She gets it, You girls can learn a lot from Frenchie. Yeah, a simple thank you. That's all. That's all you need to do. You don't have to look at me like there's something more to it than it is. I just open the goddamn door for you. Next time I'll slam in your face, So it is what it is, And so and it says she's 45. No, I don't believe she's 40. I believe she's like 55, pushing 60 and whatnot. She says she was like, when you got to talk about women, bro. That when if somebody says she's 45, she's really like 65, So and it's nothing wrong, man. There's nothing wrong with 55 years old. My homegirl, right, when I was telling everybody about, she's 56 when she is gorgeous, man. One of my best friends and whatnot, my business associate. She's gorgeous. She's 56, but her skin, everything like that, she's in her early 30s. But well, like so 55 is not such a bad age, Chantel. Don't be ashamed of that shit, Here come to Fanta with the friggin' single parent homes or whatnot. What the hell has that got to do with the conversation, moron? You know? So so it is what it is. So it is what it is, folks. This is like this. I know this topic's gonna piss people off, but we got to talk about this, man. Sisters are losing interest in brothers. Maybe because we just too easy for them. Yeah, I know Kung Fu Fanta's KBM. I know, same character, same character. So I hear you, Frenchie. Every once in a while you got to cuss a nigga out. You know. I already knew you was KBM. I already knew you were KBM. Are you Eric Black TV? Are you speaking for all black men? KBM, come on, man. What are you telling me? You're the Don or something like that? You're the Mac? That's another thing. If you got a man like Genuine who makes a real good impassioned song, you know, about women. I mean, I was listening to one interview with Genuine one time, right? And this was back in the '90s, right? And he was talking about how some women don't appreciate him and blah blah blah. Like a real man, you would think Genuine, a guy women drool over, would have no problems with women, right? But he was sitting in this interview, and I think it was in Vibe magazine. He was like, "Yeah, women could be demanding, they could be this, and they don't treat you right, and they don't appreciate a good man and stuff like that." I was like, "All right, Genuine's a real man." So as I said, brother, Era Black TV, you got to basically stop acting like we're hard. We're men. Sometimes, you ain't gonna snap your finger like the Fonz and women is gonna be all over you. I don't buy that shit. All men have problems. All men have problems when it comes to women and stuff like that. You know. Well, whatever it is, I know his ex-wife is beautiful, whatever like that. But for a guy like that to be complaining about relationships, that wasn't even on the song. That was basically he was just doing an interview saying, yeah, he's been having trouble finding somebody he could connect with and trust because women's hard to like this. So yeah, but the whole thing is people think that Genuine don't have problems with women, but the whole thing is he was basically saying he does. So he was something he does. So what you ask yourself this question: if somebody like Genuine can admit to having problems with women, there's something going on in our culture. There's something going on in our culture that we basically got to start realizing, man, what is going on? Why are women losing interest in men? Good men. I ain't talking about the clowns that they get with. You know. So I'll put the link in the chat. If you want to call in and disagree and fuss me out, hey, you can. I'm looking forward to hearing your thing. Why I said women are extremely toxic. Yeah, like I said, it's dangerous too, man. Past generations didn't have to deal with the toxicity of women and whatnot. My last office, right? And let me tell you something. All right, man. People gonna hate me, man. Okay, it is what it is, right? See, MP says we love D'Angelo, not Genuine. See, that's what I'm talking about. The women like that D'Angelo. I think he was a little. I think he was a little fairy, to tell you the truth. Like Genuine sound like more like a man. No, I like Genuine back then. I couldn't stand D'Angelo. Like women love D'Angelo. Brother Wise, what's going on? What's on your mind?
Oh man, nothing much. Just I agree with you. I don't think sisters, black women are losing interest. I just think that they're trying to um expand their opportunities, expand
Yeah,
you
but
know.
those expanding the opportunities mean the death of us. Every
It
time they
can.
expand the opportunity, there's one less brother is gonna be able to marry, have kids, be happy, and everything like that. Because it's like
Well,
ridiculous.
well, well, brother, vice versa. A lot of brothers were expanding their options and going overseas and dating other races of women.
Yeah, I know. So that was wrong too. But two wrongs don't make a right.
And it doesn't. But brother, this is the result. This is the effect of that.
Yeah. So like I said, I'm seeing it all the time. Black women don't really give a damn no more. They're just like, yo, look, okay, y'all want to play that shit? You know?
I think it's more like that they gotta get what they can get. But if they can look elsewhere, good luck to them. But I don't think it's gonna some do, some are successful and I wish them the best, but I know that's not the usual. I know it doesn't always work out. Cultural differences, the men don't respect them, they don't feel protected. So there's a lot of factors.
Yeah. A lot of times, I would say I saw this one thing right when Trump in 2016, right? this black chick, whatnot. I really felt sorry for her. She was cute too. She was like, uh, uh, the guy, her boyfriend was a Trump, or fiance or whatever, was a Trump supporter, whatever like that, and he started going off of affirmative action, black crime. It's like, I can't believe you're saying this or not. So what do you do basically when basically you get with this white guy when next thing you know you find him on a Stormfront website, or what do you
You
do?
signed up for it. You got to deal with it. You
Yeah,
made your
so
bed. You're gonna sleep in it.
I see that all the time. I see this one lady, right? Fine black woman, right? She's in a fucking house with this fucking guy with her. You could tell a redneck when they have the Jeep. The Jeep. I don't know how they have that in California. Down here, rednecks have Jeeps.
Hmm.
With the Jeeps with the KC lights on them and everything like that. Fucking
Hmm.
big wheels, whatever. And I'm saying to myself, I felt like saying, so what are you doing in the house? I don't think I was working at Amazon or something like that. It was a few years ago. I said, what the hell are you doing? Like I said, where's his white friend? And this guy is like he had hunting gear on, a stone cold redneck when but he got this fine ass black woman. I said to myself, you should be in some black man's house, right? Cooking for him. The woman was like, must have been in her late 30s, early 40s. I said, you're getting up in age. You can't be just like a pleasure thing for a white man forever. Where's your life here? You have no kids, no nothing. He's still out here running around with this white guy who's never gonna marry you or nothing like that. Just sad.
It is sad, man. Bro, it's self hatred, brainwashing, and I look at that too because it looks awkward. Like you ain't got nothing in common with this person. Maybe she does. Maybe she likes country music. Maybe she likes hunting.
Now,
But
I see like this, brother, and I would get Arab Black on. Now, if I seen this one girl the other day, right, black girl, right, and she was like a nerd type, right, and she was like into one of those chicks like into emo, anime, whatnot, and she was with this nerd white guy. I say, something I could live with that. They like they got a lot in common.
okay, they got something in common. Okay,
They
that's
got something
cool.
in common. I guess she's a nerd, like the emo type vape chicks and whatnot.
Yeah,
I can see that. Okay, which has a purple hair.
yeah.
There's
That transcends race because they don't talk about race. They just talk about anime and
right,
nerdy stuff. They don't
right.
talk politics. So that's like put to the side.
Yeah, that's different. Like I said, I'm very complicated. It's like I just don't look at black, white, black. No, like that Umar Johnson, black, white. No, I don't like that. I know people. If people got, especially in the suburbs now, right? In the
Yeah,
suburbia, more and more people are living in proximity to each other, and they do. Look, if you're doing 99% of the same thing, ordering pizza on Friday night, going to the movies, stuff like that, wearing the same clothes and fashion ever listen to the same music. Now, white people and black people listen to the exact same music now,
right.
There's no culture divide as far as music and anything separating people anymore. White people listen to all the stuff black people listen to, and black people listen to all the stuff white people listen to. We all watch the same movies. Everybody's into DC or Marvel, or the Hunger
Mhm.
Games, Harry Potter, whatever it is. There's no cultural divide. It's not anything that glues black community together anymore.
Right. And I'm like I said, I don't really care who you date. I'm different. I'm like, love who you love. I just want people to be careful. But hey man, it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. You can't do nothing about it. Like I said, if we would did something years ago, we built our own communities and stuff like that, then you could justify and say, "Yo, we just stick with it." But now you can't send people out in the suburbs where they're around other races and everything like that.
Yeah.
And they tell them, "Don't." You put people together, they're gonna mix. As simple as that.
Exactly. And I can't talk this black power stuff because, I want to be honest, man. You're being conscious and being streetwise, but people think you're talking crazy, man. Some people are like, what are you talking about?
Yeah,
So
people
I'm
think
careful
yeah.
talking about this around my family, man.
Yeah. So yeah, but like I said, I tell people all the time, it's only for a certain amount of people who believe like we believe. I don't go
Right.
out there prophesizing to people who don't get it. The average, I would say, majority of people don't want to hear this stuff. I'm talking about.
They
So
don't. But the
yeah,
problem is, like, I mean, it's sad. They don't want to hear it, but it's a reality that eventually they're going to experience something
yeah.
that's, it's just an experience. People have a
What
certain
I
way of,
hate, what I hate is the fact that it has to take that.
yeah. I mean, I wish it wasn't like that, brother. I wish racism didn't exist. I
Right.
wish we were just the
Well,
human race.
I know. I wish the guy like years ago when Barack Obama got elected, I said we're finally free, racism gone. Right. I was
Yeah.
never more wrong in my life.
Bro, I wish I could, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm committed to black women, but we're still men. If I see a beautiful white woman or Latina, I like to take her out, but I just don't want to be in a situation where I feel uncomfortable and unsafe.
Yeah, it's like
And
that's it.
unfortunately,
Like I told you. Look, the bottom line is this, and people will call me a coward, right? The only reason why I don't date fucking white women is because out of fear.
yeah,
That's it.
man.
Not that I don't find them attractive. I have a lot of white female friends. Not that I don't find them attractive or nothing like that, but I was like, I just can't do it.
Because
I
you know
can't
what
do
you'll
it.
experience.
I know I can't look. If people look at you staring, whatnot, and I'll say something. I will say something.
And I
Look
tell
at that,
bros, it goes further than that. I mean, if you're at the job, I know a bro was married to a white woman. He was a teacher and he was trying to get promoted to principal. They would not promote him.
Yeah, it's going to cost you a lot when you date outside, especially something an unsuspected place. I seen this one case where this young white girl was dating this black guy right in Baltimore, right, and the friggin' cop, a black female cop, came to the house for some reason, right, and arrested the chick, you know, because she had a hospital. This guy was a bodybuilder, or whatever, like that, and this female cop liked the guy, right, and he was with some white girl, and basically she accused the white girl raping him.
What?
Arrested him for rape.
Oh
Arrested her for
no.
rape. Why? Because she was basically tried. She kept seeing them together, and somehow she basically said there was a call, and she had to knock on and do a wellness check or something like that.
Man, she was jealous, man. The brother had it going on. He got a beautiful woman.
She got a beautiful white chick, but she was like, and the white girl. I forgot what TV show. I think it was Ricky Lake. She was like, and they'll say when they showed they showed a picture of the guy. I said, now it all makes sense. When they'll say they showed a picture of the guy, then she showed the picture of the officer, right? It was a black female.
Yeah.
I was like, that's just so like, this, that, the other thing. That's what it's so bottom line is this, man. I've always avoided interracial stuff like that because I know sisters don't like it and white guys don't like it. Two things I like that shit, man. It's dangerous.
It is crazy. You know what? I mean, I'm gonna let the other brothers talk, but I want to say is this: I seen white dudes, right? I talk to white guys, and they'll be like the coolest, downest white dudes ever, right? Listen to hip hop, to the N word, whatever, right? I'm cool with them, right? But then out of nowhere, they would see a white woman hanging with black dudes and being cool, and his racism will come out. He will say
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, bro, it's something primal, and I know that. I know
Yeah,
white guys. They be like, "What the hell is she doing with those friggin' pack of dogs, whatever?" They call them mud sharks and shit. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell, man? So I have no DK. I have no desire to be with a white woman. I have a mission. I'm a nationalist, whatever, like that. So basically, that's maybe in another life, whatever. But not this life, I can't. Look, the bottom line is this. I just think because look, I missed out on a lot of stuff when I was growing up. Look at this other guys on. I missed out on a lot of stuff. I didn't go to my prom when I was in high school. Why? Because the bottom line is the white boys. I was cool and everything, but the thing is, look. When I was growing up, I had friends that were beaten up and killed for dating white girls. That's where I come from.
yeah, I heard,
Yep.
I saw.
Yep. You said, well, I told you about that going case, right?
Yeah, I looked it up online. It was crazy. Whoa,
Yo,
he
the
played
average,
football. He was a football player.
yeah, Sean Edwards,
Yeah, I looked that up.
he murdered in cold blood and was still unsolved.
Yeah.
All these years, still unsolved. So basically, and what it is, the Edwards boys, right? Because his family was a really upper class people, right? And his parents were in the NAACP. When that happened, right? And I saw that the NAACP in my area was freaking a joke, was powerless and whatnot. There was like basically like, man, take that nigga body out of here and whatnot and bury it and get it over with. They didn't want to hear nothing. That's the price we pay of living in a white community.
Mm.
So the bottom line is this: I'm like this. So therefore, when I say stuff like this, it's come from experience. Like I tell them, why you go to? I like observing things. I like observing things. I'm very observant, right? And I know for a fact of the matter, it's still dangerous dating for black men, not for white men. White men could date black women because they got the power. There's nobody. You know what I'm saying? They got the power. Nobody scorns white. He has nothing to worry about. He has no fear. Like even today, when I'm looking at these couples, right, they see me looking right, but they don't give a shit because they know you ain't got no power. You ain't no power to stop. But a white guy and whatnot when you black man with a white woman, man, that's really dangerous. Society, you know what I'm saying? They
Hmm.
don't. if you live in a black area, nobody's really gonna act on it, like
But
against
we,
you.
we gotta say something. We gotta put the message out there. We gotta start saying something because I would say something. I'll be like, no man, that's double standard. Forget that. And it's a sick double standard
Yeah, it's
because
just
if they see you with their women, they'll want to kill you and hurt you. And
white
people
guys
know that.
are free to date. I told you about that time. I said about a time where I seen a cute little black girl. She was like 19 years old, right? And she's with this older white guy. He must have been in his late 30s, whatnot. And I was in a freaking supermarket. I'm walking down the aisle. They got out of my way, right? But I was trying to I was trying to push my cart so I could hit their cart so I could start something. And so I
Hmm.
asked some question. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you to this guy right here? And basically she's like, oh, like all in love and whatnot. I'm saying this guy's like he's old enough to be a father. What the hell are you doing with this guy? You know? And so
Yeah.
I'm saying to myself, look at this white guy like, what the hell are you doing with one of our little sisters and whatnot?
But Carl, that's why it's good for us to do shows like this. We gotta get the message out there. I think people know, but we gotta get some power. I mean, we can't keep saying a white man got power. We gotta do something, man. 'Cause that's not fair. I mean, that's horrible.
It's not
Like,
fair.
huh?
It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair because the bottom
It's
line is
sick. So
they
you
still
telling
have the
me
power of everything in what you call, no, I don't got repressed nobody fantasies. I'm just like this. Chuko, when I was growing up, there was plenty of black girls. We didn't have to do that because the white guys didn't really come near our black women. It was a mutual thing. Now it's like, okay, we're gonna come in your community, take your women, and everything, but it's still dangerous for you to try to get with a white. And most black men, people don't know this. Most black men do not want to get with white women just for that reason. It's scary. It's dangerous.
mhm.
You
And these
know.
Africans, they learn their lesson to get here, man. They learn their lesson. These Africans are out of control.
Let me tell you something. Most of the people you see interracial dating are Caribbeans and Africans.
Yeah.
You don't see really African Americans doing that. It's Caribbean. All my friends, I'm looking at back when I was in high school. All my friends that was into white girls were from the islands. All of them were from the islands. Let me get Arab Black TV. What's on your mind? Go ahead, brother.
I'm just listening to the conversation. I'm just trying to follow along.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a beat on like how you, because you talk about how you grew up. You talk about like things that was going on from the past and now they're different now. And you
Well,
talk
no.
about
What I'm saying now is this: when I was growing up, what I was growing up, right? There was a color line was real. The color line was real. They saw it in movies, everything. You didn't see mixed couples and everything in the movies, nothing like that. It was just so rare. You never seen it. When you did see it, only mixed couple we saw on television was the Jeffersons. Remember Tom and Helen Jefferson, the in-laws? When that was it was like a joke. But for the most part, black and white people did their own thing. Bill Cosby basically said he would not show, and they'll pressure him to put one of their daughters as a white love interest. He said, I would not have white guys as a love interest or black women on anything I do. You know? He said we did that because, and back then everybody said, no, that's racist. He said, look, we have to protect our community, right? He understood that this color line thing is real, and somewhere over the years, people lost that, and we're living in, but then again, that was when we used to, large numbers lived in all black communities. We live in all black worlds with the black churches, with institutions.
right.
But now we don't do that. Now basically black people and white people are sharing the same spaces on work, play.
But right. I understand all that. I'm living too. I've been living. I'm an older man myself. So, I have a lot of the understandings and experiences. So, but how does that affect you though? Because you don't date white women or not
No,
into
I
white
know. What I'm saying is this though. I'm just looking at my commitment. If I'm basically say, this is another thing what we got to talk about, right? This is one time to talk about, and tell me what you think about this, right? When people get up here and say something like, because we're always pressured to be black, whether we want to be black or not. If it was up to me, man, I like to be free. I would like to get rid of all this and just be a person, but we can't. Society never forgets that. Let us forget we're black. Can we agree on that? Society will never let you forget you're black at all times, right? So basically, when that happens, right? So we basically, our natural instinct is to band together and solidify among each other, right? So when you want to solidify, right, the first thing you do is get with people who like you and like-minded, right? If you're trying to do that, right, and somebody say, well, I like to be with you, but I'm basically married to a white person. I had that happen. Sister's like, I'm with a white guy, and I'm like, sister, man, all due respect, we're not. I can't. You chose to marry somebody else. I said, look, what you need to do is work on your interracial marriage. I wish you the best of luck, to be happiness, have a beautiful family. That's how I am. Have a beautiful, have a good life. But this right here, what I'm trying to do is for Black people who are interested in preserving our race, because if we don't, we're gonna die. And so the bottom line, our very existence is on the line right now. If we lose our identity, we lost everything. And I believe race mixing and stuff like that is a threat to our identity. But if people do it, that's fine. You know, but I think
Well,
majority of us,
yeah, I think we have communities of where we're to ourselves. You know, we call them pro-black communities
right?
where we mingle. Same like minds mingle amongst each other.
Yeah, but even that is under threat because I've seen some of them, right? And they're starting to basically slowly but surely bring white people around, and sooner or later it's gonna be like, okay, you're gonna have the next TV show, Black Singles, this and all that. And then next, one of the characters is gonna have a white guy, whatever like that, and they're like, oh, remember the episode of Fresh Prince when Will's aunt, whatever like that, had a white guy. Remember that? Everybody remember that? And all of a sudden he was like, "Yeah, the guy's kind of tall." And all of a sudden Will goes, "Am I the only one that realized the guy is white?" Remember that? That was so fucking funny.
But
You
you could
know
say, hey, brother, Arab Black. You could say they're pro-black communities, but the problem is they're not economically empowered, and we don't control membership.
I hear
exactly.
you, but I'm just saying, to speak to the point, like we do have communities where we're, in like mind into ourselves. We
Hmm.
can't defeat everything. We're not at the tops of any and everything, but if it's just about being to ourselves or amongst ourselves, yeah.
Yeah,
And
but
the
hold
problem,
on. Let me ask you a question, right? Now we live in a country where we're surrounded by images of white people. You turn on the TV, everything like that. Even though those social goods are good, but as soon as you turn on TV, what does you see amplified all day? Blonde, blue-eyed beauty, and everything like that. The people that's in power and strength and everything is always seen as a white guy. Everything like that. So you live in a country that, although we try to the separatist way and everything, sooner or later we have to say, look, we have to basically create this world where we're the majority, where our women are exalted as a symbol of beauty in this land, whatever like that, you know.
are you asking me how I see the world, or are you telling me how to see it?
No, that's the way I see the world. How you see the world is through your
Oh,
own life experience. So what say you?
right, right. So my thing is like once I got a self identity of myself and who I was and proud of myself and willing to stand on that, now the society can't be on my back. I don't hold the society over my head or what somebody's talking about or how they feel or think. You understand what I'm saying? It
How do
doesn't
you how
even
do you how do you vote?
Why does that matter?
How do you know? How do you know? Seriously, how do you participate? How do you
Seriously, why
express
does
your?
that matter? Like, where you getting at? What's the point?
It
Like, you
does
could be
matter.
direct with me. You don't have to go around the board with anything. You could speak to me quite directly. Like,
No,
you
no,
know what I
I'm not
mean?
trying to be. Look, brother. I'm not trying to be hostile, nothing like that, bro. I'm
Nah,
just
I'm not.
saying.
I'm just letting you know. We don't know each other like that, and I'm just
Okay,
letting you know. Like, I'm a more direct person. You could just come right
no,
out.
no
Like,
problem.
I don't
No,
see.
no problem. I got you. I got you. But let me ask you
Gotcha.
a question, right? Let me ask you a question. But the reason why I said how you vote, right, is because on one hand we like to say that we're empowered, black, but like that. But when it comes down to the most powerful thing you have, your vote, we don't own that. You know that. Can we agree on that?
Right. So, what is the? So, how do I vote? Or if I vote, what does that even matter?
Well, no, I'm just saying if you do vote, if you do, your vote is your voice in the world, and that's a statement to the world about what your values are and stuff like that. We don't have our own political party and stuff like that in this system. When we don't have power, when it doesn't really matter what we really think, because somebody else is going to make all the decisions that affect our life.
All right. So, I gotta disagree with you right there. So, once I became a grown man and I accept that for myself, like I control my life. Like nobody, I don't care who the mayor is, who the president is, and the governments and all these things. As long as I can make a dollar and take care of myself, things like that nature. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree
My
with you. Look, I agree with you. Like if a lot of people were like that, with that mentality, we wouldn't have a lot of problems that we have in the community right now. Because right now, I personally just basically say when people get up here and tell me who I got to vote for and stuff like that, I tell you, look, like I tell people all the time, I don't care who gets elected, as long as my business and everything thrives, everything, I'll be all right personally, right? Now, if somebody says the collective, right? Okay, yeah, it doesn't really matter. And when you live in a city, and the city says, you know something, we're not going to invest in Trump public transportation. Screw you, whatever like that, because the bottom line, the only people that benefit from public transportation are working class black people. We had that in Virginia Beach, you know, and so therefore, majority of black people in the city of Virginia Beach basically wanted light rail. The city, overwhelmingly white people said, hell no, so really does matter, how you vote, whatever like that, because your vote could have changed. If we had the majority, we could have changed things and made life better for the people. So it does really matter how you vote and stuff.
I hear your opinions. I mean, whether Trump. Okay, so Trump has won, so Trump is in. But let's say Kamala has won. I mean, Kamala wasn't standing like they wasn't going to do anything for black people anyway.
Well, I know that, but the whole thing is this though. We have this thing where in black community, right? We didn't have a political platform to for anybody to rally around, you know. And I said we didn't have a platform about it, and I said it was disingenuous for black people to basically go to Kamala and say, what do you think about reparations? And politically, reparations is not going to fly, because if she would say, yes, I'm for reparations 100%, we're going to bankrupt this country to give black people reparations, we're going to add $2 trillion to the deficit, right? She would have lost California with that. She probably would have
Right.
lost
So
California.
politics within politics, and a bigger argument or discussion is within the black diaspora itself. Where you got Haitians, Trinidadians, Jamaicans, you know what I'm saying? All these different cultures within the diaspora that have issues amongst themselves. You see all this Fat Joe stuff is and Busta Rhymes stuff is bringing out a lot of conversation amongst, the different cultures.
Yeah, I see that a lot. But back in the days, right, we used to have it. Black was black, and then, he had some Puerto Ricans who used to ride with us, but black was black. Well, now we didn't have the divide between Caribbeans, African Americans, and stuff like that, because it was all about the black race. Somewhere along the line, we lost that. So we lost that will to survive for the most
So
part.
So a thing like this, like I believe, like we're in a free world, free America, always have been, right? It's free enterprise, free America. Do what you want, just don't break the law.
Yeah,
So within that, Black America has always had their own little niche within everything. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't been so much about the different cultures because we all got along. Like, we've never practiced racism. We've never, you know what I mean? We've never
we never
gotten
practiced nativism and all this stuff like that, which
yeah,
is new.
like right. So on one end, we're free individuals, and then on another end, it takes events and certain things. We got to go through civil rights, and we got to go through some hard time to bring us all together.
Yeah, it's always like only time we get together when somebody shoots us, or police shoots one of us or whatever
Right,
like
right.
that.
So
Next,
that we
everybody
all
comes out.
right, so that the whole everybody has to feel it because everybody's in their own little worlds doing their own little thing. But
Yeah,
it takes events to bring everybody together. So, like if we look at this thing, it's getting us talking and it's getting what you call foundational Black American or African American, whatever you look at as the Negro that migrated from the South and like that. Those Negroes who haven't mixed, who are strictly that, they're like coming together now. Like we see how everybody else is looking at us and down on us and want to take credit and discredit, and you know what I'm saying. So now that's like kind of bringing that group together.
yeah. Which was back in the days, like when people ask me about what do you think about Colin, how you think what do you think about Malcolm X? I said I love Malcolm X, but Malcolm X didn't have to deal with issues that I'm dealing with now. Interracial marriage was a real. It's a real. If you look, people always say like you got Chuko and all these other people say black families need to marry each other. This is the point I'm trying to make tonight. Black marriage should go. Black marriage is down whenever like that. Okay, the reason why black marriage is down is because there's a lot of people who are trying to hold out for You know how hard it is. People think that somebody say NBA player. Yeah, if you're an NBA player, NFL player, making $100 million, yeah, you're gonna get a snow bunny. But the average black man that's working when I had no chance with no white chick. In this world. When she got access to white men and everything like that, and all these other races of people that want her and whatnot, we have really no chance with that. So the whole
Well,
thing
I
is
don't.
this.
On top of that, I don't think the black community really worries about marriage like that. The male and the female, black
Well,
male and
why
female.
do you think that? If you look, check us out. If you're married, this is my opinion, right? If you're married, right, that's one strong household. That, let's say you marry
I
somebody,
agree.
right, and after
I
30
agree.
years
In
of
those
marriage,
things.
you pay
Yeah,
your
I agree.
mortgage off.
I know where you're going. I understand all those things. I'm not hard for understanding about life, humanity, black, what, all these things. So, but I'm looking at reality. I don't deal with that outside of reality.
No, like you said, reality right now, yeah, marriage is not that important because we never really. Let me tell you something. What marriage is, right? Marriage is a social contract between the state or the society and the individual. The society says, in order for you to, for society to function properly, you got to basically be responsible for raising and rearing and caring for your children and everything like that, and basically providing a home. And then also for the man, you have a home to come to and you have a responsibility. It gives you direction. For a woman, you get safety because a man's supposed to be a provider. That's the traditional thing of why marriage is purported in most countries in the
Things.
world.
Yeah, I understand the construct of it, why it was meant, how it can be looked, how it can be skewed. I understand all of that.
But in our culture, right, what we had was a generation of women who basically had to fend for themselves.
Hey, hold
And
on, hold 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 on. Women aren't desperate to get married. Like, oh well, I want to be married, so I'm gonna just marry any man and just be. We have a tremendous amount of freedom. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
and
you
that freedom
and
is
hold on,
really
let me add
costless,
another
isn't it?
point. Let me add a quick other point. We generally don't want the state in our business. We don't really you know what I'm saying? We want to deal with each other strictly. That's why we get mad when the woman puts the state in our business.
Yes, well, women are saying, something. We tried that one not. Now more women are going to child
Yeah,
support.
women are trying a whole lot of different things, but they're not succeeding in family. So if the focus is not family, it's nothing to save, nothing to protect, nothing to worry about, or nothing to, you know what I mean? It's like we can't do it alone. We got to have somebody to marry. You put some if you want to be married, put a selection of women that hey, I want to marry you. I'll be married to you. Now you got something to pick from and get married.
Yeah, so that's the point we need to get to. If we're gonna make it right. If none of that, we just let our community just keep going the way it is right now. And
The community been going the way it's going. It's going to more freedom. I mean, we're mixing more. And so, but if you just have a black state of mind and want to keep it black, now that's a community. Now you could mix with other, just like you build in here, of like-minded individuals. And then y'all stay to your own group. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
save the community, build the new community, and all these different things that that
yeah,
you executing.
so it's like I said, it's really complicated. It's not as easy as people make it seem. Like I was trying to tell Elvis, oh yeah, we need to build the black family. Yeah, but there's a different culture nowadays. Right now, people don't feel the pressure to get married and stuff like that. We live in a different world, a different time period, right? Because like a lot of women be like, "Hey, if I got a job and basically I can just get him for child support and whatnot, what the hell I need to come up with some man? I could do what I want to do. I could take my girls trip, my girls road trip, whatever they do, whatever they call it, girls trip, whatever. I could do
Right.
this. I can hit the club every night. The answer to nobody. That's the world we live
Whatever
in.
they want to do, right? Whatever they want to do, you know what I mean? And it's women and kids, women stating the kids versus men. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I tell people all the time, that's what we're actually dealing with. So the bottom line is if you think a lot of brothers, man, what they now is like when they get criticism about that community, the first thing they do is they want to run back to the patriarchy, which I agree with, right? But getting convincing women that they need to go back to being just housewives and stuff like that, and they would say, well, I don't want to be like my mother when she was old, she didn't get to live her dreams, whatever, like that. I hear this
That's
from a lot of
kids.
women.
That's kids talking, man. They too young and experienced. You can't do everything in life. You can't put a 35-year-old mind, 45-year-old mind, and a 25-year-old mind. You can't. It's like you can't mix up this time with this with a new time. Like you can't. Like it's so many things, and you wind up talking like a child, like a kid. You can't control all time and all of this and all of that. You can do what's best in your time and what's available to you in your time, and keep it moving. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not fixing anything yourself. So then how you going to criticize everybody else? Everybody wants to be heard. Everybody feels they got the answer and all these type of things. But it really comes down to the individual. Are you, you know what I'm saying, being a marriage and family person in the community, or you just want to talk about it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Let me
So
get
it's like
let me get
nobody.
brother.
So my point real quick, my point is nobody's more right or wrong than the next.
Right, right. Well taken. Brother Ibrahim, go ahead. You got something to say about this topic?
Yeah. Thank you both for making your points. Made me think about what you said about Virginia Beach, and how the community can rally to local government so that it can have more of an impact on the community that it's controlling. And
Yeah, but it didn't work because we don't have the numbers here. Black people are only like 23% of the population, which is large, Virginia Beach, but overwhelmingly white people just saw that people from Norfolk would have access to out here all the time. They're like, hell no, they're like, hell to the no.
yeah,
Black people
and
like we could go downtown and go down to the ocean front from a train and everything like that, and it would have made sense, people that live on the Norfolk Virginia Beach line could take the train down to the ocean front to the town center and all beyond and whatnot. And all of a sudden, the city of Virginia Beach said no. It made all sense, right, to most of us, right? And we actually voted for it in 2008 when Barack Obama was running. It actually passed, but then what happened was white people met again to push the governor to do a second vote, a second resolution, whatever like that. And then the next time, during the midterms, a lot of black people didn't show up to the polls. Black people never show up in the midterms, right? And then it got shot down, after they won, so.
midterms. What's that?
Okay, midterms is like right now we had the presidential election, right? Midterms is going to be 2026. That's when there'll be governorships up for election, and a lot of all the House of Representatives and some Senate seats will be up. That's called midterm. That's halfway through a presidency. You know.
Right. Okay.
So
So, which group of white people and which power structure, department of the government did they have power in that got rid of this thing?
Well, it was like this. It was put on a ballot, right? When someone's put on a ballot, you vote on it, right? And what happened was this: Obama overwhelmingly won. Where was that, right? So everybody basically that voted for Obama voted for this thing too. See how it worked? Everybody that was Obama supported the light rail. And so
Okay.
everybody that was against Obama voted against it. So like that.
Okay. Okay.
So
So this was Obama's program.
no, it wasn't Obama's program, but I'm saying is, it's what we call down. We call down ballot. It's called down ballot. That means when you get a ballot, right, you have all these Democrats, right, and resolutions, right, on the Democratic column, right.
For a particular state or
For national. It's as a national office, right, election, right, and then it goes down to state senator, delegate, whatever like that, city mayor. It could be all on the same down ballot, and they'll have Republicans on one column, Democrats on the other, and the things that the Republicans are proposing is in one column, things the Democrats are proposing in one column, right? Usually, the party that basically wins the most votes gets their resolution because usually people just vote based on whatever party affiliation the proposal come from.
Okay, and the governor, which was meant to implement this in Virginia Beach.
Virginia Beach, but the thing is, 2 years later, they put it on the ballot again, and they got shot down.
Shot down by who exactly?
Are they voters?
But which voters?
The Virginia Beach voters.
Okay. So you're saying that the white population of Virginia Beach voted against it?
Yeah, they said hell no.
Okay, right.
And for that 2 years, right?
Yeah.
On the newspapers, everything talking about it was the most racist shit you ever gonna basically see because they basically was like saying we don't want these rolling homeless shelters coming here. That's what they thought. They call rolling homeless shelters, rolling homeless things. And so I was like, man. So bottom line is this: in the midterm, nobody showed up, and the next thing you know, it got struck down.
Yeah, if those voters did show up, then the vote would go ahead to
Oh yeah,
be.
they would have showed up, but they didn't. It got shut
Okay,
down.
so that means that there is that kind of community problem where it's fractured. It's not put together. There's
No, no,
that's
no. The thing is, the majority of people at the first time were white, and they voted for it just because they supported Obama and the Democrats. Because everybody at the time, everybody hated George W. Bush. So everybody overwhelmingly voted for Obama. And everything that was on his side of the ballot, they voted for, including the light rail. 2 years
right.
later, the Republicans actually took the House and Senate back. And so
Right.
basically, and all the stuff that they voted for the first time was repealed.
Yeah, I'm just emphasizing that there should be probably a stronger push toward bringing the black community together and organizing
We we
toward.
needed something to, like I said, that was something basically we would rally around, but that's not enough. There's black people in
Yeah,
America
yeah.
who are
I'm talking
diverse.
about as a community as a whole,
We'll
and
see
just
the difference
yeah,
between Ibrahim is this: in Black America, unfortunately, we're not a community. We call ourselves a community, but we're not. We're not a community. We're just scattered individuals connected by the vague abstraction of blackness. And the only time we become black really is when we're reminded we're black, like through a police shooting. White people do certain things to remind us we're not black, and we're not Americans like they are. Like when they 2 years later, as 2000, 3 years, 4 years later, we had the Trayvon Martin incident, you know, and so basically, 2012, we had the Trayvon Martin incident. That was right when Barack Obama was going into his last year of office, right?
yeah,
And then which we call it is what it is, It is what it is, Trayvon
yeah,
Martin, and then also we had all these racial incidents. All these things were just telling black people that this post-racial era that we thought we were gonna have with Obama was a joke.
yeah.
So like the people ask you what did when did this all started? It's all started under Barack Obama. There's Black
It
Lives.
really did. Can I say something? I know we criticized Dr. Umar, but before Obama was elected, Dr. Umar Johnson did do a lecture in Philadelphia at the bookstore, and he did predict this. What happened? You have more, police shootings, more racism under
Exactly.
Obama. He did predict it.
Yeah, we didn't see the after effects of this, that whites and people were going to react to having this black family in the White House. I mean, people have no idea how deep this shit goes.
Yeah.
So it's like, how do you fight it when basically we say the solution is black nationalism, black solidarity, black
Mhm.
marriage, black couples, black love, and everything. And then some people, like I said, basically have given up on that because you see the number of interracial couples we got. We can't have both.
But
So
they're never gonna fully be fulfilled. There's always gonna be something empty there. It's on their subconscious mind, bro. They know it. They just don't acknowledge it.
yeah, it ain't.
They, they tr- like you said, as sisters, when you hear a sister trying to like talk to you about the issues they're married to a white man, it's involving the white man, it's involving racism. You say, look, good luck, but I can't help you with that. You got to talk to your white men about that.
Yeah, so it also I know some too. When you see a sister, right, and she's married, ever say like, do you notice how they're really overly affectionate towards you? Oh yeah, but yeah, and they're always like, she probably tells the white her husband, whatever, like that he's such a nice man, a good man, blah blah blah. But the bottom line is that's guilt that she has basically for. And I'm like, and I feel bad because if you really love somebody, well, I wish you all the best of luck.
Yeah.
You're being torn by the fact that one of the reasons why you went to that white guy is because you were convinced that there's no good black man. Then after they married, see a good black man, said, "Man, I could have wished I could have got with him." You know, and
Hmm.
what if because
But
You can't go back and forth. That's hindsight living. Like you can only do and get with what's available to you. Like a lot of black women can't get the ideal guy that they like, or when they get this guy or have sex with that dude, they can't get him to marry her.
yeah,
So that's a personal issue. It's not like she can't get married. It's not like she can't do a lot of different things, but the guy that she specifically wants to do something, you know what I'm saying? So it's no, they don't have to have hate and contempt for black men because there's plenty of them available for them. But the one specific guy that she got some issues with or previous guys in her life, and now she want to take it out on everybody, I mean, that's not going to hold up.
yeah. There was a
it,
yeah. I tried with black men. You'll never hear a white woman say I tried with white men, or Asian women say that about their men. Latino women say that. Like it's always black. Only black women.
if they say it, it's behind closed doors.
Yeah, they'll never
It's
come
a
out in public.
control issue.
There's no.
It's
There's
a
a. Where's the
control.
Asian version of Cynthia G and Paris Milan?
It's behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Cynthia
So
G and Pat, listen, a lot of this space, a lot of the women in this space just want to clap back at men. You know what I'm saying? Cynthia G has sex with black men and does a whole bunch of different stuff like that. It's just to clap back at whatever men are saying, or if men are trying to chastise women or pull women to the forefront to analyze them or whatever, then they want to do it too and look, you know what I'm saying, to go with their narrative. So that's just a clap, trying to clap back at the manosphere and men. They don't
yeah.
really feel like how they feel. Don't believe women. Like you know
Well,
what
I
I'm saying.
know. I know.
Women
I
got a
know.
lot of things available to them. Like you know.
That's why I said. Well, that's why I do these shows like Hit, and like a lot of women, like I said, Mystic Dime. She came ripped my head off last time. I want her to come back, but I just gotta keep telling it like it is. I tell it like it is. A lot of these women right here, they just want to know that they're being loved and we
Mhm.
care about them and stuff like that. That's all we do. But I don't know
Women,
what it is.
how can we be thirsty? You know what I'm saying? Men are thirsty for them, and listen, black women got so much available to them. They're oversaturated. Like you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
they got.
like I said, they're losing interest because we're so available to them.
Right, right. I
Easy.
got a question for you.
No. The thing is, they want to live this luxury, like high class, high style life, like because of the whole high value man and all this type. They all want one now. You know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
like
Yeah,
high
Kevin,
it's
value
like
Kevin,
it's
man.
like
Kevin Samuels. Kevin
yeah,
Samuels
right.
needs
So
attention.
a lot of women is just caught up in a whole lot of the talk and the rhetoric of the space, and it's affecting their real lives, and it's not really real. You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Wise. You
I
can.
got a question for you, Carla. Now, I've been meaning to ask you this for a minute. Now, black women married to white men or other race of men, when that man dies, when he passes on, right? Do they receive? Are they taken care of financially? Because I'm hearing stories of judges not granting black women the money, the life insurance.
That's a very, very good. I do more research, but
Please.
something that is very, very a good question. Are they getting the bag like white women do when their husband dies and they got a fortune, whatever like that? Because remember something, you understand something. A family member, right, a blood or so can contest against a marriage. You don't automatically get anything. By law, let's say you're a millionaire, right, a multimillionaire, and you die. You're married, and you die, right? And you say the woman says, not so. If a brother or somebody first cousin or brother come out and say no, he would have want me to have that. A brother, a blood brother. You go, what is it called? I forgot the name of the term. Blood. What's it called? Blood. I forgot what blood is called in Latin. You know.
Sanguine.
No, something another word for blood relationship. Blood. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But they say that right there is just as credible in court as somebody as a marriage license. People know that.
Mm.
So that could be it too. A lot of black women think they're gonna get their heritage, and a kid or somebody steps up and says nope.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
historically, I would look at the whole, history between, this didn't just start. So the history between black women and white men, what have they got historically over, you know what I'm saying, in these relationships? And I would think historically, the nature and the history between black and white is if you black involved in a white thing, you getting used.
Yeah.
You know what
and
I'm
see,
saying?
and,
So,
and, and that's and that's why I don't think white men are running to really marry black women, of course, because it's about power and resources.
It is.
Because if he dies, like like I said, once again, Dr. Martin Johnson said this, but he had a good point. When a man dies, his wife takes on his wealth. Of course, it's common sense. So if a white man dies, that black woman takes on his wealth. Well, the family can contest that. It could be like, oh no, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. And
Well,
so,
yeah, this
and
kangaroo court
also, if
of
a black man
switching.
accumulates wealth, right,
Hmm.
and basically marries outside his race, that woman gets that. So everything that was he built up is going to another group of people, So that's another thing. So it's really complicated in this world. But all I can say is people who are interracial marry when I do you, and that's it. But the bottom line is when it comes down to black, this is another thing I really detest, like when people who are interracial marriage are so in Black America's business, and they don't
Yeah.
have, they never built the stake in the community like Candace Owens, right? She's married to a white guy, but she's always talking about black families and whatnot. How the hell, how is that even logical? No one,
I personally feel like she's not satisfied in her relationship.
she's probably not, it's probably angry,
It's all for show, man. It's all fake smiles, man. It's for show. Is she even have a child?
Yeah, they have a child together,
Okay, maybe my bad.
But the whole thing is, I'm saying like this. Okay, and look, if you want to basically be inside the black community, this is what I want is like this. If you're inside the black community and talk on black issues and everything like that, or be credible in the black discussion line, your significant other has to be black. That's it. Other than that, look, I have friends of mine that are interracial married. I never bring this stuff up to them. I never
Don't.
talk about nation building. I never talk about
Ain't
none
gonna
of that.
matter. It ain't gonna matter to them. I mean,
That
that
ain't going
doesn't.
on.
These politics of the black family, the black experience can be politicked. It can be talked about. It's for profit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's bigger than that. Like, I mean, anybody can run their mouth and talk about anything, but the black experience is the one that's, everybody wants to talk about. Or everybody, it strikes a nerve. It's triggering.
Or when people basically aren't really black like that, Alex Wagner, how the hell she was like a whole ass white woman, How the hell is she so called African American? It's like, come on, It's like anybody could be black when it's like so vague nowadays and whatnot, And that's what Janet Jackson said about Kamala, Said, look, I'm a real black woman. Kamala's fake, she's
What is Janet Jackson talking about? She the one that dissed Bobby Brown because he was too dark. What is she talking
I
about?
didn't know that.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Apparently, there was something years ago. Bobby Brown was trying to get out of her, and she saw he's just too dark. Maybe that's because I was back then. Maybe her mindset changed. I don't know.
Yeah.
She wasn't dating no brothers either, though, was she? Maybe she did date a few brothers. My
Maybe
bad.
she married some Arab rich guy, But
Yeah,
Janet
yeah. She had a baby with him, like at 50
That was
years
my
old.
honey when I was a kid. When I was a teen, she was like a teen idol when I was growing up. Janet Jackson when she was on.
She dated Jermaine Dupri before she dated Jermaine Dupri.
Yeah, Jermaine. She good with them. What the hell is she seeing freaking Jermaine Dupri? What the hell?
He was producing the record. You know
Yeah, that's
how
about
people,
it. Has to be.
you know how people get close when they producing or when they working together and stuff like that. So
Now then again, brother,
and
I seen her
he's
freak
always
this.
a big supporter of the Jackson family and everything going on.
I seen her freak this one brother on stage. It was a dark skin brother. She freaked this motherfucker on stage when I was like, damn, Janet Jackson's a freak, man. People have no
Yeah,
idea.
maybe it was just a myth. My bad, bro. I want to put that out there.
Yeah, well, I never heard that, but
Okay, maybe it was a myth. Maybe it was just a talk, like a lie. My bad. Shit.
right. Well, that's why we have these discussions so we can iron out stuff and find out. Cause I never heard that, so I have to do my research.
Well, she did get married to an Arab dude, but anyways.
Yeah, right, Janet Jackson, but she hated Kamala, boy, because what Kamala did to Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Kamala was when all those people lied about being raped in Neverland and whatnot.
Yeah.
Kamala was the one who basically ruined Michael Jackson's reputation.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Michael Jackson, man. Rest in peace to the brother. Very talented man, but
nothing wrong.
It's still kind of weird that a grown man inviting children over his place. I mean, come on.
Yeah, he was just Michael Jackson. Probably just look. There's people like that. He's weird. I believe it was innocent. It was.
Yeah, but it was still odd, bro. They don't look good, man.
It doesn't look good. But the bottom line is, some people are just weird. I wouldn't condone it.
Yeah, man. But he was traumatized as a young man. Jehovah with his body, he was very abused, so he was mentally messed up a little bit. Talented, but not mentally all the way there. But God bless him.
Yeah, so bless him. So like I
Yeah,
said,
he didn't have a childhood of his own because
he really didn't, bro.
Forced to train. So what he does is, raise children of his own, adopt them and make them have the time of their lives in their childhood. So
So it's just it was a really sad story. What Kamala did to him was really sad.
It was messed up.
It was really sad what she tried to do. She tried to destroy this man. So it's good. And then you got this. You ever see that one chick that basically was like talking about Bill? She came out of nowhere, some light skinned chick, whatever, like that. She had a top off, talking about down with the patriarchy. Bill Cosby, she had paint all over her body.
Oh yeah, that was crazy.
I was like, what the hell? The patriarch, Bill Cosby, the patriarchy.
It's those extreme feminist chicks, man. Those are dangerous women.
Yeah. So bottom line, it is what it is.
You never ran into those kind of women.
Well, the bottom line, I avoid them.
you never ran into them. Good. You avoid. I do that too.
I had this one chick, right, that I knew when but bottom line, you gotta understand something. A lot of these chicks, black chicks that into that stuff like that are very dangerous, right? They get with groups like Antifa and these left wing like that. These people, they become true believers in this. We got because there was this one movement that happened back when I first got online. I forgot what it was called, but it was basically like a feminist movement. I forgot the name. It just struck me. It was like womanist, yeah, called womanist movement. And I was like, what the hell is this? Well, men, I said, who the hell's oppressing you? And I'm sure the hell ain't oppressing you. Men are oppressing women, blah blah blah. Woman, because like I said, if you got an opinion, just say you. What the hell do you? If your opinion have to do with being a woman or not? Do you believe this is right or do it's wrong? Why do you got to make talk about your gender? You're making more out to be what it is. Well, men rule the world. They make more money than us and blah, 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 And the women got to get in touch with their feelings and all stuff like that. I had no idea it was going to grow to this, Most of the stuff you see, especially in this last election, right? Well, we got to get a woman in presidency and whatnot. I was like, what does that do for you? That Kamala gets. What does that do for you? Or just like Ketanji Jackson, she's a buffoon. The one that Biden put on the Supreme Court. She's an absolute buffoon. Talking about I don't know what a woman is. And so I said that's what. So as long as you got a black woman up there, and this woman is a woman is nonsense that women are doing, that's good. But if men say I only want men or whatever, a white man say I only want white men and whatnot, where you're condemned. But women are free to talk about they want to see a woman in power, a woman in charge. It's their time to rule and all stuff like that. When it's like ridiculous. That's what you're dealing with nowadays. These
I say try to give them everything that they could possibly want, so that man can still show them that this is man's world.
Yeah,
that's what they showed in the last election, bro. When they picked Camilla up there, Hillary Clinton tried to run. She was the first woman to run, and it didn't work out. They're just constantly getting their wake up call.
Yeah, the bottom line is they really thought they do like we're gonna win. They were I saw the I can't believe. Do you understand
that
what
childish mentality? Yeah, it's all that
childish. This is what they want to put in the White House over us. Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. And so, in other words, you're gonna let 15 million people just stay here and drain the tax base and whatnot. You're gonna keep giving the money to Ukraine. You're gonna keep having inflation and whatever. Nothing about the issues or the policy, And so I said, so what is Kamala gonna do for you? I don't care. I said, look, you didn't see this lady was absolute buffoon. She was bumbling all the time, couldn't answer questions, didn't do interviews, nothing like that. They thought she was just going to coast to the presidency without taking interviews or nothing, no serious debates, no nothing, no serious discussions or anything like that. And the media was going to carry her to presidency. They were absolutely 100% wrong.
Mm-hmm.
They were mad at white women because white women are stupid. White women know who's their protector,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they know.
Look at Donald Trump, they see their dad, their granddad, their uncle, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. I said, I know these people. I know how they think.
The same one that say grab him in the coochie.
Yeah,
they don't care. Women are like, we don't care. That's what guys talk about. That's what they do.
That's their man. Exactly. Man, they're white men. We let them know that. Like, man, you better vote for us. You know it's better.
Yeah, they're like, hold on. And they weren't stupid. They're like, look at her, look at Trump, and look what he wants to do, and look at Kamala giggling and laughing. That just turned a lot of women because women like first of all, she's a woman of color, and the way they're talking about disrespectful like Trump like that, right? Well, you gotta say how human beings are, right? Forget all the politics. Forget about all stuff like that, right? When people look at certain people, like me personally, I'll be the same way. Look, when people are coming at Bill Cosby, I took it personally. Why? Because when I see Bill Cosby, I see my father. I see my grandfather, every black man that I knew. And Bill Cosby. He may have been wrong in some stuff he did, but I see like this. Like when they attack people like Don King and vilify him, I get angry. I'm like, look, you're talking about somebody of mine. So it's natural that white people probably felt the same way about Donald Trump. And so
We're still
overwhelmingly, and I know that's exactly what it is. They saw themselves as in Donald Trump.
Of course. Hey, I have a question though, Carla. Do you think that a woman will ever become president?
I think Tulsi Gabbard could, become president. She has she's making all the right moves. Tulsi's smart, right? She's sticking next to Trump because she knows. I don't think I know Trump's going to endorse J.D. Vance, right? And Tulsi's going to be his vice president. And then when he's done with his 8 years, Tulsi be right there she'll walk right into the presidency because nobody on the Democrat side.
She'll be a white Republican president, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She'll definitely win, because bottom line is this: the main thing, she's a woman, she's gonna get the female vote, and so the bottom line, yeah, definitely she'll win. The only thing she has, I don't know how old Tulsi, I think she's in her 40s, but then again, Hillary Clinton was like almost 70 when she ran, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she got time, if she keeps doing what she's doing and raising her profile and stuff like that, she'll win,
I'm amazed Hillary Clinton didn't win. I'm like, I was expecting her to have a better fight than that.
No. Hey, look, anytime, this is what I'm saying about Joe Biden, right? Anytime you don't do large rallies, Hillary Clinton could barely do a rally and stuff like that and draw a crowd,
Mm-hmm.
And Joe Biden had no rallies. How the hell did he get 20 million more votes than Barack Obama, but not one rally? That was bullshit. It was all fake.
Mm-hmm.
They stuffed those ballot boxes and everything. They didn't do it this time. That's what they were counting on. They thought they were going to win because they thought it was going to be a repeat of 2020. I said, no, you take away COVID and those drop box, those stuffed ballots. Like it just found in Pennsylvania, right? They just found in Pennsylvania that they were actually real. They were counting fake ballots, right? And the judge in Pennsylvania, the Supreme Court said, stop counting ballots, right? Because they're basically trying, in the Senate race right now, they're trying to overturn this election in the Senate, right? And they said, no, stop counting ballots because these ballots are illegitimate. There's dead people and stuff like that, But the bottom line, that shows you that went on in 2020. People just getting ballots out of nowhere, And the bottom line, they couldn't verify where the ballots came from or who like that. So they couldn't verify. The judge invalidated it. That's what they should have did in 2020, but they let it stand, and Biden won the state. So they say they do in Michigan and all these other, and Georgia and everything. That's what. Then to cover it up, they tried to charge Trump with election interference. To cover up their crimes. So this country is really, really dangerous right now. If they could do that, think about it. If they could do this to somebody like Donald Trump, a billionaire and whatnot, imagine what they could do to you and me. If they really want.
Imagine what they can do to other countries around the world.
Imagine I'm like this. Imagine we're sitting ducks in America right now. If they let's say when I start really take this Afghanistan movement start taking off or not, if they see me as a threat, they can come knock on my door, arrest me, and just make up a whole bunch of shit I supposedly have said and whatnot, and it'll stick. That's what country we're living in right now, really.
Yeah. They'll invent and create data, or even take data from other places, and
or
then
they fudge stuff I said, or whatever like that. Like that, have you believing you did it?
Yeah.
The next thing you know, I'm basically up on trial for whatever espionage, whatever the fuck. Main thing is they're gonna try to take me down. If I don't got millions, I ain't got millions of dollars to fight like Trump.
Yeah, Carla, I've listened to some people on YouTube who've been on for like 5 years or so, 5 years ago or something, and I think a year or two after, they said on like their community post that the CIA has warned them to shut up, so otherwise they'll put pressure on their life and make life very hard for them.
Yeah,
so
years ago I had people call my show on Block Talk Radio. And one guy, this white guy, probably said, you need to shut up about this idea of an Afghanistan. I said, why? It's going to cost you your life, I said, that made me more determined,
Yeah. You know, it's a shit situation, but most likely what they will do is let it play out if they think that you're not much of a threat, or you're too small for them to care enough
Yeah,
to
that's what
do
I'm,
anything
I'm
about you.
counting on right now. I'm counting on people leaving me alone, and so I know eventually, that's I'm gonna get their attention, but right now I'm just enjoying the fact that I could do this right, with really unchallenged, and stuff like that. But sooner or later, I know, or not, as soon as this really goes viral, they're gonna say, "Who is this guy? Why is he talking all this stuff like that?" And it's gonna happen. And I basically say, look, my philosophy, you don't have to agree with it, is that fact that Black America, right, is almost 50 million strong, right, along with people in the diaspora and whatnot, basically should have the idea of self determination, right? For example, let me give you an example. Donald Trump basically is really making a push to make Canada and Greenland part of the United States.
Yeah.
And he's also trying to get the Panama Canal back. Why is it? Let me ask you a question, everybody on this panel. Why is it okay for a white man, just because they're the majority, right? Think about it. Just because of the majority, they can get their will. And because we're living in their country, so that we're not the majority, we can't enforce our will or get up or possess something in the world. You ever
Right.
think about that?
Right.
Who
And
set up
non
this unfair situation where one race of people gets everything they want, and another race of people can't do it? We never built a city like Las Vegas. White men did that. Why? Because they had the power. You know.
Well, have we considered we're in a white America? This is their thing. They got the inside track. They'll switch the rules up
Right,
when they want. Like,
I know that. But my
uh,
point I'm trying to make, my good brother, is the fact that at some point in time, right, what I'm trying to do with this movement is strike up the conversation among Black people. Do you really want power? Do you want the same power that? Do you think? And I'm trying to say, God commands that you have the same. No other people should have the power over you like this. We basically settle for being dominated by another race of people. And so, what do we want more? Do we like? I got a good life in America. A lot of us have good lives in America. That's fine. But is there something deep down inside you that says this is not enough? That's how it is for me. This
yeah.
is not enough.
you
I want power.
you need the personally, my opinion is you need to create a family.
Yeah, I have a
Yeah,
family.
that's what I mean. Like organize a proper community,
No,
that
no,
you
no.
live around in
No, I
person.
was talking about man, woman, and child. I was talking about his own
Yeah,
personal
I'm saying I
household,
got that, but
his
I'm
own
saying like
his own.
my whole thing is what I want is a nation. That's what I want.
Yeah.
So the other
And
stuff
you
like
trying to
that.
find out if other brothers want it too. Now, my reply to that is no. The average person that comes up in America wants to try to live and pursue the American dream, whatever
Well, I'm
that
like
is.
this. My whole thing
Hold on,
is
let me finish. Let me finish. I'm gonna give it back to you. My view of being black in America, as long as you here, you're gonna want to pursue the dream. You're gonna want to work hard, do whatever you can do to get your piece of the pie. So, but for people who don't see that or see themselves not getting a piece of the pie, what else do they have to do? They could fight for, you know what I'm saying? So they
Well, let me
can.
ask you a question. Like me personally, like I'm a very successful business person. I've always had freaking success in this country. I came from a nice home neighborhood, whatever like that. I had all that, right? What I'm saying is this: so I still say get your piece of the American pie, whatever like that. But at the same time, you got to admit this too, right? You cannot say I want a part. See, that's what I said. By me talking like this, right? I'm also putting pressure on Black America to answer some questions, right? Because on one hand, I see Black people all the time talk about how dissatisfied they are, how racist America is, how they got this. We got people running around, popular people talk about how the system's stacked against them, racism it won't die, defund the police, everything like that. So I'm saying, I'm adding all this up and saying, you guys are like 85% dissatisfied. So I'm saying my belief is, wouldn't it be better if we had something of our own, you know? And then people will come in, no, 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 I'm pursuing American dream.
But who's willing? No, all that sounds fine and dandy. I mean, people go through these thoughts in their head and stuff every day. But
No, no, no. That's a different way. I disagree with you because they don't people go through their head. People are acting on it.
that's what I
They're
was about to
acting on it.
say. I was like, who's acting on it?
Okay, all the people that rally around Kamala, all the people that basically walk around all the time. Right? Did you understand the last 4 years of rioting and burning down this country and whatnot? How can you love something and you're burning down every city? When you know how many riots we had Do I need to play a montage of all the riots we had over the last few years, 2020 on? Or not, all the riots we had 2020,
Black
everything like
people are
that.
right.
I
Black
look at
people.
Minneapolis, I was like, I'm still basically bothered by that. When George Floyd died, and when people started, I said, look, if this is your country like you say it is, right, then you would actually believe in the country and trust the systems of justice and everything like that. We know that's not true. Ferguson, when Michael Brown, the officer, was acquitted in Ferguson, we burned Ferguson to the ground, And so I'm saying to myself, Alton Sterling, Eric Garner, Philando Castile, all these incidents right here. And I'm looking, listen to black people real carefully, right? And black people have made some damaging stuff that you think white people don't notice and haven't figured this out. They basically saying these people are angry. They want to destroy our civilization. They don't want to be a part of us anymore, And so therefore we can't just one hand say when the truth comes out, when you want to say, no, I just want to be American and get my thing. No, it can't be done. You got to basically make a choice. If you're going to pursue the American dream, what they telling you to do is you need to forget slavery. You need to forget racism. You need to get over it. White people just want you to shut up.
White people would never get over racism or slavery if it happened to them.
Oh yeah, they love it, but they want us to get over it.
Yeah.
They want us to get over it.
They don't control nobody. Like we'll move however we feeling. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we'll express the thoughts that we.
Can you actually say that black people are happy?
Black people ain't never gonna be happy
so
here in this thing. But they're gonna.
The bottom line is this: don't you think America is all about the pursuit of happiness? It says that
whites,
right? As an individual,
whites, it's the pursuit of happiness for
individual, right? Then why is it that people get out there and basically they speaking for people talk about Black Lives Matter?
Because I just told you there's in the politics of black politics, there's money in it. There's Aren't you charging people who are going to be doing some type of business and wanting some black dollars to come your way for whatever it is services?
I'm not doing anybody anything,
Okay.
Well, if somebody wants to go on one about tours, yeah, you got to pay for that. That's not me though.
Yeah, right, exactly. So what I'm saying is I'm just trying to answer your question. Like the thing is, the black issues is money. You know what I'm saying? Just to even talk about it or make it you know what I'm saying? It's money involved.
Are you saying these people are disingenuous?
Absolutely, everybody's hustling. Ain't nobody genuine. Listen, if man was really serious about something, you'd be putting fist to head. You know what I'm saying? Somebody heads would be rolling over something. So
you're saying that Roland Martin, Phil Scott, Tariq Nasheed, and all these other people
hustlers. Everybody hustling, hustling every day. I'm hustling.
I agree. Yeah.
That's right. See, that's why I said that's between me and these other people. I am not hustling. I am not. I'm not trying to get it.
Yeah, I don't think Carla's hustling, but definitely a lot of these people who are out there and even allowed to grow are definitely hustlers, but not just that, most likely agents as well, because they actually keep the black community down by having weird fucking ideas and
they miss.
Ask your question. Do you think Al Sharpton was an agent? Do you think Farrakhan was an agent?
Look,
absolutely.
Let me tell you something, right?
So I'm gonna tie everything in for you. I tie everything into you through time. So those were your black leaders of those times, right?
It wasn't my look. You're wrong. He was never my leader.
I'm just talking for the, not you personally, but for the, like when Jesse Jackson said we're Afro or African Americans, everybody went with it, right? Jesse Jackson comes from the Dr. Martin Luther King lineage, and we're all good with all of that, right? So what I'm saying is when these leaders speak for everybody or when they make moves, like African American is on the job application, FBA isn't. But I'm tying everything in right now because those are the leaders of past, or those were the thoughts or so-called leaders of the past. Hold on, let me real quick. Let me just give it back to you. You can prove I'm wrong and all of that. They were the so-called leaders of those times. Now their influence is over. Now you get new times, new generations, and now your Tariqs, your Roland Martin, your Dr. Umar, or whoever else can start to step up and be seen as those new black influencing leaders. Now go ahead.
Okay, now one thing I'll tell you, here's where you're wrong. One the term African American has been used for hundreds of years. There was a 1787 post in the Pittsburgh Courier said, "I am an African American." You had the African American Episcopal Church. Jesse Jackson just revitalized something that was already floating in many circles in Black America, right? And he like this. Also, let me say this, right? We don't have black leaders, right? The black leader is a convenience for the white establishment, because white people basically want to be dismissive of 40 something million people and think that they can basically talk to a couple of people. And there's no consensus. Jesse Jackson, Al Sharpton, Farrakhan never had a consensus or a mandate from black people, right? And so the bottom line is the only way they're so-called leader is the white media tells you they're a leader. You know, there's no
Don't we
form that
have to?
says,
No, hold on. Don't we have to show up with our actual feet to
but
a
who
march?
shows up though?
Hold on. Don't we have to show up to marches and meetings, and don't we have to back these people with our spirit, energy, talk, and you know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
hold
That's
on.
what
Let me say this, right? I don't know if you was there. I was at the Million Man March, right? 1.2 million. This is what killed all this stuff, right?
I was there. I was there.
The culmination of years of talk and everything like that culminated in the Million Man March, right? And do you know, like I was part of local organizing committees, everything. Right after the Million Man March, 3 months after the Million Man March, that right about that January, right? The whole movement had fell apart. It was nothing there, and so we learned back then. That's why I started the Colonation, you know, as a result of the fact that I
I'm
saw.
with you, and I understand these things. I'm a person with my third eye open too. I can see. We've been talking since the goddamn whenever 1950s, 60s, and we talking right now today. The same old talk been going on and continue to go on.
Yeah,
I
so the
understand this
bottom,
is a
so
rich.
I've never seen any of these people as leaders. You know, bottom line is this: they basically get up there, hype you up, or not talk a bunch of stuff, and nothing ever gets accomplished. So I don't basically say somebody's a leader when we never had leaders, right? And Marcus Garvey said that we never had. There's no black leadership in America. Just a bunch of spokesmouths that out for themselves. You know, that's all we have.
Right.
We never had leaders.
Hustling, influence, hustling. So that's where the new guys are today with it. That's all I was trying to make a point.
So me personally, I am not that. No, I'm just
Right. Don't feel so
on.
sensitive about it, bro. Like, you're a grown man, I'm grown man. Nobody can lead us. We are damn near gods. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I would never say. Look. I've never said I'm a leader. I've said I provide certain leadership on certain things. You know, leadership and leaders are two different things. You know,
right. Well,
leadership
I
is
consider
just being an example.
Right. Well, I mean, but that's why I'm not making it personal. I'm looking at the whole 100% black diaspora, or when these particular black men tend to speak, we galvanize as a community behind them. That's what I'm not just individual you or me.
Yeah, so I'm like this. I agree with you, but the whole thing is, like I said, a lot of times our movements were based on emotion that's temporary. White people know this about us, right? They know for the fact of the matter is, you know, everything we do is emotion, right? It's a reactionary and emotion, right? What
That's
I
what I
want
can
to do
say.
is
Yes, I know.
build. They know they could just wait it out. They say, look, all we have to do is wait till Super Bowl or to start an NBA, and we'll be distracted again. They know that. You know,
Right.
say, okay, yeah, well, we got all these riots. You know, when the riots stopped in 2020 when football season started,
Right.
that's when it stopped. You know, they know that. They said, oh, as soon as that ball gets down, they notice how magically Colin Kaepernick disappeared. You know, it's like, okay,
Yeah,
Colin.
I mean, because we go from one thing to the next, whatever's the new hot thing, and you know what I'm saying? So we can, it's never, nothing really sticks because that's a plan. We have to do a planned move, you know what I'm saying? So, but we just have little certain incidents that gets everybody's attention, and you talk about it for a little while, and then you move on to the next thing that is on everybody's mind.
They're right back. Look, all you have to do is look at Shaquille O'Neal up there on these commercials, and Kevin Hart and Jamie Foxx with these FanDuel commercials and everything like that. And they say, look at when the Super Bowl comes off, you're gonna see Charles Barkley up there, being out Shaquille up there, and whoever else, David Stratham, and all these other people, Stephen A. Smith. They're gonna be yucking it up and with the white guys and up there, and white chicks on the sports announcers talking up. And the bottom line is this thing.
All them people's rich. All them people's in the
So,
entertainment.
so the bottom line, and white America looks at that like these niggas ain't doing nothing, ain't going no place because we got their the celebrities and the top people.
Right. That's what Umar and them on now on the lower level, to the regular people, Umar is the celebrity, and what I'm saying, the Tariq and those type of people. That's what I'm saying, everything is about influence, and you can use those people. Let's get
Only thing I would say is like me personally, I'm like this. This is what I believe, right? And like I said, I have nothing against brother Umar. Nothing against brother Umar, but he, to me personally, and people don't like what I say, is I think he got character issues. That's what I think. But that's my person. I don't know him personally, whatever like that. But he
a lot
seems
of
like a
people got
sincere brother.
character issues, man. Yeah, a
But
lot of
serious character issues that
yeah,
basically
I
cause your
get that.
judgment.
We all got some type of issues, mental issues, and but if whoever shows the ability to do something, you're gonna,
But
you just looking at
that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
looking at the work.
Here's why I disagree. Which we call he has been trying to build a school for like 15 years, right? And bottom line is this, if I'm like this, if you talk about something serious like education, you don't play with somebody talking about somebody educated. You don't play with people and say you're gonna do. Like I said, the bottom line is if people support them, that's what they want to do. Fine. Like I said about Tariq with their museum, whatever. He raised $2 million for a museum that was a shabby, a raggedy ass building and whatnot, and it basically has no exhibit, no nothing. Just go in there, it's like a lounge or whatever like that. But that's what people wanted. What can you do? I can't do nothing about this. Roland Martin get $350,000 from Kamala to do a softball interview. I can't do nothing about that. All I can do is just keep doing what I'm doing. And hopefully people will join me on this cause. If they don't, that's fine too, But I can't be distracted by, somebody's doing this, Kyle. You gotta get with this nigga because he, look,
Colin,
that's
you a
what they
grown
want to
ass
do. They want
man,
to make
bro.
their money.
You can't. You a grown man. You can't be influenced or like, what I'm saying. You a grown man gonna do what you gonna do regardless of what anybody say.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing because, like I said, I'm proud of the fact that I took the first organized tour to the Republic of Liberia as a tour, and now if you were listening to the show last night, we have a tour that's coming up 2026. That is like I'm proud of the fact that we were able to fine tune it to the best tour. I will put that tour up against anything professional tours in the world. We made the template of I do a tour in a country that was never done before, And so I'm saying to myself, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing because we want to build the tourism in West Africa and Africa. Oh yeah, that's my contribution to the movement, right? And then eventually I'm going to make the case for a nation of our own, by being successful at what I'm doing, And so if I'm successful at what I'm doing, I'm fine. If people want to join this movement, that's fine too. But the bottom line is this: I can't basically sit around and be like, "Well, please join the movement." I've got to keep moving, pushing forward because I know I'm doing the right thing. So I wish all these other people, a lot of luck. What they're doing, I'm sure they mean something to somebody, But I got to keep doing what I'm doing. Hey, Jen says, I'm not jealous of no one. I can only be the best college genesis I can be. I can't be Tariq. I can't be Umar. I can't be Roland Martin. I can only be the best person I can be, If somebody else can be better than me, then I'll get jealous, right? So if somebody comes up here and calls themselves college genesis and tries to move me out, then I get upset because you're trying to replace me with my own self with me. So but as far as like if somebody else can try to do what they're gonna do, hey, Tariq is gonna be the best Tariq Nasheed that he could be. He's good at being Tariq Nasheed. Umar is good at being Umar Johnson. I can't be that. I can only be college genesis. That's what people don't seem to understand. I have my own lane, so it is what it is. That's why I don't bash nobody he's only doing what he needs to do. I know what I need to do. I need to do what I'm doing right here. Hopefully I can attract people. But people get caught up on big names and celebrities and they don't even care about the end game of the movement, They just care about, I'm down with this person right there. He has more subs than his person, right? He only got this many subscribers. He's only got this many subscribers, Jay said, I am not always bashing Tariq and Umar. I criticize Tariq, I criticize Umar, but I don't bash those brothers, man, because I know it's hard being a black man in this world. They're fellow black men in this world, So I have a lot in common with them. They're both black. They're both African American, like I am. So they're not my enemies, They're not my enemies. You know, I just
Hey,
have
I was just making a correlation between as far as how the black community sees leadership or leaders, and I
yeah.
was making a correlation from the times of old to now.
Yeah, you're right. These are the leaders of now. You know, people need something to believe in. You know, and so
Exactly.
Umar is Umar. What I don't like is when people basically say, "Oh man, I found the truth." Tariq Nasheed. I'm like, okay, that's fine if you found the truth. I found the truth. Umar Johnson. Blah blah blah. And then some other dude be coming up. Colin, man, this person such and such. You should try to get with him. No, I don't need to get with such and such. You know why?
Well,
You must be
you can't
jealous.
you
You
can't
know.
be mad at people. Everybody's not in the same. Like I'm from New York. I'm born and raised. I'm
So am
from the
I.
70s.
So am I.
So I'm from the 70s. I got a certain perception of the world that's way ahead of somebody coming from the sticks somewhere, somebody just experiencing something for the first time,
I'm
hearing
from New York
something
too,
for the
brother.
first time. Yeah, so like people that's far ahead and seeing things and experiencing things for is gonna have a certain viewpoint from somebody else who hasn't been experiencing
Yeah,
that.
I come from. I was born in the Empire State, right? When I was a kid, they took my school, and my parents took me to the museums and the Rockefeller Center, the Guggenheim. I was part of the culture of New York and something. Growing up there, I'm a product of the New York City New York educational system. You know, the best educational system in the world. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and so basically the life experience and everything like that, they know when you educate people in New York, your decision how you see the world is going to shape the entire planet from New York City, you know, because that's the
Mm-hmm.
capital of the world, really, you know. And
Right.
so
So I understand people that are, I just understand people. I understand time, I understand, regions of the world and things like that, how they
and
receive
let me ask
information.
you a question. Why do people keep have this myth that New York is an immigrant city? Why do they keep saying that? You know,
Because we got the biggest melting pots of the Jamaicans, the Dominicans, the Haitians, the
yeah, but these
Trinidad.
people are all recent. You know, these are all recent people. You know,
Well,
so
then maybe they're a little stuck. They not, maybe they used to old New York, and now, what I'm saying,
I'm
there's a
from
new.
old New York. You know.
Right. So, just times change and what people experience and how they digest things. And, you know what I'm saying? You got to give people their leeway. Like everybody is not on the same time and experience. And so certain things is new to people. And then we're in this social media era. You know what I'm saying? We come from a different time. We could damn near predict the future and know what's going on. Everything's on repeat. You know what I'm saying? You can't fool us with anything new.
Yeah. All right, let me get Jonathan on. Jonathan, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I just joined. I didn't know what y'all talking about.
The time we veered off into a lot of stuff, but we're just saying sisters losing interest in brothers in
No,
America.
no, they said no, no,
Why
not
you
at
say
all.
that? Why you say that?
The sisters are having sex with somebody.
Yeah, what I'm saying is this, so not even having sex, right? I know that's where your mind is always at. I'm
Yeah,
saying the fact that brothers have a certain way of seeing the world. But the bottom line is this: if women don't validate what you're talking about, you ain't shit. That's what it is. You got like, let me give you a perfect example. I learned this years ago, right? When I was in Hampton, Virginia, right? And I seen a group of we have black biker clubs down here. Really, oh, I love that. I was just so enamored. This was like what year? It was like 2002, 2003, something like that. And I went to this place and I saw all these black biker clubs men up at Hooters, right? And I was just like, oh man, this is awesome. Seeing black people with their own biker clubs and everything. And what struck me was the fact they all had leather and their name patches on and stuff like that. Because something I only saw white people do, right? I said, yeah, we got Black Biker Association. These are all the clubs and everything like that. You know, you got to get a patch, you got to be a prospect, whatever like that. You got to know how to ride a bike, whatever like that. I said, man, this is something I would love to get into. But one thing I did see that basically put the icing on the cake was they all had like women, right? That were the female part of what they were doing was there. You know, yeah, black. I thought to myself back then, I was like, man, if we had a black biker club, man, you know, who's gonna validate? Who's gonna put that stamp of approval? Women have to always put that stamp of approval, whatever you do, how stupid it is or dumb it is. If women put that stamp of approval on it, you're good.
Well, it
What I'm
just
saying
crosses
now, there's a
over.
lot of women who are just walking away from what the black man's dreams and visions are. That's what I'm
now,
saying.
now, Kyla, the black man's dreams and visions, right? Can you name a black man with dreams and vision
Me,
that don't
college
have a
graduate.
woman?
I
Yeah,
got
you married. You married.
no, I ain't talking about me as married. That's what I said. I don't care about relationship. You try to make it about a relationship. I'm talking about the fact that women will buy into what we're trying to talk about. That's what I'm talking about. You're not even like this. Or
Carla,
they're
Carla,
interested in my vision and my
I
life.
think that first of all, I think that the vision of the Afghanistan is a beautiful thing, and if
It's
it
not even
gets to
not
a,
even that. It's the fact that what I'm talking about when we talk about black nationalist politics and everything like that. Look, the bottom line when I say I'm gonna talk about black nationalist politics, right? I don't want to hear about the View and Whoopi Goldberg and Biden. That black women clearly just told you last 4 years that Joe Biden is Massa Biden, and you better get in line, right? They basically said that he's our guy. He put a black woman on the Supreme Court. He did a black woman as a vice president. When that black women are all into Joe Biden. Sonny
well,
Hudson was
but
basically
think,
saying,
but Carla, you got to
black
admit
men.
that the Democratic Party being fake pretending taking care of black women.
Well, they rather listen to that than listen to anything we're talking about.
Yeah, because they get taken care of.
Okay, so that's exactly what I'm talking about. Stacey Abrams basically didn't say, so we're going to do something to help black families and everything. She said that, something we're going to give black women $800 a month as support for the state of Georgia. If she won, that's taxpayer money, right? Because there's a gap between the women who are not basically making enough because they don't have husbands in their house and everything. Even though someone got degrees, they still can't make ends meet, you know? So they basically going to give women across the board like $800 supplemental income, whatever, like that. And so I'm saying to myself,
She
whatever happened,
said that.
yeah.
That's why she got her ass whooped in
Let's
that
say,
election.
but she could have won, But the bottom line is this:
She
that's
couldn't have
what
won.
black women wanted. Black women said, "Yes, this is why because that's better than the alternative is to stop having legitimate kids and get married and when to settle down." They seem like they're hell bent on doing their own thing. I'm just telling you like it is, bro. You know.
Well, if that's the case, well, then I would agree. Listen, Kyla, I kind of look at it as an age thing. I think that for the most part, older
How's the
women
age thing?
because hear me out, Kyla. I think that women in their 40s,
I ain't throwing women for. I'm just in
50s, and
general.
40s, they have damaged people in their 30s.
Oh, I see, man. You can't do that. What if Missy Diamond's freaking listening,
Oh
bro?
well, who cares?
Oh,
I'm gonna be honest.
yeah,
They
trying to
have
tell Missy
damaged.
Diamond.
They have damaged women in their 30s, right? I know too many women in their 30s who aren't married and who don't have children, right? That's crazy, and the reason why is not usually always because of experiences that they had, but for the way that they've been taught to actually look at black men. Because a lot of times, the older women they have put bad images of men in the mind of the younger females to a point at which, and then the older women are tend to be more delusional. We have to be honest about this because they tell people, well, I remember when I was young in my 20s and we would go to church. And matter of fact, black men got to take a portion of this, especially the people that go to black churches. We had a pastor that would tell the young woman, don't marry or get involved with the younger guys in the church. But
So he
instead, for
wanted them chicks. He wanted them chicks for himself. That's
you
why.
you know he married one when his wife died. You know the game, Kyla. But at the end of the day, the females were generally encouraged to go to school, get educated, and worry about marriage later on. And then the guys, we were just told to go ahead and just figure life out on our own, which we generally did anyway. But the older generation, they encourage young females for whatever reason, don't get married, girl. You young, live your life.
The stupidest
Young,
thing in the world.
young and live
Wait,
your
wait,
life means fuck around.
wait till you're like 40 years old and start looking at.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's the stupidest friggin' thing I ever heard in my life.
yeah, and I think it's weird because you'll be like, you know what? Live your life while you're young. You don't need to worry about marriage. So when you live your life while you're young, that means you're gonna go out there, you're gonna fuck around, you're going to do everything except get married. You're going to live like you in a
He's still gonna have
relationship.
children and stuff
You're
like
going to have children, and then at the end of that, you're going to expect some dude to look at you like an angel and take care of you, all of your fuck ups, and all of your baggage history. And it's just not realistic. But that's what the older women they taught this to these young girls. And so it's a bad thing. I think eventually, hopefully, it'll die out. I think young girls are a lot more smarter than the older ones. They can look at the older ones and be like, I don't want to be like you. Why the fuck would I want to be like you? You're miserable, unmarried, and complain about everything. And I know too many females that are in their 40s, they got married, they've been divorced, and they got divorced for some of the dumbest reasons. This
And
nigga, oh, he's not ambitious enough. Like, bitch, this nigga has a job.
yeah,
He
and
works, and you're complaining.
they
Stupid
keep
hoe.
young women down as well because they don't want young women to actually
They don't
succeed.
want them to be happier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why.
Kevin
Just like a
Samuels
weird
talked about that a
generational
lot.
thing.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels talked about that a lot, and he especially focused on the black community. So
Yeah, that's what it is. So it's like, you ask the question. I think they've been losing interest, but now it's basically. I think now is the time where, basically, I just thought back in the days they lost interest in men altogether, but now they're basically like, something. Let's try other men. And when it's like I said, I was just sitting. I came with this topic because I was sitting in the park today, just minding my business, having my cigar, smoking thing, and the number of friggin' fine ass sisters with white dudes is like, yo. If this is the future right here, we're finished. We can't sustain this.
Yeah, but Kyla, this ain't the future because most white guys ain't trying to get with no
Oh, I
damn
know
woman.
that, but the bottom line, that's what I'm saying. That's what the thing is. They're getting with these lame looking white guys, these clowns and whatnot. I'm
I
like,
had a cousin, she got with a white guy. Now we from the hood, okay? She thought that, well, if I give a nigga, he gonna whip my ass, he gonna cheat on me and blah blah blah. So she'll give it a white guy. She marries to the white dude, and I mean, like, girl, you have been homeless at least 6 times. This nigga can't hold down a job for shit. This nigga spends all the money gambling. And every time y'all fall down, you need black people to come save you. And you're not even allowed to go inside of his family. They don't invite y'all to shit because they're not happy about your black ass. Like, if black women think that they're really going to go get with some white dude or any other race of people, they're just being stupid. You can be stupid, but hey, be stupid if you want to be stupid. I got a lot of relatives. They didn't swerve, Kala. They don't swerve the fuck off, and they look stupid as fuck right now.
yeah, it's like they go by their feelings and whatnot. I remember at one. I told you earlier. I said there was a video where this girl was trying to tape her racist boyfriend because he was a Trump supporter and was talking about black people. And he said, I can't believe you saying this or whatnot, And she was basically yelling at her, whatnot, calling her nigger, like, it was saying the N-word and whatnot. I'm like, this is who you sleeping, laying down with? I'm like, what the hell's the matter with these sisters, man? I don't get it.
Cuckoo.
I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? I'm like, okay. I mean, I know we ain't perfect, whatnot. And I'm saying we're all sometimes dusty. Hey, look, I used to be one my damn self, a dusty nigga my damn self. But goddamn, I ain't, I can do better than that, Shit.
Yeah.
I can do better than that, So I'm
Uh,
like, what the hell?
all the divested talk shit's from older women. It's all
Yeah.
from older women. This not from younger females. Younger females ain't having a hard time getting no damn relationship. It's just the older woman that done fucked up, and then now they're praying that somebody comes and saves them, so they don't be lonely. And quite frankly, I think, you know what, the hell with them. I hate
Yeah.
to say it, but
I
gotta
have
get to that
look, I
point. The
have
hell
no
with them.
like I said, I wish them all luck, whatever like that, this or other thing. But the whole thing is this, and it gives me when people think like that, and I want to say something too, right? I noticed something, right? It's like just like somebody says that for black righteous black says Africans obsess over black Americans, whatever like that, jealousy. I think a lot of black people are obsessed over white people out of jealousy. I really think so. I think black people basically fetishize white people so much and whatnot. They think, the white people are just, they drool over white people. It's like sick, and next thing you know, because like I said, it's more to it when you date white people. If it was just an innocent person, two people like each other, and like I said earlier, I said I seen two kids, they look like both are like anime nerds and whatnot, anime nerds. Jay said, I never talk about white people. Shut up. You know, when they see, you can tell the guilty ones guilty as charged right here. Jay Sanders, look, he's all triggered right now. As I said, anyway, this girl was basically into anime. He's like a nerd chick, and her boyfriend, whatever, like it was anime, those emo chicks, whatever, like that, weird chicks, with the pink hair, whatever, like that. So okay. I can see them getting together because they probably got a lot in common, you know. So I know it's not like it's not just about color. They probably just have a lot in common together. They probably made for each other, you know. Well, I know that exists, but when I see some chick that like she's straight up from the hood and whatnot, and then next thing you know, you see she's with some basic Brad motherfucker. I'm like, no, stop the music, stop the music, stop it, stop it, stop it. What the hell is going on here? That's what I feel like saying. What the hell are y'all doing together? You know? And I'll be like, what the hell are y'all doing together, man? You know what I'm saying? What? We love each other. Get the fuck out of here, you know?
Yeah, they don't love each
I
other.
love each other, you know?
Interracial marriages between black women and white men completely like got an overly high ass divorce rate. I don't even know why they even try it.
Because all the
They
white
just
guy has to
winging
do is
it.
tell her when she figure out how he really feels, you know? And then it's like black woman got a choice. I know he hates my race, but he loves me. And that's a lot you live in life. You don't like the race, that's what they think. Yeah, I could change him and whatnot. You know, he may hate black people, but he loves me and whatnot. And they get their wake up call. You know.
Yeah, it's bad. I was listening to this podcast the other day with this dude. His name is Keith Weinstein, and he's a liberal professor. Generally, he's at the University of Berkeley, California, a lot. But he was talking deep shit about black women, like badly about black women. In my mind, I'm like, these are the liberals that black women really fall down to the floor over believing their ideology, not knowing that these people are actually racist in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
They're very racist. And they were
Liberals are the
talking about
worst.
how
Liberals
black
are the
women
worst
are
racists.
doing better than white men are.
Check us out. Liberals are the worst racists because they live in cities like Boston, right? All those people up there, you go to the downtown Boston where they all hang out and stuff like that. People like where Matt Damon and Ben Affleck hangs out, those places like that, right? And the bottom line is this: these are all liberal people who believe in their liberal, talking about like gays, climate change, and all this kind of bullshit, right? But let a black man walk into that same bar and see what the fuck happens, you know? And same ones talk about Black Lives Matter and all stuff like this. Let a black man walk up into that bar, and next thing you know, all heads turn. All you know. So the
Oh,
bottom
my
line,
sisters, they went on like a road trip down there, and they stopped somewhere in some weird ass area in Texas, and they were the only black people that walked into the restaurant, and all the white people were just looking at them. They got the fuck out of here so quick.
yeah,
Like this country has not changed at all, and the fact is, we need Afghanistan.
But
We
like
need a
I
black
was
country.
telling
We
my
have to
brother Eric,
separate.
Black TV, you know, the whole thing is we can't keep ignoring the obvious. Because let me ask you a question, Jonathan. I'm not trying to pit you two against each other, right? But my opinion was, I said that, although I'm successful in America and whatnot, there's still like a void. It's like I want to know what that's like to be able to go out and not have to be judged by my race like that. I mean, I could ignore it, say I'm just gonna live my life, whatever like that. But I always know the fact of the matter is this, which we call I'm being looked at, I'm being watched, observed, everything. You know, what I'm saying just because I'm black. That's what I know that for a fact. And so when I talk about nation and eventually, right, I said I would like if I can't see it, live to see it. I would love to be able to be the ones that basically pass something on to the next generation, future generations, where they don't have to go through that I went through. And say, look, if they want a choice, whether to stay here, look, this is a white man's country. That's what I believe. It's a white man's country. He dominates everything like that. If he said he wanted to build a city just for gambling, he made that happen. Las Vegas, boom. All our hopes and dreams, everything black men do. I'm sick and tired of seeing black men with their dreams and everything like that fail because they're not in an environment where they're celebrated or they're basically respected. This is basically so when you do see a black man become a billionaire, think about it. How great David Stewart must be. He's worth more than Donald Trump, Warren Buffett, and Mark Cuban combined. A black man, African American. And he's living that life in a white dominated country. That's remarkable, right there. Well, I don't think black people we give these people like that made it like that enough credit. Because like I said, I wouldn't want nobody. I wouldn't tell him to give up your wealth and let's go. No, I would like this. I want to see black people succeed in America. We need hundreds of more David Smiths. Billionaires and everything like that. We need more of that. I would love for America to be able to say that one day America is completely non-racist. Black people got equal chance. But I know I've been listening to too many reports where you got black guys who are at the top of their game in the tech field and everything like that. And they say, look, when it comes down to it, they're trying to get a contract or something like that or loans like that. They simply say no. And they know what it is. They got to say, we got a lot of paperwork, dot out T, dot out I, when they said, no, I don't think you're a good fit. I mean, what it is, and then the same person that they trained, one guy was saying, the same person he trained got the contract, but they're white. So how much more of these humiliations are we going to keep passing down to keep generations, Well, you can't be the best way because you're always going to be judged by your race, your color.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Carla, the worst part is it's unfortunate. I was talking to somebody earlier about this. Black Americans, we are in the worst situation ever. The fact of the matter is we're in a country that we're nowhere close to dominating nor gaining really significant power in. And then the only place that we have to look back to if we want to claim is the African continent. And goddamn.
I know. That's a whole other story. That's a whole nother story.
Carla, I mean, don't you ever just want to break down crying? Like
when you told Mary Shaw last night, when you told Mary Shaw was France, those aren't our people. And she's like, no, those are our people. She'll learn,
No.
She'll learn,
No.
Two different, you may have the same color, but two different mindsets.
Completely different.
Two different minds, two ways of seeing the world, because our experience. Like I said the other night, right? I said that, lady Chimamanda, whatever her name is, a Nigerian Nigerian author. That one that wrote many stories. She's an Igbo chick. She's basically a bougie type chick. She was raised in London. She has a British accent. Well, anyway, she did an interview, right? And I warned people about this like 10 years ago when it happened, right? She said that we Nigerians don't see color like Black Americans do because we live in a majority country. So we don't bother about race or anything. She went viral, right? And right away at that time, right, people started playing up Nigeria, playing up Nigeria like, see, Nigerians are doing so well because why? Because they don't believe in the concept of race and everything. So I understand white people Nigerians didn't understand. Look, you're not making it in America. You're not doing anything special. Just that you're being used to silence and discredit Black America. That's all it is. So
yeah, I think she was talking shit.
No, it's even worse than that. Now, I don't know how many of y'all actually been to Nigeria, but I'm talking about when. How do I say this without making it look bad? It's kind of like you've been in America all your life, right? And you listen to white people talk shit about Africa, and you be like, no, Africa's not that. Africa's not like that. Blah blah blah. And then you go into the continent, and you're like, damn, Africa's like worse than what the fuck they're actually saying. And that shit is hurtful than the motherfucker. So when you now listen to all of these people come up and they be like, oh, we're doing so well, you're doing this, like, fuck out of here, nigga. Nobody listen to you.
To my Aunt Nam.
I ain't listen to you. There's a reason why your ass is in the UK.
Yeah.
And I've been to Haiti one time. And I'll tell you right now, shout out to all the Haitian people. There's a reason why you don't want to be in Haiti.
Yep, damn.
It's the same reason why nobody wants to be in Africa. And you have to think about it. If these people find solace in white people countries where white people are fucked up and trifling, that means their places that they're coming from are so bad that they would rather deal with the racism and pretend that it doesn't exist and be back home. And this scholar is where you're saying you want to have Afristan. Can you imagine that? You're going to get all kinds of blowback.
Of course, I know that.
It's going to be a hell of a high water.
Basically, it should be something easy and simple, right?
It should be.
We suffer in America. We face racism. We all agree, like I'll tell Eric Black, that America is racist and blah. We complain. Look, we spent the year 2020 burning this country down to the ground and whatnot, But suddenly, everything's okay. No, I don't buy that. Let me tell you something. What triggered me to go forward with the Afghanistan movement was a couple things, right? One was a shooting of Eric, was Alton Sterling, and then the other one was a murder in Coba of Stanley Crutcher in Oklahoma, right? And then, I said, look, I looked at it all year, everybody's rioting and everything. I said, you know something? It's time to basically get serious about this Afghanistan movement. I had it on my plate for like 20 years, I trademarked the name, everything Afghanistan for years, But I said, something, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to see if I can pull this off, And so the bottom line is why? Because Black America gave me all the signals that I was doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Everything Black people say. If you turn on YouTube, they're complaining about racism. They're complaining about this. They play on this. They're like that. And I said, look, they say they don't have no power. They say the white man controls everything. Like, okay, well, we're going to rectify that. We need to step it up. We want a nation of our own, No, suddenly, no, Kyle, I'm an American. I want the American dream. Not like you, Arab Black. I understand what you're coming from, but I want the American dream, man. Don't tell me it's my birthday. What happened to all this stuff we were talking about burn, baby, burn, down with the man, down with America. I seen black people walking on and trampling the American flag. I seen this shit,
Yeah.
And so I said, okay, basically, if you got this much dissatisfaction, then I could go ahead and with this program that I'm talking about. Now, people will say, Collie, you working for the white man, trying to no, look, I hope you guys achieve what you want to achieve in America. I hope you guys get what you want in America. But at the same time, I think, someone's got to be working on this for the next generation. That's what I believe. Don't mean you have to give up what you want to have in America, but I look the signals I saw out there for the last 5 years show me I'm on the right track. I am. There's no doubt in my mind. And they say, well, just go to a particular African country. I said that's too. The hostility I'm seeing from a lot of Africans is dangerous. When people basically make it clear that they don't really like you or they're not feeling you like that. In Africa, that can be dangerous, because people don't like you in Africa, you can end up dead, just by somebody don't like you.
No,
In
it's not. You
America, it's
can.
like,
You will
yeah,
end up
you
dead.
gotta owe somebody money or do something like that. In Africa, if somebody don't like you, you can really end up poisoned or you end up dead, And so we cannot let people, we cannot be ruled by somebody. We gotta have say so over our who rules us and everything. We need to be able to govern ourselves. We're capable. And the next question is, are we capable of governing ourselves? And I came to the conclusion, yes, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Well, we're
We're
more capable
we're
than
capable of it. But
most of the
Kyla,
countries in the world. I said, yeah, we are capable.
as long as you understand, you're going into a continent where in some countries or some tribes they say you can marry a 4-year-old, you can marry a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
It's okay to do a human sacrifice or some dumb shit. They're selling their baby. It's a weird fucking place, okay?
Yeah.
And you're going there and you're trying to build a country. God salute you. I
Yeah.
salute you. I know I come at you
We're trying to
hard a
build
lot.
civilization. We're trying to
I-
build civilization.
That's a hell of a
Thank you.
civilization, Kyla. You are winging it. God
Yeah,
bless you,
thank
bro.
you. Thank you, man. Yeah.
Somebody merrily said, Colin was Afro white because no American would want in his mush mouth ass. Shut up. I could have had an American wife, but hey, look, my Liberian wife wanted me, so she got me,
Oh, so you are married. Are you having children?
Oh, hopefully, hopefully.
God bless. Absolutely.
So bottom line, yeah, I'm married. I mean, we were together for years, we know each other for like 10 years, I haven't really messed with anybody. Well, actually, I was still dating somebody up until like 7 years ago. And then like for the last 7 years we've been together. We know each other for 10 years, but for 7 years
Cheater.
So you're
So-
speaking from the perspective of a married man as well. Okay.
I'm a married man. I don't date. I don't have to date anyway. That's why I said when I talk, I'm not talking from I'm out there, but I don't run the streets. I don't get into all stuff like that. I'm talking about for a married man with a family and stuff like that. And like I said, about to get a house in Liberia. Everything. So I'm trying to spend more time on the continent. All right, Elvis, what's on your mind?
Not too much, Colin. Missed the show tonight. But I mean, we've had this conversation before, right? So,
Did
what
we?
is your point? You think that ladies are you losing interest in guys, like men?
Well, what I'm saying is not so much as like they did losing interest in what we're interested. I should have said it like that. or they lose interest in other words, basically, it was a time, a real painful time in our history, right? Where brothers were out there for the revolution in the 70s. Then along comes Gloria Steinem and just some black chick nobody knew about, right? And they created the black feminist movement. Next thing you know, women saying, let's go down there and do the revolution. Next thing you know, black women are telling black men, y'all niggas need to get up there and get yourself a job, clown. You saw that in the movie Bamboozled, that, basically the clowning of the black militant and stuff like that. They use black women to basically tell black men you're corny, you're whack. Then they came up with the character Superfly. That's what you want to be like, Superfly, to the slick hair and velvet, and everything like that. And that's what it is, a culture between the black women abandoning us, thing like that. The whole movement fell, it collapsed. By the time the 1980s rolled around, there was nothing left.
Right. So, Kyla, part of dating is getting to know somebody,
But
right?
it's not
And
dating. I'm not even talking about dating. I'm talking about sisters used to have our back. We're trying to have a revolution, build like we. Let me give you the Soul City Project in North Carolina, right? Part of the reason why that fell is because sisters were against it because it sounded like black male patriarchy. We were trying to build a prototype new city. Thought, what do you mean we got to have families and I got to cook and clean and be a wife or whatnot? What, are you kidding me? I got to
So
be
that'll
liberated.
tell you. So that'll tell you that women don't even want marriage and stuff like that. Like everybody's more into their freedom these days. Like women could say they want marriage,
Tell
but
that to
that's just
Elvis.
like,
Tell that to Elvis.
hold on, that's just like a dream, like, or just saying, hey, I want a Lamborghini or something. Like, it's just something, it's not something they're pursuing. So,
we okay. We've had this conversation again. I think this guy had the same position when I asked him a couple of questions. He folded. But again, how many women you know that you've seen had a couple of proposals and they rejected it just to stay single?
exactly. So, I
I'm asking
mean,
you a question. That's not a statement. That's a question.
oh, you asking me personally?
Yeah,
How many women that I know that have gotten proposals but elected to stay single?
yeah.
Maybe one or two.
Maybe one or two. That's an honest answer.
That's my honest answer.
Maybe. Yeah. The
Yeah.
point that I'm making is it's not likely that you see a lot of women who have had multiple proposals or even a proposal and have rejected it. Most of the time, women are in situations where they've been dealing with a dude. It happened to me. Earlier on in my relationship, and part of that was on me. You know, wasn't a relationship I was very secure about. Wasn't a relationship that I felt was going to, had the potential to go to the distance. But certainly, I wanted a warm body, so I was there. And sometimes that's what the situation is. And sometimes some women are in situations like that where they just need a warm body, but the guy is not the kind of man that they would like to marry, not because he's not attractive or not because he's not, you know, quote unquote marriage material, but because they've seen certain things, whether he's a serial cheater, they would like to marry him, but they're apprehensive about certain behaviors that they've seen over the years being with that person. And some men were like that too. If we're with somebody who is reasonably attractive, but she has attitude problems, she has, other flaws that she's lacking, maybe when it comes to taking care of a household. We don't want to leave that person in the immediate, but certainly we don't think we can have a future with that person. So we just kind of in limbo with them. And that's kind of how most relationships are, bro. You see a woman who talks real crazy to you, but like you don't want to lose the sex. I hate to say it so bluntly. You don't want to lose the sex because you know you can stay there until you find something better. That's how some people are. I'm be here until I find something better, but I ain't gonna
Well,
just
I mean,
drop
you
her.
got to live with that. I mean, when you're a grown man, you got to live with your own decisions and your own. Nobody can make you do anything. So if you happy with the sex, or you can deal with her, or whatever your reasons are for being there, is your own reasons. You live with that.
Right. So when I when
It's
I
no.
say that,
Mhm.
yeah, when I say that is because I have female family members. I have all sisters. I have I had a couple of close female friends. I have cousins. And I'm telling you, right? And some of them are relatively attractive. Dudes are not just out here popping questions like, "Oh, would you be my wife? Would you be my wife?" And in some of these relationships, the female got to hound the dude, right? She got to hound him for that marriage. So when you say female just don't want to get married these days, it's not necessarily true. Some of them don't, and sometimes for good reasons. They might see a dude who is a serial cheater, probably cheated on them 3 or 4 times in a relationship.
No
They're
problem, but
there,
we don't.
but that don't mean that they see a future with that guy or they're apprehensive about being a wife to that person. But go
We
ahead.
are men, we don't give excuses. There's no excuses. Like if you want to be married and you want to experience being married and you do all the things and have the vision of a marriage and be in it, and then you find somebody to marry and want to do that because marriage is a choice. Somebody has to want to marry you. So you know what I mean? So
So that's what I'm saying. So why put on the female that these females don't want to get married when it is in fact also the man's choice and more so the man's choice than the woman's choice.
well, everything is the man's choice. So everything is by man's choice. If I want to be married, but I need somebody that wants to be married to me.
That's what I'm saying. So if you're saying that like these guys want to be married and they're asking these girls left and right, but they're getting rejected, then I understand it. But in most cases, most people don't know a lot of women that have had proposals and rejected it. Most
Yeah,
women,
I agree. Look, I agree with Era because the bottom line is this: I know for a fact the matter is, if a girl's attractive, right, and she's young in her prime, no sane black or man, whatever, like that's gonna say, you know something, right? I don't. If I walk out this door, I may never see her again. And the reality is, sometimes you can go for years for even meeting somebody these days and times, right? So basically, if you know a girl's ready to get married, you're gonna pop the question. Trust me, you're gonna pop the question is, why is there so many women, our sisters, basically rejecting marriage? That's the thing. Is like, you know, a
They
woman.
don't
Look,
want to be
Elvis.
married. Marriage is responsibility. Marriage is responsibility. It's having to keep up with things. It's having to keep up with somebody else. It's tying into something very, like tightly. Like so, people don't really want that. Like they'll allow it with their lustful desire of a person, but the actual thing, it's like wanting the wedding but not the marriage.
Tyler, you had a personal experience to this, and that's what I was asking. You had a marriage proposal rebuff, and
Yeah.
did that person give you a reason why she rebuffed your
Well,
proposal?
because the whole thing is, I look. She is basically because we were together since we were like kids, and the bottom line is, we were more like boyfriend and girlfriend, than like she never called me her man. She called me my boyfriend, you know, and she basically never got to the level where she took me seriously as like a man or like that. Like I said, I think, like I said earlier, I think she had daddy issues. I think she had daddy issues. And I'm looking at it now. Yeah, she had daddy issues and everything like that. Because she was always friends with this older dude, older brother, right? This guy was like at the time. This guy's like in his 70s, right? She was like friends with this. I think she was a seeker, and he would go play the father role, whatever, like that. But he wanted her. He was married too. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I was telling her, look, you can get with me and whatnot. And then she said right in front of me, like, I am not leaving. And she told him, I love you, whatever, like that, and I'm never gonna nobody's ever gonna come between us. She said it right in front of me on Valentine's Day. And so I knew right then, okay, she just said, well, I'm not worried about you because you're always gonna be there. Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. That's what she told me. You ain't going nowhere. So
She trying to play you for a simp and a chump.
well, by the way, she tried, but it didn't work because I started working at the club at the time, and I was cheating on her. I was like messing around with other girls on her. That was my way of getting back. But the
Yeah,
bottom line is, I was like, you could play that. I said, look, men, you can't win this battle with men. You may win in the short term battle, but you ain't gonna win the war. And I just told her that.
You're not supposed to be going to war with a woman. A woman is your helpmeet. A woman is love, joy,
Yeah,
and
but
So
I
hold on,
know
hold
that.
on,
Tyler,
hold on, hold
for
on, hold on,
for
hold
us,
on. Let me just finish. Let me just
okay, go
finish.
ahead, bro.
Give it right back. Like I just want to make a statement. Like women is a joy to man, and you know what I'm saying. For men, it's about availability. So what if she didn't work out with her? You're right. You got with another woman, or you cheated on her. But can you now marry the next woman? You know what I'm saying? Because you wanted to marry that one, or you was willing to offer that,
Yeah,
but
it was
now
one of the other, but the whole thing is, and I'll be honest with you, right? I was just caught up on her looks, That was it. That was caught up on the
Right.
looks, you know.
Right. A lot of men are, and men got to deal with themselves. Like you can't. There's no excuse. You can't blame the world. Women are gonna be women. You know. Can you be a man to a woman? You know, and do you have the
I did look.
availability of
I
that?
did look. I
There
thought.
you go. That's the
So
point
hold
I
on.
was trying to make,
Hold on. Check this
right,
out.
Tyler?
Check this out. This is what I'm saying. Like this. I basically didn't understand. Like I said, she made a mockery of me what a man was. I thought a man was if I just provided for her, bought her stuff, pay her bills and stuff like that. That's being a man, you know. I'm like I would say, look, well, I do all this. I didn't ask you to do that. You know, I could take care of pay my own bills. Why don't you? You know, I didn't ask you to pay. You
No,
could
she don't want it from you though. Yeah, like you got to recognize, you know, the
no, but
interconnection
she
between.
hold up. She wanted it for me, but she didn't want to give me the respect that I'm doing it. In other words, she didn't appreciate what I did. You know, that's what I'm saying. You know?
Exactly. She don't want it from you.
Yeah, but well, maybe that's it. You know, so I fixed that.
That
Right.
that's the point that I'm trying to make, guys. Look, it's reciprocal, right? And that's what I was trying to tell you before. When a man, I mean, people say this shit, and I guess for me it's true too. You know your wife when you see her, honestly. And most of the relationship I was in when I was younger was, kind of like a long-term relationship. My last relationship before I got married was for 6 years. That was through high school and college, right? But really, I knew I didn't want to be with that chick. It was a toxic relationship. It was something that, the respect wasn't optimal. So I definitely knew that had I done, what I thought I wanted to do, it was going to be very toxic and very, tumultuous. But after I met my wife, the respect was given. She respected me. And perhaps it was because maybe, again, it's not always, but maybe I had a college degree. So I had more potential for earnings, especially when I got my degree in. And I was more mature. I was more, maybe more attractive because of where I was at that point in my life. So sometimes it's a reflection on you. Sometimes you know this and you know what you're worth in that moment because you have certain things, whether you got a good job, you've established yourself, maybe you got a nice, townhome or your own house, you got some things going for you. You know your kind of quote unquote price. But then you also know if a woman sees value in you, she's gonna respect you. If she doesn't, because most people respect what they don't want to lose, right? It's not out of fear, but it's because you've shown your value to that person. So that's the point that I'm making. It's not like just going and pick a woman from Walmart and say you're going to be my wife and that's it. That's not how marriage works. We know that. Is you got to court this person. You got to see the personality. You got to see their values, and you got to see how they reciprocate your affection back to them. They respect you if they give you that place where you can be the man and be the head of a household. Those are some of the things that men are looking for, and those things are not just easily found. You can't just go on the street, go to a club, simply because you have sex with a lady means that she has all of those things for you. She has the value for you as a man. She respects you. She sees you in a positive light.
Yeah,
It
check this
doesn't
out.
work that way.
Lisa Cole, she's taking shots at me one night, and then she said something. My husband rubs her crusty feet at night. Imagine the corns on her feet. I said, how would
Oh,
that?
Kyle, let's
Yeah,
not let's
when
not
she
get
taking shots
sidetracked.
at me, saying I deserved it when I wasn't deserving. Look, I was deserving. I
No,
was.
it's a blessing actually, Kyle. Don't even look at it as a negative because had she accepted your marriage proposal, the things that was going on in your relationship with her, you'd probably be divorced today. So now you got somebody who respects you, who values you. You're in a better place. Won't you say so?
Well,
Every
yeah,
relationship.
like I said, you always have somebody. Like I said, the whole thing is, and basically, what happened was it just turned me. I'll be honest with you. I'll reveal something. I'll be honest with you. It turned me against black women in America. I was really angry and bitter and whatnot because I said, look, I did everything, but I was then it dawned on me that just like a man womanizes women, right? Woman, you could be a womanizer. How come there's no word for women who use men like a manizer? In
What
other
do you
words,
mean a manizer? You mean she used you for your resources? That's what you
well,
think?
basically, look. Let me tell you something, Elvis. Right when I had to get off work, right, I had to get up 3 hours. When she had to work, right, I had to go to bed, go to sleep, right, and like I said, I had to go to bed, go to sleep. I used to do Block Talk Radio, so I couldn't be on that long, right. So 3 hours later, I would get up, right, take her to work, right, take her to work, right, and then basically come back home, go to sleep, and start. Then after I get up in a few hours, start my day. I do it every night, right? Because there was no such thing as I can't do it tonight, babe. But like that, I had this whole thing where if I mess up one time, she was gonna break up. I just felt that like
I mean,
she had
really,
this way of she had this way
you're
of
in a
basically
hostage
getting
situation.
stuff out of
But
me.
Carla, do you think she respected you? You're in that relationship. You know the honest truth. Does she respect you?
Well, I don't know. She respected me until her friends were around. She didn't respect me in front of her friends. That's it. She respected me when we were
Yeah.
together.
I mean, then you as a man, you knew at that point wasn't the
So,
right relationship for you.
but hold on, I was being emotionally abused by this woman. Abused by this woman because and then one time, right, this older dude, right, that was her maintenance guy, right. She was like asking him for a ride to work one day because I said I was tired, but I can't do it, right. So anyway, as this dude was like, yeah, after a couple times like this, I said, Tosh, you go, well, I got my friend who's gonna take me to work. Okay, fine, right? After like 4 days, right, the dude said, so when are we gonna have sex? She goes, what do you say? I got a boyfriend. He goes, well, God damn it, get him to drive me to work. I said,
Wait. You referred for her to get a ride from a dude you know?
no, I was like, I can't keep going. It was like one time I was just so tired, I can't get up. I would have to go to bed, get up, right, had 2 hours worth of sleep.
But hold on. Did and then that dude asked her for sex, and she told
Yeah,
you
dude,
about it?
this. She was like, I can't believe he did that. I said, what the fuck you think? What do you think? I said,
What is
yeah, well, of course
everybody
he does.
thinking? Like, I don't know. Like, what is everybody thinking? Like,
No, I'm just saying, look, hold on. The dude was like, well, so when are we gonna get together? Something like not sex, but when are we gonna get together? So I got a man, I got a boyfriend. He go, well, then get him to take you to work. Then I was like, all right. We took it to work
That,
for like 3 days.
that was probably a mind trick, Carla. That's probably a mind trick because women want you to feel like they're in high demand, so you better
Well, she
act
wasn't
right.
high. She wasn't high. Yo,
So somebody else is waiting to snatch her up.
she was all she was all that. I give it to her. She was all that.
you was
She was a
caught
fucking
up in
straight up
all of
dime
that.
piece,
That's
right?
why
I was
So
she
that's
basically
why you was there. That's the point I was making earlier. You
That's why
wanted
she
that
could
pretty face. You want to be attached
why.
to her, even though you knew
But
she
that's
didn't
why.
respect you or you didn't see a future with her.
And
so.
that's why she could that's why he could feel like she emotionally abused him. Like you was all tricked out for her. Like you was
No, we
all
couldn't know
into
why
her.
because we got together when we were real young, and so we got
Yeah.
together when we were young when I was like
So
Well,
it
did
really
was
you
old.
your
did you have?
emotional
Do you think you had low
so you
confidence,
felt
Carla? Did you
No,
have
I
an issue
had
with low
confidence.
confidence?
Well, look, I had confidence, but
A low self esteem, I should say.
no, 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 no. She was basically like this. I'm the type of person when I'm with a chick or a chick like that, I'm just like, she would always tell me, "Why don't you go out with some of your boys, whatever, like that?" And my brother and her brother, me and her brother were friends. Why don't you go out with him when I go to the strip club, do something like that? Basically, she's telling me she wants me to be more of a challenge. That's what she used to tell me stuff like that. Be more, don't be up under her every 2 seconds. That's what she used to tell me, stuff like that. So I realize now that,
Yeah,
that
man, that's mad disrespectful. Y'all spent many years together, man.
yeah.
So
So
I
she
mean,
was, she
you
was
should have
like,
left out of there long
she's
ago.
like, she just like don't want a guy that's all up, like in love with us. But I was in love, But she was like, well, stop acting so.
Exactly. That's the key point. You had the feelings. You was all invested. You was all into this thing. She really wasn't.
No, she wasn't. Yeah, I'll be
And
honest.
So
have
listen,
you
let me
had
tell
the,
you
the
about.
shoes?
Let me say something real quick. I'm past the mic. Relationships are all about showing you about you. You're to learn about yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you're
That's
to
why.
grow.
That's why the woman I'm with right now, she's all into me. And so,
That's why I wanted to ask you, Colin. Have you ever been in a relationship where it was the opposite, where somebody was really into you and you just wasn't that into them?
no, because I wouldn't get into a relationship like that. I'll be honest with you, right? If I'm not super attracted to somebody, I would not even bother wasting their time. I'm just
But
that's.
if the attraction is all that's there or all it's about,
Yeah,
then that's
it's
that.
not.
You
Yeah,
get
Well,
what
now
I'm
it's not.
saying?
Relationships are
hold up, not
reflective,
just
bro.
attraction, but it's also sometimes the way a woman like it could be something as simple as the way a woman puts on her boots, or what kind of clothes she wears, or what kind of clothes she when she puts her makeup on, or something like
But
that.
that's
That
all
I become.
attraction. That's all just
Yeah.
it's all superficial, all
Does
attraction.
your wife make you laugh where you're cackling and your
Of
sides
course,
hurting?
I make her laugh. She thinks I'm hilarious. I make her laugh.
No, I'm saying, does she make you laugh
Oh yeah, we laugh all the time. We
once in
laugh.
a while or often?
The last wife, my wife, not today. We laugh all the time. She's hilarious. Right? Let me tell you some
It's more of
Liberian
a
stories.
connection. It's more of a
Let me
connection
tell
and
you
not
about
just
like some
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Because my wife is the funniest woman I've ever been with. I don't know. I've been in a relationship, but shit, I don't know what you're saying, Kyler. But
My wife, check this out. My wife right now, right? I got certain words she says and whatnot.
she's hilarious.
She goes, we're gonna go. She goes, we're gonna get here. We're gonna get married to the coat. What's a coat? I said, oh, you meant court. Or basically, when she works out, right? She goes, I'm working on my foam. I said, what the hell is foam? You know, I'm like,
Oh God, Kyler, that's the
foam.
Liberian. I thought you said you was American Liberian. I thought you said to speak like you.
I said, why you? Look,
So those are the things that make you laugh. Those are just enunciation, Kyler.
Liberians talk like the local language, man. They talk
Yeah,
like local language.
everybody call the phone a phone.
Kyler, when you gonna bring your wife on the show?
Fun of her accent sometimes. Her phone. I say your form, girl. Your foam. I'm working on my foam. You know. I said no, it's not your foam. It's your form. You know. Every time I say that, she like starts laughing like you're making fun of me again, right? I say yeah.
How does she call the word? How does she pronounce the word red? Did she say red?
Probably. You know.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's the thing, bro. It's kind of all colloquial.
They all talk, but she knows how to talk. She knows how to talk real proper, right? And also, she talks in that colloquy, they call it. You know, that colloquy. You know, and she knows I really can't understand when they be talking fast. You know, they be
so for you, Kyler, and the wife, what's most important, attraction, or what people like to call chemistry, where you guys get along?
It's both.
Yeah,
it's both. I like attraction and chemistry. When we work well together, you know, we work together. I'm happy.
You know, I want to say some things, but I'm not going to go there because I'm not a soft guy. I'm a tough guy. But look, that shit. What people say, you find the right person, you guys finish each other's sentences. You speak. You say the same thing at the same time.
We agree on everything.
That I experience now, but
we agree on everything. Like I said, we went together.
Y'all finishing each other's sentences.
Oh yeah.
Like
Dear God, please don't let me and my wife ever get to that point. Lord,
no, I was saying,
it's when you really know somebody. Like my wife, when people see her, they think we're related because we got the same complexion. I mean, it happens, bro. It happens to a point where it's like a pet owner. I hate to say, I'm not comparing it, but it's like sometimes some people look like their pet, and sometimes some husband and wife they look like siblings.
John's calling me a misogynist. You know, what the hell?
That's a good thing, Kyler.
He says, "Call unblock Zongo." I'm not. Look. I am not got nobody. The only person I blocked was FBI.
But I think Zongo just don't want to come on because he hasn't been on for like a month.
Yeah.
He's probably just tired of the shit.
No, Zongo got blocked.
He's not blocked. You know. Yeah, blocked.
Kyler, every time you say somebody ain't blocked, they end up.
I don't know how to unblock.
And you say you didn't know how to unblock them.
And Dollar Bill got the rings. He can probably help you figure it out.
Oh, it may be. You know, I don't know how to unblock nobody. You know, I looked at the thing. It says nobody's blocked. You know, that's what it said. Nobody's blocked. You know, and any of my friends. I think it only talks about who is your friend, your subscribers. You know, can only show up with a blocked thing. You know, everybody else just doesn't show up. You know, only subscribers. But in the studio right here, anyone could call in. You know, anyone could call in. I'm just joking, Ja. You're all right. You know. I'm just joking. I'm just kidding, you know. But like I said, studio, anybody can call in. I don't believe it. I believe it's an open forum. People are free to talk and everything like that. You know, that's why I like it. I like everybody being able to express themselves. Why people tell me they like the show, because you let people talk.
Yeah, just don't say Young Thug make good music.
Young Thug, man. That guy, man.
Yeah, Kyler.
Who said that? Who said he makes good music?
I said that.
Oh, you said he makes good music?
Yeah, and then Kyler, he gave me the band boot.
I don't know. The guy's been
earlier on when you said that he boot you off the show? Oh,
Prince
man.
of Call In.
Yeah, I mean, he had a couple good songs. I like the Bar to Sing. I've had a few good songs on it. When he was into all that feminine shit, it was kind of an off-putting situation, buddy.
I listen to the street shit. I don't listen to all that mainstream bullshit.
What are you talking about? Genuine?
What? We're talking about Young Thug, not Genuine.
Oh, Young Thug. Oh, yeah, man. I had to freaking delete Jonathan for that shit, man.
But have you listened to Young Thug's music?
No, Kyler hasn't.
Oh, you just seen him in the dress and you just put an X on.
He was just Jonathan was trolling me that night, you know.
Nah, but I'm saying, how do you know if he don't make decent music? Again, Jonathan is a different kind of guy. The shit that Young Thug is talking about, you don't get it, Colin. You know that street shit.
Yeah, I do. Look, I know the street shit. That's bullshit. He's doing not street shit. That's bullshit. You
Yeah.
know, I know street music. Yeah, that's not really. That's
Music hit harder when you can relate to it. So if you're part of certain
look, I cannot
lifestyle,
relate. Look,
or
I
you live
cannot
that
relate.
lifestyle,
Elvis,
you can
I
relate to it.
cannot relate to a nigga wearing makeup and a fucking dress
No,
with.
that's what I'm saying. That was what was off-putting for me. And most people feel like it was an act because I think they feel like he was really a
Bottom line,
street
hell,
dude
like, so when I
who
saw
was
him coming
doing
out
that
there with a
nonsense.
dress like he was married and whatnot, doing the homo thug shit, I said no. And him and Nas X and all that, I can't do that, man. I can't go there, man. I'm sorry. You know,
But Nas X is a real homosexual. I don't think Thug was a homosexual.
he is a homosexual.
He
You
ain't no
know,
homosexual.
Oh, you say
but
he is, Jonathan?
No, he ain't.
Oh.
That dude's on some straight up dummy entertainment shit. That would be like saying every Hollywood actor that ever put on a dress in the movie is a homosexual.
I'm starting to think that my damn self, man. You know,
Yeah, but that's a stretch, though.
who else put John Leguizamo, fucking Wesley had Wesley Snipes and whatnot. You know, the only one that had never put on a dress really is Dave Chappelle. He refused to put on a damn dress. They would dress black men up in dresses. When I don't know what the hell that's all about, but shit. Got to make that illegal in the Afghanistan. No man should wear a dress, or you face 20 lashes and 5 years. You know, and it's another 5 years hard labor for wearing a dress. You agree, Elvis?
Say that
Elvis?
again for a second. I didn't
No,
get it all.
I said in the Afghanistan. Well, just the Afghanistan is just my mind. You know, but I said my vision of an Afghanistan. Right? If I had the power or the influence, whatever, like that, I would say wearing a dress will get you 10 strokes, and then 3 years in jail and another 3 years hard labor. You know, that's fair, ain't it?
What about skirts?
Or a man wearing a skirt, oh,
Yeah.
he'll get
Not
10 lashes, you know.
like okay, because I was looking at like some tribal pictures. It is funny, but again, I'm sure they don't think about it like that, right? But it's in the shape of a skirt, but it's not really a skirt in that.
I know, like the Scottish kelp and all that. Okay,
Yeah.
Africans wear a
Well,
you
we
skirt.
know
wear
what?
yeah,
When
we
that,
wear that. That's what I'm trying to say. And
But
Jonathan just said it. But it's not a skirt
Africans
in a
wear
feminine way.
skirts. It's not like they being faggots, but they
Yeah,
wear
that's what I'm
skirts.
and that's what I'm trying to say. And that's
but
that's
you
why
know,
context is
New
always important.
Nupe
like I said,
Nupe dudes be twerking.
I can't trust Negroes and whatnot, right? They could be like,
To
okay,
be
No,
cool.
Carla,
honest,
don't even say you can't do it. There's no homosexuality to that thing. We wear the little what we call the wrapper, or we call it in Liberia lapa. You tie it around your waist and you wear something else.
Hold on, you
Men
better have
wear those things, and usually it's associated with it, but
Elvis,
that's what we
you better
wear.
have some shorts under that, or some underwear, some drawers, or
Well,
something.
of course, Carla, but I'm telling you, what you would consider a skirt is a traditional wear for
Yeah,
some
if I
people.
go and see y'all motherfuckers wearing that and a thong, I'm like, oh no, man.
Stop, Carla. That's not what we're talking. Don't go so deep into it. I'm just telling you.
And Lisa said, I'm sick of us all stroking her. No, I'm talking about whipping that ass. Ain't stroking, you know what I'm saying? Jeez, man. Why is they everybody got it out for me tonight, man? I triggered somebody with this topic, man. Jeez, man. They're coming at me, man. They're coming at me, man.
Mm.
He said there more FBA YouTube channel talking about crap about African Latino. Look, I'm not one of those FBA people. Look, I'll say this like this about the FBA, right? They had some legitimate talking points, right? Anybody's gonna acknowledge that, right? But they went too far with their xenophobia and shit like that. They went too far with that xenophobia shit, And so I'm like, that's why I'm against them, But
So one of the things that's pissing me off, and again, I like South Africans. I like the music. I think they got some great artists. Culturally, they have a vibrant culture. But this, I don't know if it's a real hatred. It's turning into it now with Nigerians, man. I'm on X. I see a lot of that shit on there. And there's this whole thing that's happening with this girl
I think
Chidema.
let me tell you something, Elvis. I'm gonna tell you what it is. White people in South Africa and white people in America are just using Nigerians, and so there's a lot of resentment towards them by black people. They understand as long as anywhere you see tension between Nigerians, is just white people involved. I didn't really Nigerians are not my enemy, but I
No, but
know
let me say what I was saying, Carly. You just cut me off. I'm trying to say this whole situation with this, South Africa happened a while ago, They disqualify her because there was some inconsistencies with her citizenship in that country. She went back to her father's homeland in Nigeria. She became Miss Nigeria. She went to the Miss World or Miss Universe. She came in, second. She was the first runner up. So she's pretty much Miss Africa as it stands now, and she's been elevated. And some Africans are attacking her looks. Still attacking this lady who they rejected and she went up there and became,
She's
you
very
know,
attractive woman. Very
she's
attractive
very
woman.
attractive. So that's why I'm like,
Yeah,
what is this take coming from, man?
hold on. Nisa
White
Nicole
people.
says lashes are equal terrible. What you say? You go, look, you want to be in slavery? No, I'm looking at Singapore. When I talk about the slave master, we're talking about Singapore has caning. A lot of Asian countries have caning. So miss me with that, white man's whatever like that. I'm talking about caning. Caning is a really legitimate form of punishment. You can't just basically, when you have corporal punishment, right?
That's the Umar shit, man. 30 lashes
Uh,
for chasing snow bunnies.
Yeah, so I ain't talking about something like that. I'm talking about committing real crimes. Well, then again,
No, they do give lashes as punishment in most countries. In Arabia, they give lashes for certain infractions.
Singapore is so friggin' professional because they have the professional caners.
But what she's saying is, that goes back to slavery days, right? Where they were
Look,
whipping people.
everybody
You
keeps
probably don't want
saying
to incorporate that given the
it's like
history.
everybody. Anytime, let me tell you something about the American Negro, right? Anytime when you try to tell them to do something right, it's like, yeah, boy, sit up proper, right? Pay attention. Or use back in slavery times, the white man used to tell pay attention. Black people, anytime black people want to justify their stupidity, when they was.
It's free. We're not on the plantation no more, Colin.
I say, I'm not trying
Let people do what they want.
to be on the African plantation, right? There's gonna be rules and regulations, Why all these crazy FBA women love you so much, Elvis?
No, trust me. Lisa do not love me. She stay attacking me, but at least she's fair. When she agrees, she says she agrees.
Every one of them they love Elvis.
Not
There's
true.
something wrong with that.
Not true. Definitely not Lisa. She attacks me a lot, but at least when I just try to translate what she was saying to you, I think you missed her point. That's all. She's agreeing with my explanation. That's all.
I'm saying, like, college, look, the bottom line is this, if people are doing bad, they ought to be punished. I say, without punishment, you have nothing. Without reward, you have nothing. But black people don't have the power of reward. And that's another thing I want to ask Brother Eric Black, right? Do you think we can go another 100 years without us having the power of reward and punishment? As long as we don't have the power and the white man has it, we're always going to be his slave. We're always going to be controller because they have all the reward and they meet out all the punishment as accordingly,
Absolutely.
It's like I said, this is why let me tell people all the time. I want everybody to enjoy America and be happy. I am not going to take that away from you. I ain't going to be this guy on there. You ever see some of these black nationalist guys? You ain't happy and whatnot. Your car payment, blah blah blah. Look, man, I know people. I'm happy my damn self, making money, got a nice car, house, or whatever like that. And I'm just living this life, right? Well, all I'm saying is don't be opposed to somebody saying, something, we can have more. I want you to have what you have, We worked a lot hard to get to where we are in America. Ain't nobody's taking that away. All I'm saying is there's some of us who want a little bit more, That's all, And we can have that agreement, understanding. We'll be like this because we're never going to succeed without the support of Black America. It's the only movement that only needs the mass support of Black America. If that happens, this thing becomes a reality.
You're gonna need the FBA.
Well, hold on. The thing is, though, I don't think the FBA movement is that big. I don't. I think 99% of Black people never heard of it, right? And the whole thing is the FBA movement. One problem is, right, they basically want to be tethered to white America. That's what I'm getting from them. The FBA movement, right? When people say,
Tyler, I think it's getting bigger. It's on more mainstream. Even people like Fat Joe's are talking about it. More celebrities are talking about it.
so.
Vlad TV did a whole interview with Tariq. He mentions it from time to
more
time with
than
other
10%
guests.
of people know about FBA.
So yeah, it's growing, man.
But hold on, what I was gonna say is
I
this:
don't
got
agree
the
with the
longest
FBA.
experience?
I think the FBA thing is just the whole name, the title is actually kind of just dumb.
That's where everybody gets lost in and messed up in is these
And when
names
you
and
say
titles.
foundational Black America, that's stupid, you know.
Well, listen, y'all
So
gotta
I'm like,
every
look, if you say
hold
I'm from
everybody.
America, that's fine.
I mean, it's bad because the FBA, you can, okay, Africans can say, I'm a foundational Black African. So now you're sharing the
No,
damn
we're talking
thing
about
anyway.
American foundational Black
Yeah, but
American.
when we talk about African American, we're talking
I'm
about
I'm gonna go
Black people in
trademark that,
America.
Jonathan. I'm a foundational
But
Black African.
Okay, so what
Thank you
would
for
you
the idea.
describe me as? Let me describe myself. What would you describe me as? My parents are not mixed with any Caribbean or island or anything. They're
African
just
American.
yeah, you're African American. What's so confusing about it?
so that's okay. So that's the title. That's my title. Okay.
But
So
I think there's a difference to it, right? And I think there's even some separation amongst African Americans. My understanding of it is that foundation means that you was, those people who were enslaved or who was freed and living in the United States at its inception of independence, like in
What I'm saying,
1776.
my
So they
point,
were here at the founding of this country. So
what I'm
they're
saying is this.
foundational
Hold on.
members
If
of this country.
someone says I'm a foundational Black American, right? You can say you're African American. That's an ethnicity, right? Just let me give you an example. You got French Canadians. Are they same as Parisians? No, it's two different different land, a different culture. The
Haitian,
French.
all these people got to fight for their own reparations. All these islands and all these places, they got to fight for their own reparations for their own people.
This is another problem I have, right?
Hold on.
They
Well,
basically,
let me make my point, and then I'll throw it right back to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? So, me being a foundational Black American, African American, however you want to classify that, right? I want to be able to dictate who my people are. That's all we're saying now.
okay. Now, what I'm point. My
Well,
point.
hold on, Carla. But the African American thing was created by your people. So what the fuck are you talking about?
So with all the backlash from Busta Rhymes, you know what I'm saying, with all the hip hop and all
Fuck,
everybody,
fuck
you know,
them.
I understand, but so I represent something, you know what I'm saying? I am something and I represent something and my family represents something. So I have a say so in things, but a lot of times everybody discredits, you know what I'm saying, who we are, who my family is and what we're connected to through slavery.
Well, let
And
me ask you a question. Like, hey, now my point is this. Okay, when people say I'm a foundational American, that's basically what I don't like is it's basically a slap at, or jab at who? It ain't a jab at white people. It's a jab at other Black people who may come from immigrants, saying you are superior to thing because you have some sort of special relationship with white America, you know. And so I'm saying like this: you all right to be proud to be African American. I'm proud of my heritage, right? But when you say I'm a foundational Black American, right? When you say that term foundational, that means you because first of all, we were never included in the Declaration of Independence, the Constitution, and stuff like that. So we were never no Black men.
But they were present. They were present at the foundation, or their ancestors were present at the foundation of this nation.
Was there any Black man?
document.
Well, hold
As
on.
far
Was
as
there any
written
Black?
document,
Was anybody basically represent? Look, let me tell you something. How America got started. Do you know? Like I said, I was meant to say this for another day. But I'll just bring it out. Everybody before the Constitution, they had to bring in delegates, businessmen, everything from around the country to agree on a consensus that we need to build a country and form a republic. Right? There were no Black men there, you know. And then not only that, right? Do you know they like you asked Elvis about me and David Hitt, right? Okay, we disagree on a lot of stuff, right? That's the same thing that happened in the Constitution. But basically, whatever we could agree on, that's what we go with. That's in the Constitution, right? The things that they couldn't agree on was what? Slavery, right? Because there's some people, even and when the Constitution was founded, want to abolish slavery for this new republic. But they knew Franklin and all the John Hancock, all these people knew that if you did that, they knew half the South would not join the Union, approving this. So they had to leave slavery for the future generations.
But Kyla, slavery going on here during the 13 colonies, right? Before
Yes.
the United
But hold
States.
on. But when the country was
Right.
founded, there was a lot of people who basically took the words liberty and justice as literally, right? They said, how can you say that when we basically have people own slaves, mostly in the Northeast, and places like Massachusetts and places like that. They were like, how can you say that? And people are in bondage and everything. So, but they left that out for future generations to deal with. And they basically said after 1800, no more slaves will be imported into America, And so basically what I'm trying to say is black people basically were never really supposed to be in this country. So if we know that history, right? Let me tell you something about FBA, right? We know that for a longest time, we always said we're 3/5 of a person, America's racist, blah, blah, blah. Then suddenly when immigrants come knocking on the door saying that I want in on America and everything like that, we got jealous of the fact that black immigrants were coming over here and stealing our shine. And that's what the FBA movement is all
What?
about.
Stealing the shine? No way. We're not stealing any shine from you.
No.
Yeah, see, people don't like to hear that.
No.
Nah, you guys shine the brightest, man. This is your country. You have institutions. You have a long history here.
Elvis, stop it, Elvis. Stop it. You know you believe.
I'm being honest, Carla. What do you think we're stealing from? What kind of shine do you think we're taking away from you, Carla?
Hold on. You guys are making more. You guys are making more inroads into getting. You guys are getting closer to white America than we ever.
Not true.
Carla, name
that's what it's all about, Jonathan. Who's closer to white America?
No. We ain't gonna go that far. You name the famous black immigrant businessmen in America right now that everyone talks about.
Okay, well, Jonathan, let me say this. I'm gonna give you
do it. That's the
I'm gonna give you that, right? But the perception is right that you got these African immigrants, particularly Nigerians, that are coming here, right? And because they don't believe in racism and everything like that, they're a better fit than black Americans, right? And so basically they're like favoring them right now. White people playing us, they're favoring them, right? And now you got these so-called FBA people losing their goddamn minds about you mean to tell me Cynthia Erivo is taking out position and what they're doing to that lady, man. They're just freaking bashing her because she's Nigerian. And they get mad at people for taking black American roles.
Who are you talking about, Carla?
That's Cynthia Erivo, whatever his name is,
That's a man or a woman?
That's a female actor, the one that played Harriet Tubman. She's Nigerian.
Cynthia Erivo.
They got a Harriet Tubman movie.
Yeah, it came out a couple of years ago. Everybody was boycotting it because she's not Black American. She's not.
Yeah, I think in that case, it's such a sensitive, role. They should have given it to somebody who was
man. Sensitive role, but she's black, right?
Nah.
You should have us.
No, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. Foundation.
Yeah, I don't agree that all roles that relate to Africa, but in that role specifically, it's a sensitive. Almost a spiritual.
What about David Oyelowo playing Bass Reeves? What about David Oyelowo playing Bass Reeves?
It did happen, Jonathan. Morgan Freeman played Nelson Mandela, and I think it's called Invictus. Yeah.
Morgan Freeman.
Now you ever notice something?
Terrence Howard played some
very bad movies.
Danny Glover played.
No, Invictus was pretty good. I think it won a couple of Oscars. Yeah.
Danny Glover played.
It was about the South African rugby team and what Mandela did to unify them.
They couldn't find a South African.
Sidney Poitier played Nelson Mandela.
It happens, bro. People think it only happens one way, but it happened both ways. African Americans play some.
Forrest Whitaker played Idi Amin.
Yeah,
exactly. Well, listen, you know what? If black people
gonna play black people,
that's fine. I just don't want to see a white person trying to play Malcolm X. Don't do it.
That's coming.
I don't think that's ever going to happen, Jonathan. But it does happen in some of these white movies, and white people get mad about it, and people think it's racism, which I don't agree with. You have right now, you got a guy that's playing, the Harry Potter guy, Professor Snitch, Severus Snape.
Harry Potter is a real person.
Anthony Mackie.
Yeah, it was. I think it's a British guy.
Captain America, man, they almost rioted, man.
Yeah, Captain America has always been white. I mean, maybe not. I think he did. There was a black Captain America in comics.
He made a fool out of himself.
Just let him keep it, bro. That's not quality. That's trying to retrofit.
Movie about Jesus being black, that's when I'll know that Hollywood's trying to get it together because he damn sure ain't no white person.
Who cares?
I care.
I don't care about that.
I care. Walk around Africa, seeing white Jesus everywhere breaks my heart.
I think the bigger point is when a black has a culture, a language, or people, or something to connect to, they will identify with that first. The so-called FBA, African American, which I am, I'm not connected to the islands. I don't speak any other languages, or I have no other culture.
I'm just black here in America, like my parents and my parents before me. So I just think that story or those people just want a little like, hey, we're a people too. You know what I'm saying? Or we
Can I ask you a
matter.
question? Can I ask you a
And
question?
we've been here in America the longest, have the longest story.
Yeah, but
Look, as I always say,
African
we're the original
American,
African story. But let me ask you a question, brother. Do you believe that the African American story ends at the borders of America? It's confined to the borders of America?
Do I think it's confined to the borders of
Yeah,
America?
do you know there was African Americans who settled in Panama and Mexico, Baja California, Mexico, West African coast of Liberia, Sierra Leone, South Africa? Are they
yeah,
part
you
of
got
the African American,
So
Black
let me
American story?
let me get
It's
to the
only
understanding.
the continental of the United States, 50 states. That's a
Let me get
plantation, you know?
right. I'm just saying, I'm a person. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a ghost. You know what I'm saying? I'm not, you know what I'm saying? I'm a person. I have a lineage. I have parents. I have grandparents. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about going from here to Panama and moving here and there and there. That's all fine and dandy. I'm just talking about me and mine.
Yeah, what I'm saying is okay, you said about you and yours, but when you say something like that, you're including me. And I know we had people that went to Nova Scotia, that the Canadians, right? They're black Canadians for the most part, not the recent immigrants, are actually African Americans, that moved there in the
Yeah, a
1800s.
lot of people went through the Underground Railroad. They ended up in Nova
So
Scotia.
now are they? Oh, look, do you include them as your people too?
Yeah, as long as they're black and they were born here in America, they have the story. Their parents and their grandparents, who, migrate, the Great Migration and all these different things that
yeah,
connect us. Yeah, we're all the same.
So,
and
so
that's a
that's why I
good
said
thing.
when somebody
But
says they're foundational Black American, right? They basically limit themselves to being black in America, right? And they basically say, nobody else is me. I have people tell
No,
me,
Kyler, but part of it is the
It's not
culture.
about
If
nobody
somebody
else.
has been
It's
detached
trying to.
from the culture for 200,
no,
300
no,
years,
no, no. Hold on.
living in other
You can go
countries,
to Nova
I'm just saying
Scotia.
what I am.
Hold on. You can go to the Dominican Republic, right? There's a black. I didn't even notice, right? I was one of my boy Raul when I met his family, the Dominican. Why they sound African American? His sister was beautiful, Why they
okay.
sound African American? They sound like I say. He's like, you were doing. Then I discovered that there was a whole black city in Jamaica made up of black ex-slaves
But
from.
I guarantee you, their
That
culture
all
is
around the world. There's a
No,
their
it's the
ghetto
culture
all
same.
is
around the world
hugely
where they
influenced by the
No.
Spanish
No.
Dominican
The
culture
same
out there.
thing. Look, the same culture. You go down there now. I'm gonna play a video. I'm playing a video. The
Kyler, you
same.
know that culture change over time.
Oh no,
It's
culture
that
change. Hold
simple.
on, culture
So
change. Oh,
nobody keep their culture in another culture
hold on, but the bottom line.
the
Hold
culture
on,
same.
changes over time, but
bottom
that
line
don't
is
mean the
this:
people
there's
change
still
unless you claim
African
the people.
Americans.
what hold on, do you know, you should well know, all around the world, all the ghettos, the dark-skinned people of those people are secluded to the ghettos and mistreated.
Brother,
Not
brother,
necessarily.
if you're going to say it's a lineage, claim the full lineage.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If the lineage stretches to Canada, those are our people.
That's
If
why
they're
the
in
FW has no
Liberia, those are our
credibility.
people. If they're in Mexico, they're our people. Don't be like
What
they're
did
not
what
our
did Tariq
people
what did
anymore.
Tariq say about the America Liberian, Jonathan?
Well, he
Didn't he
basically
say
said
that
he
He
was
said
they've
that they're
been
basically
too
not our
far
people.
detached?
He said they're
Or he
not
said
our
basically
people.
saying when that
And I
boy
said,
said,
well,
right.
"What's
then
up
that
on that
lineage
white
shit
guy?"
doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't make
So you
any sense.
disagree with that point then, Jonathan, because you think it's about the blood,
Die hard. Die
not the
hard
culture,
disagree with
right?
it.
Because some people think it's the culture. Like they've been detached. They're new people now.
Look,
They're not our culture.
Elvis. My wife is American Liberian. Her family, there's no friggin' difference between them and the typical black people in America. Same thing. They have a little African.
There are differences. They're the way they talk,
Look,
way they dress, the food they eat,
for the most part, like
culturally.
when I'm talking to my wife and everything like that, we're talking about issues and everything. I'm talking to my auntie Berlin, who lives in Rhode Island, and whatnot. These are black men, women. You would never think they were from Africa. They sound like African American women.
I mean,
What's
Kyler.
your are you gonna call them African American women with their
No, I
grandparents
know
from?
they're Liberian. I respect the fact that their history
So
extends
we're not
beyond.
mixing things up. We're not mixing things up. We're talking about foundational black Americans and their story. We're not mixing anything up.
Yeah, but hold up. But that's why I disagree with
But
that.
that's still our story,
But
though.
I'm saying, Kyler, they were here doing Jim Crow. They went through segregation.
Brother, that don't
So
fucking matter.
their experience is different than those of other people who live in other nations.
Don't matter. They still are people.
Well,
If
I
you
said
say it's
my
their lineage, it's a fucking lineage.
grandparents, my parents, and me get outdo.
So then Tariq's being a hypocrite in his own thing because he said it's not a thing. It's
Tariq is
just
a hustler.
a lineage. And Jonathan, like you're saying, he's not claiming everybody who's been detached from that lineage for a couple hundred years. He's saying that there are new people. They're not us. They incorporate other, cultures like the Liberians. A lot of people say they're not African Americans
And
anymore.
and that's where the disagreement comes from. I would say
Well,
that
no, but that's
these
where
are
the
our lineage.
separation comes in. What about the separate? I'm right here in front of
Ain't
you. I'm
no fucking
live.
separation, bro.
I'm live. I'm right here in front of you. I'm live. I'm
Yeah,
right
but
But
here.
that's
what's the
America.
separation? What separation are you
Hey,
talking about, bro?
TV. That
Let me be
sounds like
clear.
America
Let me be
worship.
perfectly clear. Can I get 30 seconds to be perfectly clear? The migration, my grandparents' parents from the South that came from the slave ships to the shores of America. They're here. Then their parents, my great grandparents, then their children, my grandparents, then my parents, then me.
So what's
Yeah,
the
but
separation?
The separation is I'm not mixed with any Jamaican. I didn't come up on swordfish and Aki. I don't speak any other languages, I'm straight black, like for lack of terms, nigger and American.
Don't use that. Don't use the hard R.
Okay,
No,
okay,
I'm just telling you. I'm just
but
being
So
honest and
what you're
brother,
saying is
with you.
you're more pure black than people who are mixed.
Yes,
no,
Oh, okay,
that's what I'm
I
saying.
get what you
I'm
mean.
not
hell no,
mixed
hell
within
no,
Yeah,
you.
hell
Johnson,
no,
yeah,
hell no. We're not doing that shit.
Oh well, I'm telling you who I am and what I come from.
all
Yeah,
right, check this out. Here
but
it
you're
is right
lying
here.
to yourself.
Yeah,
Let's
folks, we
talk.
got video
yeah,
on.
because most likely
Maybe
you got some
before this
admixture in there down the line.
freed African Americans.
Hold up. I want everybody to listen to the video, right? This is about African Americans that went to the Dominican Republic. They're still African Americans. My friends, I had friends that basically like this. They said they always call themselves African Americans. I was like, you're not African American. You're from Dominican. You're Latino. That's no, we're African American. And this is a story of it right here of Samana. Let's see.
Slaves went and settled in La Hispaniola, the island today shared by Haiti and the Dominican Republic. The documentary African American Settlements in Samaná, Dominican Republic, captures and tells their story. Why they left, how they settled, how they developed their lives, and where they are today.
Now we are completely Dominican.
Do you hear that, Carla? The completely Dominican.
The
Carla, say
Dominican
your
island with their
disclaimer.
bloodline to
We
African American.
trust that this
Say your
original
disclaimer,
research
Carla.
documentary raises
Oh yeah,
much needed
this is for
awareness
fair
about the
use, folks. Fair
historical
use.
ties we
For
share.
educational purposes.
Learning about our common racial history helps us build trust, respect, tolerance, and
They
understanding,
eat the same thing:
which are
collard greens,
essential
cornbread,
cornerstones
fried
for
chicken.
peaceful, orderly,
They're African
and
American.
happier
Trust me.
communities.
I love pulling out receipts. I want to stop something right here. You see on the screen it says African Americans and Samana, Dominican Republic. Now, my brother, Era Black. Now, should the title be Foundational Black Americans in Samana, Dominican Republic, or does African American and Samana Republic sound more fitting?
Bro, I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, if it's an African
These are
American,
our people.
wait, am I still the people? And is my story valid, or what are we talking about? I'm not
we're
talking
saying,
about.
look, some of our people. Look, let me give you an example. Right, my family.
What are you
came
really trying
from
to say right now? Because I don't really understand. I'm just telling you my story, my people. I'm talking
Okay,
about.
I know. Okay, hold up. You say your people, right? Are you excluding me?
I don't know. What are you talking about? Who are
Okay,
you?
look. We can hold on. You're from the South, and you went to New York. We have the same exact story. I consider this another branch of it. So what I'm trying to say is this, brother. This is the problem with the FBA movement, right? You guys are basically being white people with black skin. You know, you say I'm a foundational black American. That's been saying you're white with black skin, right? You're the white man. His manifest destiny identity starts with the 50 states of the United States. Ours extend beyond America, you know, because we settle outside of America too. So
This is why
we don't limit ourselves by the.
This is why the
borders of
African
America.
and American is mixed, right? This is the African bloodline here in America.
Well, hold. These are African Americans, right? After slavery, went there to found a new life for themselves. Are they still our people just because they left America? So you only
No, of course they're still our people. If they came from our
that's all I
grandmothers
want to
and
know.
them,
They're still our people. That's all we could agree on that. Let's finish.
yeah, we're not. Yeah, I'm not.
Thank you.
You think they eat bushmeat, Carla?
If they do, we're going to start sending them food.
They live in the African lifestyle out there in Dominican Republic, man. Like it's closer to the roots.
African
Eating,
American lifestyle.
eating sugar cane off the cane. That shit we do in Africa, man. They
Go
get
down
close
to
to
the
the roots.
parts of Florida and stuff like when they used to grow sugar cane. Black people ate that here, shit here too.
Oh, Colin, we got to go save our people.
Jonathan, everybody can't live a first world lifestyle, bro. Let those people live in a second world country.
No, not the whole country. Just those people.
Why you think you gotta save them? They're happy, bro.
I don't care about the rest of it. I don't care about the rest of Dominican. I care about this, Samana, you know.
How long has it been there? How many? A couple of hundred years,
They've
or
been
just
there.
about 100 years?
They went there the same time I answered with the Liberia, around the same exact time.
Okay, so a couple of
They've been
hundred
there that
years.
long. Because they didn't have a native people,
Mi nombre es
they're
José
still in power
Francisco
and still
Wilmore,
fucking thriving.
Conocido por Franklin. Somos
Your
de
name's
los,
like Whitmore.
o soy de los
I do a little column, man.
inmigrantes
Might be your
americanos
ancestor.
que vinieron
Probably
de los Estados Unidos en el 1824.
They're African American in my blood.
My name is José Francisco Wilmore. Call me Franklin. My parents were
Is that Larry Wilmore's
Reverend
uncle?
Maya Wilmore and Mrs. Elmina Wilmore. They had 4 children born and raised in Samana. And 2 of the children died and 2 are living.
Mi nombre es Martha Wilmore de Kelly. Soy nacida aquí en Samaná y soy descendiente de los afroamericanos que vinieron en el 1824. My name is Martha Wilmore. My mother was Martha Johnson.
They got that Dominican accent.
My
Martha
father
Johnson.
is Wilmore and Green. And
I have my friend, my boy Raul.
I was born in Santo Domingo, in Samaná, in this place called Barrio Wilmore. I am of the 4th generation of the Afro-Americans that came in the 1824 to Samaná.
Almost got an African accent to
They came from
them.
different parts of the United States,
no African.
but they all left out from Philadelphia.
You hear the accent, Carla?
No.
What do you mean no? They don't speak like regular Americans. She has a clear accent. What are you talking about?
Accent or not,
No, it's almost sound African. I'm telling you.
Deep Southern accent. You can tell it's like a deep Southern accent mixed with like a local Dominican Spanish. That's what it is.
Nah, that's a Dominican accent, Carla.
But it's still African American.
And Dominican is African American now.
No, these are African American, not Dominican.
Our foreparents
speak English.
Came from United States.
They speak in English too.
Yeah, but they have an accent. What can you just say they have an accent?
It's all about trying to be proximity.
They migrated to this country, and it was an English-speaking language
I grew up here. I remember
that they brought.
That's a fact.
And the people, the families settled in Samaná.
It's a fact. I'm just not being a ghost.
They tried to keep together and keep the language. And principally, my father, he liked and he read and write English well, and he struggled for us to learn English.
And the groups that landed here in Samaná, we can find 33 surnames.
Your surname is there, Jonathan. Maybe your people went there too.
They formed the church because they were sent by Richard Allen. Bishop Richard Allen set out those groups.
Yo soy el pastor Benito Jones de esta iglesia africana metodista.
African Methodist
Soy
Episcopal Church.
descendiente de los afroafricanos que vinieron aquí a Santo Domingo en el 1824, enviado por el obispo Richard Allen. Tenemos el privilegio de volver para pastorear esta iglesia histórica, que es la primera iglesia donde inició el evangelio aquí en la República Dominicana.
But they came to Santo Domingo, to this island, because they were invited. They were invited by Boyer, which was the president then of Haiti. They offered them, when they came here, that they'd give them equal rights.
Wow, so the Haitians were the ones that invited them when they had dominion over the Dominican Republic.
And civilization.
Yeah, actually, it was a white
to the people here in Santo Domingo.
When the freedom of slavery was taking place, but that was, I believe that was before the emancipation. The slaves that come from down south running, they flee from down south and they came to Philadelphia and Pennsylvania and
don't use that word flee.
Allen, the bishop of the AME Church, was nominated to entertain these free slaves who had run away. And they come there, they had no home, they had no, much of them, no clothes, no penny. And in that time, president of Haiti, that Boyer, in that time, the Haitian government was dominating the Dominican Republic also. And he asked the president of the United States to
buy all the African Americans,
to get some people to settle on this island of Santo Domingo. And Bishop Allen, he prepared these people to come and settle, and they came in 3 different ships. And a ship came to Samaná, one came to the capital, Santo Domingo, and one went to Puerto Plata. And they settled here in Samaná in different places, and they tried to keep up the English language all the time.
How? Through school, through church? Explain to us.
In church, in school, in the neighborhood. For a long time, they kept together. And much of them was farmers, they were sailors, and they made the farm together all the time.
The group that came to Santo Domingo.
So shout out to the Haitians, man.
They had a good invitation. They felt happy. They gave them land. But many of them didn't feel satisfied because they didn't, in that time, then it was plenty Haitians that lived in the capital of Santo Domingo.
Yeah, and now they don't even want the Haitians in that country now.
The custom, the culture of the Haitians.
The domination of the Haitians had a big conflict in terms that they closed down many of the schools and universities, and it was a real problem for most of the people. We did not get along together with the Haitians. because they had a different customs for us.
They didn't want to mix because they didn't agree like with the certain customs of the
Voodoo.
people that
That's what
was
it is.
here.
They didn't like the
You
voodoo.
know, they had Christian culture. They were Roman Catholics, but they only believed in the Virgin Mary and that Christ so fine no Father. So they wanted their children to remain being Christian people, having Christian education, Christian custom that they carry custom to the children, and for their morality, and to know that God was their Father, and only in Him that they should believe. That was their way of thinking.
The settled people, the immigrants, the American immigrants settled, they was okay. They settled in different places like Los Algarrobos, Juana Vicenta, Palmarito, Honduras, Villa Clara, and so forth.
So many went back, but many of them remained, and most of the group of Santo Domingo that got dementia was because they got typhus fever, and plenty of them died. The rest, they remained. They gave them a church, way for it to wash up. They had a school. They came along, and they kept together. And the group that came, the group that came to Samaná, they were the one that more prospered. And some would come from Haiti and come to, of the ones that came from United States to Haiti, they didn't feel so happy, but the ones of Samaná felt happy because they kept together with the people from here. They had Dominican people, but they had plenty what was a descendant of French people that came here to Samaná. And they kept together, and they would help the groups that came because they was established already. So when they came, they found who to help them until they began to produce and build their boats and sail. Even though many of them, the ones that came, some of them they came with their boats and they remained. They came with their groups together with the children and the things. So they kept together with these French people, and the lands that they gave them, the most of the land, like they took of the French people land and gave them to the Afro-American people, like River St. John, Norwest, Los Algarrobos, Honduras, and Juana Vicenta, all until Palmarito. All that was land that was given to them, but it was land of the French people. When they came, they gave them all a medal. That medal they could have went back if they didn't like the way here. But they most of them, when they felt happy, They didn't pay attention to the metals. They let that get lost. And when they wanted like to have the rights, the most of them they throw away the metals and they couldn't go back with their identity. And in that way, they could have gave them the double nationality. But without the metals, they couldn't get it.
We lost not only contact with our relatives in the United States, and the American government, how they don't they recognize this. I mean to say that we are American descendants, came from American or African American, but we sustain that we are Dominican. I was born here, my father was born here, my mother was born here. And although there was children of immigrants, but about 2 centuries have passed. All my identity papers are in the office of the Dominican Republic. You see, everything. So I have to identify myself as a Dominican. And I love my country, I love everything, and so forth. I mean to say that now we are completely Dominican.
No, you're not, Baba.
Get these people back into our society, you know, American relation. Another part of history of Liberia going over, but I like to write more about this history. Maybe we can do a novel on this, you know.
So, Jonathan, you disagree that they're completely Dominican now?
They're not. Bring your ass back to
The Dominicans are African American descent.
Come back to America, baby. Now, brother at the top, Mr. FBA.
He said, now we are completely Dominican.
Yeah, that's his nationality.
His
ethnicity is African
He
American.
said that just for the camera. He didn't be there.
Oh, check this out. Hold up. Check this out, Elvis. Do you understand the difference between nationality and ethnicity? He's African American ethnicity, but his nationality, just like I'm African American by ethnicity, but I'm American by nationality. Simple as that.
Very simple. Now, FBA brother, would you support a law that would bring those brothers and sisters back to America if they wanted to come, being that they are of the lineage?
Yeah, man. I don't, the human being should be able to travel anywhere in this world.
Nah, fuck the human being. We talk about those brothers and sisters.
That's what I'm saying, man. Fuck yeah. Fuck all that shit.
What the fuck is this human being shit? Those brothers and sisters, the African Americans.
So those brothers and sisters are human beings too. Man. That's what I mean.
Because I don't care. I don't mean
FBA, brother.
Yeah, those people too.
Okay. Bring our people home.
But my thing is, I'm talking about people here on our shores here in America.
Hold on. What's your shores? You know, I believe that America is not our manifest destiny. So how can you call this your shores?
Okay, so my grandparents, my great grandparents stayed with it here. They either migrated.
Yeah, I know, but they were here. They were brought here as slaves against their will.
Right. I'm not questioning none of that stuff. I'm just talking about the story here in America.
See, I say that's the whole thing with the FBAs. They want to limit themselves to where the white man is. You know, it's like it's sad.
I can't. Like I said, I'm not a ghost. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a real person with a real story and a real lineage here.
Yeah, but brother, the story.
What is there in that?
The story
I'm
is
real.
here.
I am really real.
Yeah, you're talking human, nigga.
Well, that's why I see. I don't know your name. I can't see your name, but you keep saying like you think you're different because you don't have a lot of admixture in your lineage.
Yes, absolutely. I'm different. That's the whole point. If I
Okay.
had lineage, if I had connection to something else, then I could be able to be like, yeah, I'm part that and I'm connected to that. But I'm not.
How would you know though? Have you done your
What do you
No,
extensive
no, no,
mean?
research
What
on
do
no.
your
you
Forget that,
mean?
Elvis.
What do you
family
hold
tree?
on. Hold on, bro.
Are you saying
Yes,
that that brother got hella admixture, or that woman had hella admixture in that
what I'm
video?
saying is I'm purely African American. There's no mixture to me.
How would you know
All my
that? For many
parents saw,
generations, how would you know?
I can talk about my parents, my grandparents, and my greats.
And you
Brother,
think your family's been here for at least 400 plus years, right? Your ancestors?
So I'm just going back to my parents, grandparents, and great grandparents.
And you think that's the extent of your blood? If there's no mixing there, that means you
I
had
don't
no
know
mix at all.
about anything further. I'm not confirming or anything. I'm just here to speak for that and that time period.
okay, so now what you're saying is that your grandparents, those are your people, those are the FBA people, right? But does that speak for the rest of us who basically carry that very same,
If it's the rest of us, then you carry that same, you got the same background. Your parents or your grandparents are from the South. Your great grands are from the South. They migrated wherever they migrated. It's the same story.
But let's say they came here in the late 1800s, right? Are they the same as those people that came in the late 1600s or the early 1700s?
I don't know about. I'm just talking about fresh off that slave ship, right to them cotton fields, and then from there.
Yeah, because the last batch of slaves that was brought here in like the mid 1800s or so, you don't consider them to have the same lineage as the people who were here during the inception of this country, right? They're somewhat different.
I would just say they speak English. They don't speak patois. They don't have no other island connection. You know what I'm saying? They're indoctrinated into English American
So
way.
you
They
don't respect those people that went to Dominican Republic?
not saying who I respect and don't disrespect. I'm just talking for my people.
But that's what I'm saying. You don't think those are your people? Those the people we just see on the screen?
My people, right there, my people in blood, right? And I understand all that. My people are all around the world. I understand that.
All right.
I'm just talking about the story of my particular family and bloodlines and those who share the same story.
Yeah, because like in the comment section, people were saying that they don't respect people who flee because they left the United States and went down to Dominican Republic.
That would be a different story.
they don't respect people who do what?
Who fled or who flees from
I
the
mean,
United States.
they
Man,
respect
those a
and
bunch
things.
of
That's on
those a
them.
bunch
But
of cuckoo heads.
I mean,
Yeah, this is
people.
why I know. This is why that FBA movement is going to die. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That's why this movement's going to go no place.
Hey, whatever. But I'm just a real person with real parents, real grandparents, and real grands. That's it.
Brother,
But why you keep saying you're just a real person? Everybody's real, right? I mean,
Because I keep seeing from right here in this conversation to Busta Rhymes to Fat Joe to anybody who don't have my story got some foul thing or crazy thing to say about me and my people and my story. It's
so what's your
ridiculous.
take?
It's,
What's your
it's
take on mixed
ridiculous
race
because
people?
me and my people have never practiced racism, never hated on nobody else's story, no island, no people. We always got along with everybody. There's been no, but when it comes to us, there's like some type of, I don't know, some hatred or something.
Hey,
Or
what's
some
up?
not.
What's up? What's up? Happy holidays, everybody. Happy
Hey,
holidays.
everybody, what's up,
What's up,
Jamal?
Jamal?
Look, everybody, I gotta go. So go downstairs. I'll be back in 30 minutes. So
no worries.
if
Yeah.
somebody comes up,
What's your take? What's your take on
Let me
mixed
hop in here.
race people,
Hold on,
bro?
hold on. Y'all hop on somewhere else. Y'all was talking about Seminar, right? Because I saw the video.
Have you
I
been
was
there,
actually,
brother?
I was actually there in Seminar, right? And it's a beautiful. It's a beautiful place, man. The middle of the town has an African American, well, not African American, African Methodist Episcopal Church, and if y'all know, like Dominican Republic is a very white worshiping kind of island, right? Can we agree? Because Catholicism in Santo Domingo, different places like that, right? But that's one of the few places in San Bernardino where I saw a black Jesus. I've been to a lot of countries. I've been to Africa, didn't even see a black Jesus, right? But in Samana, in the middle of the city, right, it's a black Jesus in the AME church, and they definitely cling on to their African American roots as far as Episcopal Church. But I just want to drop that in there. But go ahead.
Brother, you
Did
gotta be
you
ready.
did you go?
You
Did you
gotta be
visit
ready
any
for
libraries there, Jamal?
Yeah, listen. Like I said, man, it's a lot of
You better
history
get
there,
you a
man.
wife in there,
It's
Jamal.
not about me right now. But what I'm saying is, I'm trying to be serious right now. But it's a lot of history in Samana. One of the reasons I went there, Samana, I advise anybody to get there. It's actually an African American that's building a golf course. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. She's building a golf course in Samana. As a black woman, she's building one of the biggest resorts in Samana right now as we speak. But that's a whole other story. But go
But
ahead.
those are your people, right? You consider those people your people. You don't think if they left the United States, they detached from you?
Technically, a lot of those people came from Philadelphia too. If you read it, it's in the U.S. Library of Congress, right? They came from Philadelphia. That's where the ships left at, right? Most of them came back though because their conditions was a lot of malaria. It was just too much of a
Yeah,
cultural
yellow
difference.
fever.
Yeah, yellow fever. Yeah, so like I believe like 80% of them came back, but yeah, some did stay there though, for real. Good story. Good story. Yeah, definitely are people for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, but they are Dominican now. I will emphasize that they are Dominican. Let's not.
Carlos said no, they're not. Carlos won't agree with that. He think they're
they are.
still.
Now they recognize that an African American ancestry because they're going to have a name like Johnson and Smith and all that. But they do recognize, they are Dominican now.
But they said there was 26 surnames that was a part of their community, and a lot of them have
But
that surname, so they're probably
mixed in.
intermarried.
Yeah, it's all mixed in now. You know what I mean? But I mean, they do recognize their lineage. I mean, as far as their descent, but they're Dominican now. I mean, we gotta be honest about that too.
Dominican is a nationality.
Yeah, but they're Dominican now, though. I understand that. We know it's a nationality, but they're Dominican now. Yeah.
We're going to go.
You mean Dominican in terms of culturally, not in terms of
culturally? They speak Spanish. Most of them don't speak English no more. They speak Spanish. They eat Dominican foods. And like I said, Dominican's a big island, but yeah, they're Dominicans now.
Brother, you ain't gonna go back and teach them English.
Let them people be them.
No, we gotta bring them.
The man said he's Dominican. How y'all gonna tell people who they are? The man said
that's where Africa stands.
I'm like, am I real anymore?
He's Dominican. Y'all trying to tell him what he is?
I think that's part of it, right? Because they want them to integrate. They want them to integrate into the country and not be.
But no, it's this thing called assimilation.
Yeah, assimilation.
They're
Yeah.
assimilated.
Better word.
They're assimilated.
Yeah, and people are proud of their assimilation because they see themselves now.
Elvis, they've been there for like 200 years.
So you saying if I go over there and if I go to Nigeria and I eat bushmeat, I'm a Nigerian now?
No. Assimilation happens over time, Jonathan. It's not a one. It's not a one action thing. It happens over time.
Will be Nigerian. Yeah, of
course. Over time,
they'll be Nigerian.
Over time,
we gonna outlaw bushmeat.
And that's how assimilation works. And that's why I keep telling some. Listen, I'm with you, bro. I'm an FBA dude too, right? I'm with you. Over time, you're going to see a lot of these Africans when they intermingle with African American. African American culture is so strong in America. You have no choice. If you're black, your grandchildren are going to eventually assimilate. I don't care what we say, what we do about it. It's going to be our.
And I agree because people get mad at the first generations for not assimilating enough, but the third, second generation, they assimilate more. That's how it works.
And Elvis, to your point, Elvis, right? We can't pick what our children's going to gravitate to. They might say, "Look, man, I don't want to do this. I want this American shit." You know what I mean? So I just say,
guess what?
My FBA's got to be a little more patient in that aspect. But I'm with you, the FBA, brother. I'm with all y'all though. But it's cool.
No doubt, bro. Appreciate you, man.
I wanted to get your take though. What's your take on mixed race people? The guy who says he's fully black with no admixture.
What's my take on? Say that again.
What's your take on mixed race people?
Mixed race? They mixed race.
I mean, what? So are you trying to delineate that the fact that you're purely black and not mixed with anything? What do you think? What do you think that means?
I think it means exactly what it is, bro. It means I'm not mixed with anything.
And that's a good thing, or that's a point of pride, or
it's just what it is. It's not a good or bad. It just is what it is. I happen
Nah,
to
but
be
you
not.
you purposely mentioned that point as a point of pride, and I wanted to know. I mean, it's nothing wrong with it if you're proud of just being pure. That's good.
I'm proud of me. I'm proud of my family. I'm proud of me. I'm proud of my heritage. I'm proud. I'm a proud black man. That is a whole freaking
Well,
fact.
that's a abnormal. That's a it's not a normal thing. Most people have some admixture, especially if their ancestors has been in this country for over
Exactly.
400. So that's what I'm
I'm
saying. So
proud of
you're
you,
being
brother.
disingenuous. So
I'm
that's
proud
something
of
to
you,
be proud
brother.
of.
No,
But you
no,
say
no.
you're not. It's not something to be proud of.
No, I'm not saying no,
That
no, no,
nigga
no.
look
Don't
darker
put
than
any
you,
words
though.
in my mouth, brother. Don't put any words in my mouth or try to mix anything up. I'm just simply saying I'm not mixed with anything, and I'm proud of that. Whatever that is, I'm whoever I am, I'm
He's
proud
saying
of
he
it.
got 2 black parents, y'all. It's not that deep, y'all. Let's move
Yeah,
on.
it's not that
Nah,
deep.
you talk about your great grand. That's also black. It
That deep.
hasn't been mixed.
Yeah,
So
he ain't mixed then. That's all.
that's
Yeah.
good. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's abnormal because a lot of people are mixed. So
No, they're
I think a
not.
lot of people
That's
you talk
not,
to
nah,
are
nah,
No,
no,
no, they're
no,
not.
you're
mixed.
bringing,
when I say
You know
mixed,
what
not
happens
necessarily
though?
white and black parents or
You get these
grandparents, but they
niggas that
have.
get their DNA test and they be like, "Oh, nigga, I got 3% Irish in me. I got 2%
yeah,
German
yeah,
in
we're
me.
not
I'm
doing,
mixed, nigga. You ain't mixed. Shut the fuck up.
come on.
Cut it
I
out.
mean, you're getting real technical with it. I'm just saying, like, for the lack of better terms, me
Got
and
two
my
black
people are all
parents, man. That's all
niggas.
he's saying.
I'm
So you
saying
think you've done your DNA, or you think if you have a little
I
percentage of
haven't done
white or some other group in there, maybe 90% black.
I
Hey,
haven't
hey,
done the
Elvis, man,
DNA
you gotta
thing.
leave that
Based on this,
African stuff in
everybody is
Africa,
mixed.
Elvis. Come on, brother. Come on, brother.
Everybody is mixed.
Yeah, everybody's
We
mixed,
going
man.
based
I
on that.
Listen,
guarantee you,
you
you probably
believe
got
what you want.
85 to 87% black genes, and you got some other thing mixed in there.
I'm
You could believe
100%
whatever you want. I
African
speak.
American, and that's
Me and
it.
my people speak English. We don't have any accents. We don't eat any other cultural foods.
Nah,
We
we
don't
got
speak
accents,
any.
brother.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're regional
I'm not
accents.
talking about y'all.
Everybody got
Not talking
accents.
about y'all. I'm not talking about y'all. I'm talking about me and my people. That's all.
You mean your immediate family? You're not talking about your ethnic
Like a
group.
patois. You mean like a patois or something? Yeah. But everybody got
Yeah,
accents.
No, when you say my people, are you saying African American people, or your people in terms of your immediate family?
yeah, my people, my African American family, my immediate
Yeah,
family,
they certainly have accents, regional accents for sure.
Everybody got
right,
accents. Everybody got
right.
accents.
Everybody got accents native to America, native to
Right,
where
right.
we in the South, or you know what I'm saying, in the East, or wherever we at.
Hey,
Right.
hey, FBA, let me ask you a question. Bohemians, right? Would you consider Bohemians part of, the FBA family? Because if you look at the history of the Bahamas, right, most Bohemians, which is right across from Miami, they come from like Florida, South Carolina, Jacksonville, right? That's where their lineage is at. That Gullah area, you know what I mean? North Carolina. Would you consider the Bohemians, part of your people group?
Are you there? Or are you taking time to
Wait,
think about
is he there? What are you Google hitting the Googles up?
I'm Googling
it?
I'm
Yeah,
learning
but a
shit
lot
today.
of
I
people
ain't
don't
never learned
know
nothing on
this.
no
Like,
platform like
listen,
this till
African
today.
American history is so vast. It's an international history, right? It stretches it stretches to Asia, to Africa. But a lot of people don't know the Bohemians, man. They're part of the African American story. You know what I mean? They get a couple chapters for
That's
sure.
the
I
come my
think, no doubt.
peoples now.
I think if we could get reparations, everybody will get theirs. It'll be a trickle down effect from every other, you know what I'm saying? Everybody from Haiti and every other within the black diaspora will get theirs. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a trickle down effect. So I
who's
mean,
gonna who's gonna get Haitians their reparation? France?
yeah,
France
I
in
mean,
America.
yeah, they could start to fight for it. Once one people gets it, everybody can start to get it. Everybody can start to fight for it.
At the end of the day, white people owe us everything. We
I
want it
mean, we
all,
are
damn it.
everything. We made everything, but they made
We
their
want it
own
all.
thing. They made their
Hey,
own
some
thing.
people say though, I'm play devil's advocate just for the sake of, I don't want to echo chamber, right? Some people would say, well, Jonathan and the FBA, you got your reparations when you were born in this country, right?
Nah,
Hold on,
There
hold
ain't
on,
no.
hold
no
on, hold on,
fucking
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
reparations.
on, hold on, hold on.
Proximity to
Listen,
white
listen,
wealth
listen, because
is a form of
hold
reparation.
on, because just by being born in this country, your chances of success versus any other part of the world right now is like 100 times greater. So some people may say, well, that's your reparations, you know. You two brothers got when you
Wait
came
a
out
minute.
when you
Hold
came out
on,
of your
brother.
mother. Hold on, when you
Are
came
you
out of your
saying that
mother.
because we got electricity that Lewis
Not
Lattimore
only that,
contributed
it's
to
not
us
only that.
having is our reparations?
No. It's not only that. What I'm saying is that you in the most powerful empire country probably in the history of mankind,
We built
in the
this
human
motherfucker.
history.
Yeah, we are.
I know that's what I'm saying. Some people say, well, that's your reparations right there. Some people may say
Nah,
that.
but
Those
we're not
people
on
are
par.
suffering in poverty and eating dirt cookies.
Yeah,
That is not our fault.
we not on par here in America, so that's not even flying. That don't count. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nah. Like, we
But
gotta get.
I'm gonna tell you what the what.
We ain't get out 40 acres and a mule. We ain't get to
I
get the
agree.
start off and everything that we were supposed to get, and we've been behind ever since.
I thought Oklahoma was supposed to be ours. What happened?
But I bet you Jonathan is probably doing better than 95% of white boys in West Virginia, Ohio, Tennessee. Dog, I keep going. Kentucky.
I'll
Right?
be
Them
doing
white
finer with
boys
them when they
struggle.
work in my damn yard.
That's what I'm saying. Like, listen, this is the
Putting
white. Y'all gotta
buddy in the
understand.
yard, and I'm
Listen,
saying, boy, go get that thing over there.
listen.
And
White grievance is real, man. Why you think they want to get
fuck
rid of
white people.
DEI on that shit? They haven't had the gains in the last 40, 50 years than black folks. But that's a whole nother conversation. Go ahead.
Fuck them.
The white boys pissed off, Jonathan.
Fuck them.
You surpassed them, Jonathan.
Let's fuck them up and surpass them even more. Fuck them.
I feel you, bro.
It's a competition. It's a competition, and we've been behind. You know, it's only one Jonathan, or it's only
No,
Jonathan.
but it's a lot of Jonathans, man. It's a lot of Jonathans out there.
Mossy Main is saying that I don't agree with him, but he said, but we are on the bottom in this country that we build, and I don't think
No,
that's
the
on the
fuck
Well,
bottom.
we
actually,
not.
the Native Americans is on the bottom.
Native Americans on the bottom, Hispanics on the bottom, depending on where you at. Asians is below us too.
Like I'm in Philly,
Calm
right?
down now.
Hispanics on the bottom where I'm at. They don't have more black gains in the city I'm in, right? we control the city council. We got more black wealth than the Hispanic people. So it depends what you're talking about. You know what I mean? But that's a whole nother story. I don't want to go in that rabbit hole. But go ahead.
No, Jamal, go down that rabbit hole. Just because 20 people live in a home and they all work.
Yeah, I know.
That does not mean that because that household brings in more money that the household is better than your household, baby.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, that just means 20 of us need to work together too. Let's do that.
But you know what, Jonathan? We already live, 10, 12 in a household. We already did that.
Yeah, we did that. Who the hell wants to do that again?
Folks, we already did that. Yeah. I feel you though, bro.
We ain't going backwards. We're gonna keep going.
We ain't doing that. We can get married though. Young ladies, young males, get married. Please get married and stay together and have beautiful children.
That would be nice.
That'll be a beautiful thing. And that'll be it. But no, we're not about to 20 niggas in the house. My God, bro. Bro, growing up, man, I remember going to grandma's house and it was like at least 14 of us up in there. And I'm in there sleeping on the floor and shit, sneaking into the kitchen, trying to grab up the food that we had left, just being a greedy ass nigga. I would never live like that, bro. All of them people in one place. In a 2-bedroom apartment. Hell no.
That was some of the best times. That was some of the
best
best
that was
times.
some fun times. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it.
As a kid, yeah.
That was the best time ever.
Hey, and for the people in the chat that's saying, oh, well, single mothers, would you say that about Colombian culture? Right? Colombia has one of the highest single
Colombian
mother
culture, Caribbean culture, and that's
yeah,
the trend in
right,
Nigeria.
Right, because I don't want to trigger nobody on stage. That's why I say Colombian culture, right? If you think about Iceland, right? Whose country is probably more successful than anybody's in the chat, right? Their single mother rate is at damn near 90%, right? Would you say the same thing about that represent their culture? Just because a mother is single, that's not representing their culture. You know, that's a part of a lifestyle of where
Yeah.
people are at. So stop using that single mother trope.
No,
Y'all sound like
forget that, brother
yeah,
Jamal,
yeah.
because that's a very nice thing. That's very nice of you. If you would kindly in the chat come up when Kyla comes back and say what country you're from. And don't be from Nigeria, Ethiopia, Kenya, Jamaica, Haiti, Belize, Togo, Benin. If I start naming all the countries out, don't be from none of these countries.
Who you talking about, Jonathan?
I eat you. Because y'all countries, if we talking about
Who you talking about, Jonathan?
Anybody in the chat that made that statement about single
Oh,
mother.
that was Mossy May. I seen it on Dynasty's platform, on other platform. I think he's African American. Mosai, is it Mosai May? No, Mossy.
One thing I will say this, Els, I think sometimes we romanticize other places too. You know, until you get there, you be like, oh shit.
Brother Jamal, you know I did that. I was talking. That's why I came on angry today. Like I romanticized Africa before I went there. Now my first trip to Africa, I remember, bro, when the Lufthansa aircraft just landed right over Libya. I felt all brand new and shit. I was I'm home, nigga. I'm home. And then the minute we land, okay, Olga, what do you have for me now? I better go. Nigga, what? And it was like that throughout the whole damn time period.
Yeah,
And it
that's why it's
didn't
important to
change
do more
at
research,
every
Jonathan.
country. No. You could say that about Nigeria. It didn't change when I went to a different country, except for Rwanda. Not doing that at the airport. I don't know. Shout out to Paul Kagame for having that shit on lockdown. At the end of the day, bro, from living on the continent, bro, I have seen some horrible shit. Some horrible shit. And so when people talk about Black American culture, nigga, we not even close to the level that these people are on. There's a reason why you left. I left because I wanted to go, aka home. All right. You left for a whole nother fucking reason. I would rather live in gang banging shit than see the shit that I seen.
Right.
4-year-olds getting married, nigga.
Right. And now,
Let's talk about it.
Jonathan, let me ask you a question, right? I'm gonna ask you a question because I know you love Nigeria and got an affinity for it, right? When you saw when you saw that baby getting married and stuff like that, you wouldn't put that in an indictment. You wouldn't make that. You would, but you wouldn't make
I
that.
wouldn't make that an indictment on the whole damn country.
Exactly.
But if they want to make an indictment on Black America for what we do, well then let's do the indictment game.
And I saw stuff that I wouldn't even tell African Americans that I saw because I don't want to discourage them from going to Africa and stuff like that, right? So it's stuff I keep to myself. I say, you know what? I just keep it to myself and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Because I saw some terrible shit. Like, you know what I mean? But like I said, it's different cultures. So I wouldn't put that indictment on all of Africa because, like I said, it's a continent or a whole country.
It's wrong.
You know what I mean?
But today, I don't know what happened. I was talking to somebody, and this was the first time I ever just like, normally I'm just like, yeah, Africa got problems and that and that and that. And then eventually I was just like, I lied too much. Let me just go ahead and just show this person everything. Videos of babies being chopped up, females being stabbed to death, chopped up in human sacrifices, a place where you can actually buy children, nigga. Like, nigga, let's not do this shit. Let's just not do it.
Yeah. So it's tough, man. It's a tough world.
We just getting started. We ain't even gotten nowhere yet.
Jonathan, it's a tough world.
Y'all definition of single mother is y'all will actually sell the fucking child. You bitch ass niggas. Or y'all just lie and the mother will raise the child. Y'all say that's the sister. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about this single mother shit.
Nah, Jonathan, what some of them do, some Africans, what they do is they have single moms, but they want to disown that motherfucker. Like,
yeah. And that encourages the idea of selling the baby.
Yeah.
And then when they sell the baby either gets sent to some people who can't have children, gets sent to maybe a country where motherfuckers going to raise them and slave them, gets sent to a pedophile, or they get sold to a person who practices human sacrifice. Fuck y'all and y'all single mother bullshit.
Hey, Jonathan, the country I was in, right? This is what they was doing to albino people, right? Albino people, humans, right? Chopping their arms off, killing. If you're albino, in some places they were killing you, right? These are people, Africans.
I'll just let you know, man. We got a lot of work to do,
Hold
man.
on, hold on. Someone said that's Cap Jonathan. Kyla, can I send you some? Nah, you might get. Kyla, I'm gonna see. Kyla, I sent you videos before that you wouldn't show on this platform, but I'm gonna show you. Babies getting cut up, nigga. It's bad. Fuck what these niggas is talking about. Now, I would love to pretend that this is not what I've seen, but unfortunately, at some point, you get tired of it because you see the shit, and then you listen to these fake ass niggas that go to America or the UK or wherever the fuck they go to, and they try to act like, it's not like that. Nigga, are you crazy? Like, why we can't be honest on these platforms?
Hey, Jonathan.
I'm not gonna be Pan-African to a point where I'm like, nigga, we don't do this. A motherfucker sacrifice his own grandchild. Like, y'all niggas is tripping, bro.
Hey, Jonathan, to bring it on a little lighter tip, right? So I was watching this movie. I was in Tanzania, so I'm gonna put the country out there. I don't want nobody to feel offended. I'm not talking about their country. I'm talking about Tanzania, right? So I'm watching a movie, right? It was a local Tanzanian movie. And guess what the whole movie was based around? This is like local culture, cinema. You know what I mean? This is what people see, right? The whole movie was based around a group of young kids beating up a blind person the whole movie. The blind guy would walk through the village, they would laugh at him, la 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 blah, and they was beating him up the whole movie.
Hold on, Jamal. Brother Prince have said coaches. Wait, nigga. Gangbangers. But you don't say gangbangers. You just say Black Americans. So we're not gonna do the culture shit. We're just gonna go ahead and say Africans. That's how we play the game. Y'all don't separate it. When Black America comes, we ain't gonna separate shit either. So when those people in the northern Nigerian decide that it's okay to marry a 7-year-old, a fucking 7-year-old, that's all Nigeria. That's all Africa. Claim it, baby. Claim it all. Don't claim a portion of it. Don't delineate. Claim it all.
We got a lot of work to do, man. A lot of work to do around the world, man.
But you know what, y'all, man? Listen, man. I've been, me and Kyle been my dog for like last year. That's still my dog. Listen, I was enthusiastic too, man. One time, like I was like, "Oh shit, man! I think I can, change the world." You know, you got the energy. Oh shit, man! I can change the world, right? Man, I got to Africa, man. I'm like, yo, this shit.
Deal with
a lot
me,
of change,
brother.
man. Listen, bro. It's a lot of change. You talking about, and I told Kyle this too. I said, man, Africa, the year 20. What I say, the year 25 is the magical year for Africa. It's like, man, we like fucking 5-7 generations away, bro.
Bro, hey, you ain't put no attention on that. You ain't turned your camera on. You ain't get on no bullhorn. You ain't put the APB out like, yo, this is what's going on.
Why would I do that?
I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just saying what goes
now,
on.
That would be some white people shit.
Yeah,
that would be. I can never do no shit like that.
Hey, listen,
no.
FBA. I think if you want to see like instant results, because like I said, that's 2025. I don't think any of us going to be here in 2025. You might have a better chance of fixing a smaller place like Haiti, right? Work on that because y'all in the same hemisphere. You're 90 hour away from Miami, right? Black Americans might have a better chance at Haiti than Africa, man, in my opinion. And I don't know, man. I get the pushback.
Listen, man, it's a lot of self-defeatedness going on.
Bro, Africa can make you self-defeatist, bro.
I hear you, bro. And
brother, you don't know.
It's
You don't
going
think,
on
man?
everywhere though, but we not in mass doing nothing. You know what I'm
No,
saying? We haven't made
nah,
no
that's not
power
true.
moves yet, man. We ain't made no. I
Not
ain't
true.
seen it. It ain't got no alarm. It ain't got no. You know what I'm saying? Put your dollar over here. We ain't did nothing yet, man.
Oh, brother,
As
we
far
got
as
you.
I'm
We got the Black Business Fund in Oakland. NBA players are funding it. We got the Black Tech companies in San Francisco. We got a lot now. We got a lot now.
You got your
Well, it got to
HBCU.
make. Well, listen. I say this: it got to make headway and got to make changes, so babies ain't being chopped up, right? All right.
I don't know, man. It's a lot of work being done in Africa, but
Yeah,
it
and it's
ain't
gonna
televised.
take
Oh,
people. It's
I
gonna
met in
take
America.
people
Yeah,
who
it's
want to
not.
work.
Well, you know,
It
in
can't
America,
take nobody that's scared. It can't take dudes who's like, we defeated. It can't happen. It's I'm saying when you got something to do and you a man and you about that life, it's just getting done. You know what I'm saying? That's men
listen,
and that's how it goes.
I agree, but
You know?
I think sometimes we say, yo, we want to fix the whole continent. You know what that insists of?
Nah, I
Listen, when we
mean,
say
a
Europe,
gave
little
that
at a
dream up,
time,
bro.
bro. A little at a time, man. We
no,
ain't
no, I'm
gotta
saying when we
get
I agree.
fantastical.
Listen, I
We
agree.
ain't gotta get fantastical, bro. Nah, man, because it's just a lot of excuses everywhere. It's just excuse. Just
Nah,
don't
man.
talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Sometimes
ready
it's
for power
reality,
moves,
bro.
man. Nah, but well, have your reality, bro. That's what makes me pure and different from a lot of different dudes, I guess. Then you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know how to swing that, but you know what I mean. It can't. I'm a different type of leader or different type of dude than a lot of different other type of dudes. So
Nah, I
you know,
feel you. I feel you.
the cream
That's
will
why I
rise
say
to the top, bro. Cream will rise to the top.
that's why I say Pan Africanism starts wherever your 10 toes is at. If my 10 toes is right here in West Philadelphia, that's where I'm gonna start my Pan Africanism at. This is where I'm gonna
Oh,
be
you just like
strong at.
you like
And,
that West Philadelphia infrastructure in the game.
Yeah,
You
like
like
the
that.
infrastructure. Kyle, I tell
Yeah,
you,
you
listen,
know about the
I can
infrastructure. Take
drive
that
up. Hey,
infrastructure away, man.
I
Ain't
can
nothing.
drive up to New York and hop on JFK and take an international flight. I like the infrastructure and the Northeast corridor. It's highly developed. I don't have no bones about that. That's all. Hey, Kyle, that's all I know.
That's
But I'm
what's
just
up.
saying, man. Listen. I was in Rwanda, right? And Rwanda is light years ahead of many African countries, man. And I was
Yeah,
still saying, I was still saying to myself, yo, Rwanda has no middle class. Rwanda is still about 4 or 5 generations away, man.
but brother, Rwanda is peaceful now. You get off of that Kigali International
No,
Airport.
I'm not worried about the peaceful. I'm talking about the internal, the manpower, the willpower, the people, the brain drain and shit like that's what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
gonna
5 generations
happen,
away,
bro.
man.
That's gonna happen, bro. Like I'm not gonna sugar. I didn't spend only been to
And, and,
Rwanda one time.
but Jonathan, one more thing before I lose my train of
Yeah.
thought, right? And if Kagame dies, right, that country
Chaos.
flip. It's going to turn. It's a. I'm not wishing it on him, but that country can flip in a heartbeat, Jonathan.
They know
Yeah, I
can.
keep saying
You
there's
know it's
still
gonna
underlying
flip.
tension there, bro.
It's a lot of
Hey,
tension there, Elvis.
when Mugabe got taken down, everybody was all, you know, that's gonna be better. You know, we finally got in there. Yo, you're fucking worse off. It
Yeah,
never gets better.
Manangawa is doing okay, but there was some infighting in the Zanu PF.
Man, there's always gonna be infighting, bro. And just like in the situation out there in Burkina Faso, one coup to another coup, and now they're trying to do another coup. It never really gets better. It never really gets better. Good intentions. God bless the intentions. But for whatever reason, just never gets better. Africa's better off with dictatorial. Nigeria should keep a military goddamn government, and that's it. And just keep it stable.
Yeah, but they got to do
Now,
business with us.
Fuck.
They got to.
I do think Rwanda is light years ahead far as culture and language, right? Because they've got the same common culture and the same language, so you can unite under that. But outside of that, it's still a lot of blood in Rwanda, man.
Yeah, but you know, you don't see it when you're in Kigali. They got the soldier everywhere.
I mean, I had to go listen.
You go near the presidential palace, you can't even take your phone out. They be,
Hey,
no, no,
Jonathan, I went in the cell phone
I still
store,
take your
and you
fucking
got
picture.
fucking armed security and going to a random cell phone store. Like
Yeah,
it can, yo, that country can
It's
flip any moment.
it's not peace, bro. It's just fear. It's not real peace.
Fair, yeah, it's fair. You're right. You're
It's
right. You're
fear,
right.
man. He's
You're right.
afraid. He's afraid that
I agree with
they
you on
might
that.
overthrow
I
them.
agree.
It's fear.
Well, good. Well, good. Keep that mentality.
Yeah, keep the Negroes in place. We was fair to keep them in place. Paul got
I
me
felt
smart.
safe. Every morning, me and my wife, we would go jogging and shit around
That's what
the
I'm saying.
valley.
Is it a successor? Who's coming after him, man? That country
Do
is
you
a
feel
Yeah.
flip.
safe in this country, Jonathan? With all cops being on every street?
Oh, brother, I feel safe as hell. I would light your
Right.
ass
Yeah,
There's a
up.
Paul
difference.
got my full support. He can do whatever he wants in the Congo.
Of course, Carla, we know you're afraid. You
And to all of those people that be talking shit about, hey, well, he's not, fuck y'all. He's
That's what I'm saying. They
responsible
get
for
do shit with
Rwanda
the
and
Congo.
Rwanda alone.
Yeah. So he's doing shit and making computers and whatnot. What are they doing? Nothing but picking bananas. Oh, fuck them. And I say that as a Congolese person of Congolese
you're
descent.
not Congolese, Carla.
I am. What am I then? I'm Congolese descent.
You're African American. What do you be worried about?
Yeah, I know,
Are you
but I
confused
always
about your identity?
Stop switching it
full
up.
knowledge that I'm African
Worried about.
American.
Claim us and claim us
Come
only.
from the Congo. The ancient ancestors come from the Congo.
Yeah,
Prior.
it's a lot of tension on that eastern border of the Congo. What's that town near where M29 is that? Yeah, it's some
That's
tension.
That's Kivu.
Yeah, Kivu, yeah. And that's where all the minerals are at, things like that. And I was
Kivu,
told, listen,
Katanga,
I asked
Goma.
one of the local Rwandans. They said, "Is that true, man? Paul Kagame is taking the resources from Congo." You know what they said? They said, "Of course he is. Everybody is in the Congo, not just Paul Kagame, the Chinese, the Russians,
African
The
America,
Jews, the
everybody."
Israelites, everybody.
They
Why
basically
we
single
gotta
Paul
be over
Kagame
there
out.
fighting. That's why we gotta be over there fighting and in the business, man. We the only ones that ain't in the business.
Yeah, we got to get into business. Shit, fuck it.
Go there, Jamal. Get some go get some coltan and cobalt.
Know what the
And
problem
some
is?
copper while you're at it.
A lot of times people will say that Black Americans were scared to do business in Africa. What I've learned is that Black Americans, we just don't want to exploit the African continent like these other
Exactly. That's
motherfuckers are.
exactly what it is. We don't want to do what the
If
other.
we were exploiters, we would be in this motherfucker. Like,
I'll give it 3 more years, and I'm gonna give the green light. Yo, exploit these niggas, man.
I'm gonna give the green light. Okay, Don. Okay, Don Collar.
I'm gonna give the green light.
Putting hits on Africa now. Give the green light.
Join in the
now,
plunder. Let's join in the plunder.
go to Liberia.
Yeah, I'm sure your goons are just waiting for that green light, Collar.
Or are you willing to fight for it? Put an army together to drive everybody out? Like
we have our own land.
I'm willing to try to fund overthrowing the government so people can have a better life.
We're trying to save Africa.
I'm with that movement.
We're trying to
Because
save
the whole world is sustained off Africa.
No, not really. They almost get rich off the continent.
Yeah, so then they're sustained off of it.
Yeah, they get rich. They don't need Africa. It's like it's just there.
Oh, man, what are you talking about? Africa's the cradle of the world.
At Black
You just said, hold on, brother. Hold on,
Collar, do you listen to Rumba?
Talk to me like that,
You just said,
you listen to support?
everybody is over
You're not
there.
Congolese, bro.
Everybody is over there.
Let's be honest with ourselves, right? Let's be honest with ourselves, right? Right now, when we talk about Africa, right? You and I are sub-Saharan Africa. That's what we got to own and take the L for. We're sub-Saharan Africa, right? It's probably the most exploited.
Wrong.
We are the most.
Nigga said wrong. He is not sub-Saharan Africa. He's an African American. He's not no African.
We're sub-Saharan.
We are sub-Saharan.
Collar, you're sub-Saharan African. That's what you are.
Hold on now. We're not doing that.
The man just said every culture and race is over in the dirt over there, but we got. I said, are we gonna fight for it or not? Do we want to be in the
sub-Saharan Africa? We do everything
or
ass
do we want to fight for it and control it ourselves?
We're sub-Saharan Africa. We do everything ass backwards.
Glad you know that, Collar.
Yeah. So the bottom line is this idea of Africa's a cradle of civilization. Stop, please.
And there was this Arab countries that was.
Yeah, but everybody's over there in the dirt. Right? Everybody's over there in the dirt, but it ain't the cradle of civilization. I know.
You said it was what Arab country, Jonathan?
I think it was Algeria and Tunisia. They were kicking out black people and shit. No, just like a lot of them were Nigerians.
want
I
to
was just
see
like the
black people.
Nigerian government, bro. If y'all don't rise up one day and build a military up and just fuck these people up at some point,
You know, that's that's why
I
I
will
say about the
side with
Arabs.
you.
When people be trying to tell me, oh, they're black
Man,
Libyans.
fuck them
They're not
Arabs.
even part of the African Union. They're like part of the Arab League or some shit, bro. They're not even part of the AU, man. They're on the
Yeah.
continent, but they're
Yeah,
not a part of the
certified
continent in terms of the
terrorists.
organizations
They
that they.
shouldn't be where they at. They need to be pushed out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, good luck
those
with
dudes
that.
don't see themselves as African, but people say, well, they're African. Yeah,
Yeah,
Gaddafi was African.
African continent. Oh,
Nigga.
shut the fuck up.
A scared black can't get nothing done. So it would be all
You know,
Hey,
defeated.
we
listen,
need you
listen.
guys, man. We need that majority spirit. You guys got to go
Hey,
in there
FBA,
and
man. 6
I,
years
I already
ago,
know that.
they
and
said
kick the
6
Arabs
years
out of the
ago,
continent for us.
I was saying the
Yeah, but
same
hold
thing.
on, but hold on. When you got like FBA saying they have no ties, they don't care about the continent. That's what I hear from the
You
majority.
believe, yo, Khaled, what you believe and be into, I don't know. I'm not too familiar with you. You on the other side of thinking about
Yeah,
things. We
I
on
think,
two different
yeah,
sides of
Kyle. I
things.
think you,
Tyler, you off on your FBA thinking. You not
FBA. It's a
you,
vast thing. It's
it
like
ain't that
MAGA.
bad.
Think about it like MAGA.
No,
It's
FBA is not
different
MAGA, please.
views. Yeah, different
MAGA,
views.
look, no, let me tell you.
Look,
Let me
No,
tell
what
you
I'm
Kyler
saying,
love
something.
his
FBA is just a
MAGA.
No,
He
let
lineage,
can't
me
Kyle.
compare
It's a
FBA to
FBA,
lineage.
MAGA.
FBA and MAGA.
No, it's
FBA,
just short for saying Black American, Kyle. You gotta look at it like that.
check this
I'm
out. This is
trying to
the
put you on
FBA and
game, Kyle.
MAGA. Is that
I'm
in
trying
the
to put you up
end,
to date,
MAGA
Kyle.
actually won the presidency. They achieved their goals.
No.
FBA is
What
never.
I'm saying is, I'm trying to put you up on game. You can't blanket FBA as just kind of fringe group because
Well, I
it's a
just go by
45 million
who
ethnic
was the
group.
loudest. You know.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm trying to. It got a lot of different viewpoints in FBA. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people basically have not basically denounced the friggin' anti-African rhetoric of
Oh,
A.
that got it. That's hey. What you heard? What 19 Key said, Kyle? 19 Key said FBA is a necessary evil. It's necessary, and I think he's right on that,
It is
Kyle.
necessary.
FBA is necessary. It
Yeah,
is.
against who? Against white folks or against Africans?
No, we
Against
against white
everybody
folks, bro.
until it
It's
unites.
necessary against Africans, Kyler. You know, they
Hey,
got to put us in our
it's
place.
All
Against
I
necessary.
white, I'm
see is when
against
I
white
see FBA
supremacy,
people
bro.
talk.
Not against
I'm looking,
Africans,
I'm
bro.
looking at this chat room right now. Look at the chat room right now. You know,
Who's
every
the
time
people in your
people,
chat? Who do
yeah,
they represent? Who is
anti-African.
they?
That's all I see. I don't see nothing else but anti-African.
Yeah, who is they though? Tell them to
Tyler,
come up
when
here
you
and
look at your
represent
But
chat, you
Oh
Kyle,
see
yeah,
you got
FBA,
anti-African American stuff in there
your
too,
lady
though.
Liza, whatever her name is, right? She's got through saying, she said all the time, "You're not me," whatever like that. It's anti-Africanism.
But yeah,
nah,
but
She
Kyle,
she
nah,
she
that's
don't
nah, nah,
consider
extreme.
herself African,
nah.
Kyler. Let
Listen,
that be. That's
listen.
her choice, bro.
Yeah, that's
Being pro
extremism.
me
Yeah.
can't. Being pro me is not anti you. If I'm pro myself, that doesn't mean I'm anti you.
All I know is the bottom line. I see a lot of self-hate.
yeah,
People.
but Kyler,
Hey,
Yeah,
Kyle,
you
I
can
was
get
saying,
swallowed
there
Kyle,
up
are
in
I
it
would
people
too
who
agree
much.
claim to
with
be
you 5 years
FBA and they
Poor
just
ago.
know the
righteous. She did a show
frequency.
yesterday, right? And she said, "I just basically don't want to let Africans know we're not here." If I was African, I say, "Who wants the fuck wants to be you?"
Oh,
I say,
Kyler.
Your interpretation of things be like kind of
no, I'm just going
skewed.
by look. Poor righteous did a whole show about me, right? She says I'm crazy as usual, but this is a woman that basically talking about. Okay, I asked her. She said, "Well, my answer's already here." Okay, well, what's the evidence? What's the
Why can't
evidence?
y'all have a conversation? Why can't y'all have a conversation and
Well,
get
she
right?
called on my show and whatnot, and then the conversation went left. Because the bottom line is she says I'm delusional, talking about nationalism, but she's delusional because she's trying to erase her heritage, her race. That's a whole
Is
ass.
that really what she's trying to do? Is that really what she's trying to
Yeah,
do?
she basically is saying that she ain't black, and all the stuff like this.
She said she's not black.
No, she said she's not African.
Well, no, but
She don't think she a lot of things in common with
say
Africans.
I'm American. But when you get to the point where you're just like, slavery never happened and all this kind of shit, that's when the
Did she say slavery never happened?
She said she proved she's one of those prove that slavery happened.
Well, that's what history's doing with a lot of
I
people
didn't hear that
because
part of it.
you can twist history up.
That's
You can
extreme right there.
So you believe Twister was twisted up? No,
no, what I'm saying.
my brother, me, everybody, every other black Negro on this panel, right, came from Africa, right? Some of us came through plane. The rest of us descendant of people who were shoved on the bottom of slave ships. We have to own that shit. They ain't no pretty about it. We
Right?
gotta
No,
ask.
you can own it. I mean, they
We
don't
gotta
have
ask
to own
yo,
it.
bro. We gotta ask it, Arab Black. We gotta ask it. Now we're gonna do about it. We gotta ask
That
you.
okay, all right. I'm with you with that. I'm with you with that. I'm willing to roll my sleeves up and put in some work somewhere.
Okay, that's
And
what we need to do.
hold
Wait a
on.
minute.
Let me
Realize
finish
you
my
got your
statement.
ass
Let me
kicked, you
finish
get your
my
ass kicked, and
statement.
you want
Can I
change.
finish my statement? I want to
Right.
roll my sleeves up, put in some work somewhere, and put some dollars behind my work.
All right, do it 10 toes where you at. Put the dollars where you at, bro.
Yeah, I'm doing what I got to do for myself where I'm at all day. But I'm talking about a larger. I'm talking about a larger thing, a power move of masses.
FBA. I like what Booker T. Washington did, right? It's a book on Booker T. Washington called The Making of a Pan-Africanist, right? He was a Pan-African, but you know what he did? He built institutions where his 10 toes was at.
That's cool.
Pan-African.
That's cool for him in his time.
Hold on. No.
I'm
Ain't
not
that for his
willing to. I'm
time?
not willing to title anything Pan
No, what I'm
Africanist.
saying is
I don't.
the
It don't need a title.
institutions.
It just
Listen,
need our soul, my ass,
I
and a
agree with you. What
dollar,
I'm saying
and
is
somebody else to do the same.
what I'm saying is here is an FBA Booker T. Washington who still has an institution around to this day that's been around for 200 years.
That's
to
dope.
This day.
That's dope. Congratulations and all
FBA,
of that,
brother. FBA.
Wonderful. That's what we do.
That's that
So it's like
Majara spirit, brother.
it's time for a new power move, just like that. You know what I'm saying? But on another level.
Hey, Kala. Also, man, you ain't tell me, man, that FBA's got some of the most well documented written history in the history of the world. You ain't tell me that.
Where are Jamal? In your cereal box?
No, I said well documented. But I said documented history.
You be African Americans or you be FBA, Jamal?
I'm saying FBAs. I'm talking about when I say listen, hold on. When I say FBAs, I'm saying African Americans.
Jamal, let me say this, right? Hold up. When I go to the library, when I go to the library, hold up. When I go to the library and I look at the book section, do I look for FBA?
No. What I'm saying, how I'm using it is just slang for Black American. I'm just using that.
Yeah, I know that. You know, I read them, a lot of them. You know, I know that. You know, but when you say FBA, you throw me off.
Okay, but I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying no diaspora word FBA.
Carla, I think Jabari's in the chat, Carla.
Who?
Jabari.
Who the hell's that?
From BIO.
Oh no. Oh man. Oh yeah. I'll let him on if he's up there. But he's too scared.
Bring him up.
He's too scared to come up here.
What do you mean he's too scared? They had a show yesterday.
About me, right? You're probably talking about
me. No, not about you. About through the BIO.
The BIO.
The African.
I have not talked the whole 6 years, and he still has my name in his mouth. What the hell, man?
I didn't see he was talking about you. He was doing a show in Liberia, the African Learning Center or something like that.
Whatever. Well, we're taking a big group. The tour we're going to do next time in the business conference is going to dwarf anything anybody did. The tour we just did, the tour we're about to do, and everything in between is like the momentum is on our side. You know, my side, so they can do whatever they want. The whole thing. I'll probably incorporate Nil or whatever they're doing into what I'm doing. You know.
Why the other BIO scared to come on the platform?
I have no, because they're a bunch of sissies. That's why. You know, it's scared of me.
Why y'all being sissies?
Because I'm fucking a man and they're not, and they're a bunch of freaking sissies. You know.
That's true, Kyle. That's true.
Hey, Kyle, you see the MAGAs had that little civil war they got going on?
Oh no, I don't pay attention to that. What happened?
Nah, they were saying they were talking about H1V1 visas and shit. And the boy Vidi was saying, "Oh yeah, American culture. They're not producing no engineers. Everybody lazy. Everybody wants blah, blah, blah." Yo, MAGA went on his ass yesterday. Viti, that Italian, East Indian guy, he's gonna get kicked out of MAGA.
Vivek Ramaswamy.
Vivek, yeah.
These immigrants, man, something else, man.
I mean that's why it's funny to some of us when these people, they say they're supporting the MAGA, movement, because some of they go against some of their interests. He's of Indian descent, and a lot of his people come here on that H-1B1 visa, which is highly skilled workers who are coming in the United States to work. And they want to get rid of that. And he's not in favor of it.
They understand something, right? The average white person does not give a shit about your degree and all the stuff that you got the so-called offer. And
that's why it was stupid for him to support them, because they're not in his people's interest. Now he's finding it out, and he don't like that.
His family was immigrants. He was born here, you know.
Yeah, he was born here, but he's still attached to his people.
What I don't say about immigrants is this, right? Even if you basically come from immigrant background, why do you feel it's necessary to basically, it has got to trigger white people? Do you understand white people do not give a shit about brown
That's
people?
why
Too
we keep
comfortable,
saying,
Kyler.
how
I
can
think you
we
got too
immigrants
comfortable.
vote for MAGA when they're against our interests?
I agree
And
with you.
now Vivek is finding that out too.
I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Why
That's
would
why
they
it's ridiculous.
you
He
know?
got too comfortable, Kyler, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he thought they were really for him, bro. They telling you that we don't want your people here, even if they're engineers, even if they're doctor, we don't want them. Just because they're brown skin, we don't want them. And now he's realizing, oh shit, they really don't like me.
You need to
Come on, man.
because they really think, like, you know what Mike Olawale says, what's his name? Elon Musk is going to help. He's from Africa. He's going to help us fellow Africans out and get to more Africans. I like. Did you understand? Elon Musk is a whole ass white man, and Mike Olawale is a black motherfucker. You know,
Elon Musk is a proud Afrikaner.
Hey, Kyler, guess what MAGA said? MAGA was like, nerds. What they were saying, the nerd class didn't build America, because the vet was trying to say that we need more nerds and everybody's trying to be athletes and prom kings and stuff like that, right? And MAGA saying, yo, nerds didn't build America, so it's
you're
hard
right.
for
They're
y'all
right about
to
that.
understand. Yeah.
What makes America work is like
and women
the
aren't
average
attracted
Joe
to
in the
nerds.
family.
Right,
and
right,
women
right.
aren't attracted to nerds.
What you say?
Women aren't attracted to nerds.
Yeah, but yes, because Elon, they're trying to say, this nerd culture is gonna, but it's interesting to see what's going on, man. It's interesting.
No, I like it. White people clashing with each other. Good job.
But I think the Democrats need it. The Democrats need the same kind of civil war.
Democrats finish forever.
They keep agreeing with one another, man. That's what I don't like about the Democrats.
Hold on. The Democrats' problem with Democrats is they basically they understand something about this country. I knew it, right? That's how I predicted Trump was going to win. When like I said earlier in the show, I said just like when they took down Bill Cosby, I felt a certain way because you feel yourself. Most white Americans, say what you want about Donald Trump, they see themselves. They see their grandpa, their dad, their uncle, all the white men, and every movie thing from John Wayne to Matt Dillon of Gunsmoke, whatever like that, Marshall Dillon. Every hero, icon, Superman, everything is all
But
wrapped
what do you see when you look at Trump, Kyler? What do you see?
I see a white man that basically is a white man is going to do what he wants. I want to be like this. I always ask when I see.
So you want to empower that white man to do what he wants.
I look Elvis, right? Let me put it to you clear so I can say this once and say it for all. Only thing I like Donald Trump for is he destroyed my number one friggin' enemy as far as like what I'm trying to do, which is a black friggin' Democrat in this country.
So he destroyed other black people for you, and you like that.
Let me tell you a little bit. Let me tell you a little African American history, right? In the 1930s, right, W.E. Du Bois quit the NAACP, and he basically denounced integration as look, this is key what I'm about to say. He said integration and racial harmony in America is a cruel and deceptive hoax. Now, why did he say those words? Cruel and deceptive hoax. Why? Because he understood that it is cruel to have people who is black in a country that's prejudiced against them, right? And keep stringing them along saying that we're going to do things better, gradualism, blah, blah, making progress. That's what all fucking this thing with Obama was about. Oh, post-racialism, gradualism, we're getting better at everything. And the bottom line is this: the black nationalists now have the ball in their hands, thanks to Donald Trump.
Colin, you're not playing four-dimensional chess. The reality is you agree with the MAGA on a lot of cultural war issues. You agree with them. So this is not some kind of reverse psychology that you're fake supporting them so that they can destroy your enemies. You do agree with them on some
I want
points.
to see my little niece in a bathroom and a grown-ass man comes out there with a skirt on, pulls his dick out, start peeing right next to my niece in the bathroom. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see men and female.
Don't only go to that point because that's the point you like to make. Well, another point. Hold on. Another point during the election that you made was you were against immigration. You don't want immigrants coming to the country.
Elvis, right? That's why I say you guys lost. That was one of the.
No, I'm saying don't be disingenuous. You were making the point that they're going to deport all of these immigrants, and that's one of the biggest things you're voting for.
No, I was.
So don't act like you only supported them because you wanted the liberals to be destroyed.
As far as like immigrants is concerned, right? I'm like this. Look, we have to have a situation going forward, right? if some laws are not enforced, then no laws can be enforced, right? So the bottom line is this: you got 15 million people here, right, who are collecting Social Security illegally, who are doing all this stuff like this, getting jobs, everything like that, working under the table, not paying a workman's comp and stuff like that, working without proper health care, benefits and everything. 15 million people. Okay, look, I'm like this. And my heart, right? In my heart, I see these people, right? Not beautiful people, right? They speak to you, how you doing, everything like that. I know they're here illegally, you know, but I don't have a problem with that because that's what they basically hear, and they're in an unfortunate situation. I'm not going to mock them, you know. But at the same time, I like this. I know for a fact of the matter is like what's it, Charles Drew, I think it was, said the law is an ass. You know, I think it was it Charles Drew? I forgot who it was, you know, that wrote in the 19th century, right? A writer, he said the law is an ass. What do you mean by that? The law is something that nobody likes, but it's there and it's necessary. We have a law. There's 15 million people here that cross the border illegally. No matter what I think, right? You know, the bottom line is this: the law has to be enforced.
So if there are 15 million people here that crossed the border illegally, and Trump knew all of these people when he was president, why didn't he deport them? Was
Well,
there
hold on.
laws protecting them?
We're talking about the people who came in over the last 4 years.
Oh, 15 million people came in the last 4 years.
15 million people came in the last 4 years.
So what was the total population of illegal immigrants that's
I
been
have
in this
no
country
idea.
since?
All I know is I'm looking at the crime.
It's not 15 million over the last 4 years. I think that's the total
You're looking
population.
at
That's
the
what
video.
they're
I look at the crime,
estimating.
the murders that's going on by these people. One guy basically set a woman on fire. He was deported and came back under Biden and set a woman on fire. I'm saying to myself, no, driving without license, reckless driving, and they're going crazy. You know, saying the bottom line, you can't sustain this. You know, and so the bottom line is this is not to say. Bottom line is the city I grew up in was New York City. When I went there, I almost broke my heart. The place looks like a fucking third world shithole, you know? And I'm like, what, god damn, man, what the hell they do to my city? I was in the Bronx. I was like, what the hell they do to my city? Webster Avenue. That used to be a clean.
How was New York when you was living there?
It was a clean place. We had fun.
It was a clean place. New York has always been known as a clean place, Colin.
New York was not like that. New York was always clean, you know? It wasn't that fucking people walking around with goats and shit like that. You know, I come from New York, right? I looked at Webster Avenue, it stunk and whatnot. Nobody spoke English. It was like freaking like Bangladesh and shit, you know? And I was like, man, what
That's what happened with overpopulation. You guys are always proud of how big the city is, how many people are living there.
It wasn't overpopulated.
But it's overpopulated.
It was just black, white, and Puerto Rican. That's it we had back in the days, you know.
So the other people that's coming in that's making it dirty, right? They're poisoning the blood of New York City.
You just gotta get rid of them, Carlos.
Not only that, they're putting up food vendor trucks and whatnot.
Carlos, those things have been part of New York ever since.
You know,
been selling hot dogs on the corner.
Food vendor truck, you got to pay to get a permit. It's like thousands of dollars, right? And the mafia had that shit. Now these guys bring out the food vendor truck, no friggin' selling the fruit on the street corners and whatnot. No permit, no nothing, no health license, no nothing. You know, you can't do this, man. I'm sorry.
Hey, when black people were doing it, we were breaking the law. Fuck that shit. Send them back.
Yeah,
Then they arrest a little black girl for selling water.
Jonathan, you old enough? No, you probably don't remember this. In '95, they shut down black vendors in Harlem. Rudy Giuliani shut them down. You know, and now suddenly these people can come in and do that. They basically moved all the black vendors out of Harlem.
But Kylo, you don't live in New York, so how do you understand the minutiae of what's really going on there? How can you be sure these people are not registered business owners?
You know,
send them back. According to my fellow black immigrants, black Americans are destroying America. We don't need other people to be here to destroy America with us. So send them back so America gets destroyed less. And that's it.
Yeah, everybody should basically take a pause and be like this, man. You know, bottom line, every time, and I don't mind people being here and stuff like that, but you know, it's at some point in time, man, you got to restore law and order. You can't have this, you know. And I really do believe a lot of it is not these people's fault, right? America has been meddling these. I said this for a long time, meddling these countries like Honduras, Guatemala, and all stuff like this. Your stupid American adolescent foreign policy has messed these countries up so bad that now they have nothing there, so they're forced to migrate here. That's just sad, you know. So America got to take an L on that, you know. That don't mean they give them amnesty, but you got to provide something for them. You know, even when you go back to their country, you know, there should be businesses and jobs you set up. You know, even with American money, if they know they can go back to their country and you got a factory job waiting for them, they'll go back. You know, and not come back. You know, but America just don't do nothing. Just like during this, during when Liberia's bill, it says like we don't care where they go. They could have provided enough black people with the funding to. That's why they went to the place in. The Dominican Republic, hey, because it was closer, right? They wouldn't, but America had the money, you know. But instead, they took $50 million and bought gave it to Mexico for when they lost the war to the United States. The United States still gave them $50 million. That's money that should have went to resettling black people in Africa, you know, and beyond. But they didn't do that. That's how America is. They're like, okay, we don't want you here.
Kyle, but do you think at the time America was like this superpower that had all this money?
Well, but they had enough money though. If they can give Mexico, a country they defeated, $50 million at that time, that's about like a few $1 billion today.
America was the superpower of the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, America was a superpower because they had the Monroe Doctrine.
In 1824,
the whole Western Hemisphere, bro.
In 1824, they were.
They
whooped
everybody else ass that was in the Western Hemisphere.
Oh, I got a homework assignment for you. Read the Monroe Doctrine. The Monroe Doctrine said America has hegemony over all thing of this side of the Atlantic. Any provocations?
I mean, I read the Monroe Doctrine before.
And then Roosevelt expanded and said, "Look, with his big stick policy, right? America always dominated this hemisphere since the 1800s. You know, so yeah, America had the money.
America dominates the world.
So nobody want to go to war.
Yeah, nobody want to go to war with America, and America could take over anything at any time.
Yeah, but
if we get to Afghanistan,
hold on.
the whole
I got a
world
little
war
pushback. I got a little pushback because I can debate you guys and say that America wasn't a superpower. America was damn near.
Well, how did America?
No, debate it.
No. What I'm saying is the government. I'm not talking about these private corporations. I'm talking about the government, right?
But hold on, America was the Monroe Doctrine.
Yeah, listen, I understand the Monroe Doctrine, but I can arguably say that America don't become a superpower till after at least 1890.
But hold on, but they were strong enough to deal with all these other countries.
Now, that's a different debate. That's a different.
Nobody wanted to go to war with America at that time.
Yeah, but that's a different debate. But to say they was a superpower, I don't know about that.
Well, I don't. There were no real
superpowers back in that time.
America made his point.
You're a superpower.
No, because
Russia's a superpower right now. They don't dominate the globe.
No, what I'm saying is what we're doing is we time traveling. We're using today's America into 1824 America. I don't think America was as dominant in 1824. I don't even know if you had a whole national identity in 1824.
Jamal, like I told you for time. No, you're right. There wasn't really national identity, but one thing they had was the United States Navy and their merchant ships, right? That's what America was built around. International global trade. You know, that's what America, when we say America, that means that was the ships of traders from the United States, these 13 colonies, right? That was America. When you saw that those ships with that American flag, you know, that was America. You don't mess with it because the Navy's going to come after you. Mess with those ships, the Navy. That's why Liberia was formed, because the only way those people could have crossed over the Atlantic to Liberia is they were escorted by the U.S. Navy vessels and no one knew, everybody knew not to fuck with, you know? That was it. America was a maritime nation.
That's what I think about when I think about America. I think about military might. I think everybody's scared, and rightfully so. But we don't practice it like that. But anytime we get into foreign affairs, we can always tilt things in our favor.
Yeah, Trump wants to grab Greenland, Canada, and the Panama Canal. It's like, damn,
he's just talking.
No, he's serious. Because Denmark has Greenland right now.
As much of a superpower America ain't that.
You know, they could pay Denmark's debts and grab Greenland. You know, I was like, what do they want Greenland for? I have no idea, but Trump wants it. You know,
no, take Greenland and give us Afghanistan there. That's fine.
No, I want to have no cold ass area.
You want no cold ass area?
Hell no. You know, all I know is this only makes my case. If white man can make power moves like this, so the fuck can we? You know, that's all I say.
But Kyle, I think MAGA kind of hurts the BEI. I'm gonna tell you why. Because Man, black folks hunkering down now, man.
Oh no,
Like,
but
like the
I
move,
was
like
like
hold on,
Elvis.
I'm saying far as the temperature.
Jamal, check this
Hold
out,
on,
right?
can I
Don't you
finish?
think?
Let me
Don't you
finish.
think?
Finish real
Jamal,
quick.
don't you think I've already thought of that?
That's what I'm saying. People hunkering
All right, look,
down
I already
now.
thought of that.
Yeah.
But hello, here's my compromise, right? A
Okay.
lot of people still feel insecure about supporting Trump and MAGA and everything like that. Somebody like me could ease their pain by saying, "Hey, I understand why you a MAGA. I understand you have every right to. I'll see you always when you do. I study martial arts. You take somebody's energy and use it against them, right? I'll say, yeah, you have every right to fight for that flag. Our ancestors been here for 400 years. You have every right to be American. Blah 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 blah. I'll take your argument, but at the same time, can we also agree that I have a right to do this? You know what I'm saying? When I get there, yes, okay, good. That's all I need from you. Now shut up and get out of my face. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. So therefore.
So that's
Because
a
the bottom line
concession.
is you don't want what I don't want is people who I fundamentally agree with on a lot of stuff, the MAGA people, right, fighting against me, right? When we basically got the same thing, we both believe in family values, we both believe in strong communities and stuff like that, low crime and everything, opportunity, private business and everything like that. All the stuff I agree with too, So why basically like that? All I'm saying is we black people have a right to our own manifest destiny. That's it.
You don't have that. We don't have that right here in America.
No, you don't. You have nothing. Show me one city we built. Where's our version of Las Vegas? You don't tell me
got
black
Atlanta,
people
Colin. Come on, Colin. We got Atlanta.
We ain't gonna do nothing inside the borders of America.
We got Atlanta, bro.
We got Atlanta.
Please
we
stop.
got Detroit.
We got Mount Bayou, Mississippi.
Whoa.
Chicago. We want Chicago.
You guys asked for it. You guys asked for it. So I'm gonna give it to you.
Give it to
these cities, man.
Tyler, don't play a video, please.
I got to, man. Sorry.
No. He got to play the video. Play your video.
Yeah, I'm gonna play a video.
Right? I'm gonna ask you, Colin, would you rather live in this video that you're showing, or would you rather live in Liberia? And I want you to be honest.
Yeah.
No, Elvis people run Liberia.
That ain't what I asked you. Would you rather live in the area that you're gonna show, or would you rather live in Liberia?
The biggest problem in Africa ain't the people; it's the geography, man. Africa got bad geography.
Ain't no geography, Jamal.
Geography is terrible, man. No Mississippi rivers in Africa, y'all.
Nah, they just gotta meet some non-classes, real.
Nah,
FBA,
man, it's too many
African
landlocked countries, bro. Africa got too many landlocked countries, man.
Ones.
We got a lot of landlocked countries.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Landlocked countries.
Well, we got a lot of landlocked.
We got we got the powerful Mississippi River, brother. Come on, brother.
That nasty ass water.
Come on, brother. You can transport goods.
That nasty ass.
No, transporting goods, brother.
You transporting goods on the Mississippi?
50,000 rounds.
I'd rather live that. That look like Vegas.
Oh, this is Detroit. This is what y'all so proud of. Yeah, it's the regular method right here.
Now we gotta build it up. What are you talking about?
This is a complete failure of a people.
No, we gotta build it up.
No. Yeah, show us.
There's no rebuilding that. Just take a nuclear bomb level.
You always defeating something, bro. You always
No, brother. No, brother. Let him play this.
Yeah, let him play.
Law and order have broken down in Detroit, Michigan.
The automotive plants that were in the city started moving to the suburbs, basically abandoning the community in Detroit.
Reality.
Now, what high are you getting off of this?
No, FBI, brother, let him finish.
On July 23rd, 1967, Detroit was hit by a riot that left 43 dead and thousands injured, and the city in flames.
At 8 Mile where Eminem, when the white folks
About
live
3
at,
in the
before the
morning,
white
committed
folks
the
live at.
entire Michigan National
No.
Guard, as many as possibly could be brought into the
The
track
white boy
to be
right there.
brought in.
That's where the
Still,
white
that
folks live
didn't
at.
quell a situation, even though it was apparently the first time in this country's history where an entire state guard was sent into one city.
That was actually, to me, the destruction of our neighborhood, because after that, it was never built back up.
'82nd Airborne Division and the 101st Airborne Division on the east of Woodward Avenue, and the 46th Infantry National Guard Division on the west of Woodward Avenue.
People should remain off the streets unless it involves public health.
The federal government should not intervene except in the most extraordinary circumstances.
Let me just say this, the Detroit Rebellion in 1967 is a defining moment in this city's history.
Black people burned that city to the ground. Now, 4 years after the
After
Civil
the
Rights
police
Act.
came and tried to raid the Blind Pig, and it was surrounded by about 100 workers on the street that started throwing bricks at the police. Then people broke down the street and went to the pawn shops first.
And it was African Americans essentially rebelling against the oppressive conditions they were living in, the economic disadvantages, the racism, the segregation, and they targeted the police because the police were seen kind of as the enforcement arm of the white establishment.
Carlos, stop showing houses I would buy right now.
Yeah, houses don't have no value to them. You know, you mean a negative.
We men ain't got no value.
Yeah, the houses are only as good value when they have a resale. You can
They
resell.
arrested
Jamal
over
said
7,000 people during the
you
Detroit
don't have no
Rebellion.
resale. You can't if you don't have an ability to resell and resell after that. You can't build equity.
Carlos, you fixed that house.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You
resell
got to find a buyer, and then you got to find several buyers to
Carlos,
build a
The
community.
first person killed
You can't just build one
in the
house
Detroit
on
Rebellion was a
block
white
like
worker
that. No one's gonna
that was
buy it,
looting
and
a
no
store
bank is
down
gonna
on
give you a house.
Carlos,
You know?
it's called buy it to keep it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Buy it.
Not
Yeah,
everything's
you can
about
keep
trying
it.
to resell
Jonathan,
some
you
shit.
can keep. You're young. You'll keep it for 50 years, or you might do something 50 years from now.
Stop selling shit.
Yeah, keep it for 50 years, man. the Arab black.
Kyla, would you rather live in
Christian King was
Detroit or
saying this.
live
I
in
guess it's directed
Monrovia?
towards you. Now he's saying that African Americans are lazy, right? Why aren't you over there in Detroit building?
Reported a dwelling 3308 Theodore between Elmwood and Moran.
So all of this destruction is from the riots, Kyla?
People had started moving to the suburbs.
Left,
Obviously, we know the term white flight that happened. This was the epicenter of white flight.
With for generations, my entire life.
All right, so show the new Detroit. Why are you showing this?
Yeah, that's not it.
Detroit. Show Detroit got so much going on.
Actually, no.
Got the river.
Don't show the new Detroit, Kyla. Don't show the new Detroit. Show up all the bad Detroit. And then we black Americans can come together.
Got a whole rebirth of Detroit going. Detroit is listed as the most beautiful city in the United States to visit, y'all.
Come on, man. You from Philadelphia. I was.
Now, what are y'all doing right now?
My company got a campaign called Rise Up Detroit. That's how good Detroit is moving. But at the same time,
Detroit.
Show that you are showing opportunity right there.
Yeah, I see opportunity.
I can guarantee you, Kyla.
You're right.
Your ass will move to Detroit.
I'm looking at some properties now.
Liberia.
I'm looking at some properties now, man. You right, John.
Yeah, right. Go up there. Go right ahead, man. Go right ahead.
Yo, I see opportunity like a motherfucker.
Go right ahead. Yo, look, every time you Negroes with your you guys want these buy black to block Negroes, you know?
No.
Look, like Slim Thug and all these buy black to block.
Let me show you.
Let's buy black to block, man. We won't make no money.
Hey, Kyle, let's go in. Listen, I'll go in halfies. What you want, something? Come on.
Yeah, go back. Yeah, you and John to get together, man. Y'all dummy up and go.
Yeah. I'm trying to buy something, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I saw opportunity. I'm glad you showed this, Kyla. Thanks,
hold on, Kyla. I'm about to see something to you on Facebook. I want you to see something since you brought up Detroit.
But the cool thing is you can knock them joints down, just build new houses.
Okay, just like that.
Yeah, you can do that easily. You can't do that.
Yeah,
you
that's what I'm saying.
You can't do that in Africa. Can't knock down steel.
Look, I ain't gotta worry about a country destabilizing. You know what I mean? A stable government.
Waking up the next day saying, "Give me I know you cannot have the land again now." I bet.
Yeah, I ain't gotta worry about. Yeah, matter of fact,
they don't talk like that in Ghana. They don't take land from people in Nigeria though. But that's.
I'd rather put like this. I'd rather spend 20 grand in Detroit than in.
I'd rather spend 20 grand in Mississippi. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you showed that though, Colin.
Thank you very much.
I did see a lot of
because Colin, last time you showed Gary, Indiana, I started like, let me look at what I could buy there.
Yeah, go knock yourself out, bro.
For sure.
Y'all can do it.
Hey, we got to make our moves now. I'm up here all trying to do everything in Africa, but hold on, nigga.
Y'all see blight? I see opportunity.
I see, yeah. What?
That's how motherfucking. That's how the Jew do. He said, "Oh, you calling that? Okay, yeah, I'll buy that up."
You leave it?
Sit on it. I'm gonna sit on it for about 10 years and then see if the community go come up. Yeah.
This America, college property value just gonna go up.
That's a fact.
Everything gentrified.
Now you can buy land in Liberia. That property value ain't going up,
Detroit, on some real shit. Detroit, 2 years in a row, got #1 city to visit in America, 2 years in a row. Yo, it's on the way up.
No,
man.
they're getting rich in Detroit right now.
Yeah, Detroit.
What Kyla don't know is Detroit has been getting better and better every year.
Yeah, and it's Detroit. Listen, Jonathan, and it's Detroit people that's moving the needle.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, Kyla, we can see a change in Detroit, but can you tell me what Liberia looked at 10 years ago and what it looked like now? No. And that's the difference, Kyla.
Like I said, knock yourself out, man. Go for it.
Kyla, ain't nothing knock ourselves out. Your ass got to do it too now.
I ain't doing it, man. Shit. I got
this is black nationalist, black empowerment.
Yeah, man. You gotta put the money where your mouth at, man.
Whatever. I ain't gonna put no shithole like Detroit.
Two properties, 20, 40 grand, two properties. Why not?
Kyla, you going to Liberia now. You can talk about a shithole now. You talk about a real shithole. Detroit is a place where you can put your monies.
Carla like foreign black people.
Kyle, you only like foreign black people? You guys like the local black people too now. Now, I was talking to somebody about this earlier. This idea that back in the days, black people, when we had our whole, Black Wall Street was doing so well, it's because we kept our dollar circulating amongst each other and we were taking money from the whiteys, right? And to a point at which, if everybody works for white people and then we just buy only from black people, we automatically build our wealth up. Now, doing that in 2024, going to 2025, with just Black America alone, that would be nice, right? But if we do trade, Black America, the Caribbean, and Africa, if we find a way to work together, we can deplete the resources from all of these white countries and white folk. And we can keep that money circulating. I would rather spend my money with an African or a Caribbean than give my money to some white guy in any kind of way.
I'm
And we should have that mentality.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna go on behalf of us, get my suit on, and liaison the whole thing. You know what I mean? Go to the different countries and talk and tell them what we got to do.
And that's all we got to do. It'd be nice, we have we have some very intelligent people in
Yo, I
Black
see a lot.
America.
I see a lot for $2,000 off Warren Avenue in Detroit. Buy the lot. Listen, check this out. 2,000. Buy the lot. Listen, I can do the electric. I got plumbers. All we need is somebody to do the foundation. Get a BAIO headquarters in Detroit.
That would
have
make
a brick and mortar. The lot only costs $2,000 off Warren Avenue. I'm looking at it right now. Brick and mortar. You'll have a brick and mortar BAIO spot in Detroit.
I'm
right
with it,
now.
yo. Let me know what I gotta do.
Let me know what $2,000. I'm looking at it right now, y'all. And it's near like a major intersection too, so you can probably branch off on that.
Exactly.
So then all we need to know is how many want to go on that, and then divide how much we got to put in.
That's it.
That's it. There you go.
And
the
then
lot
keep
only
doing
costs
it
$2,000.
over and over and over and over again until we own up all the shit.
Yep. Keep doing it again. Yep.
It ain't that deep. It's really just a fucking choice. It's kind of like supporting the black business. It's a choice.
And Jonathan,
we got to go to these other people.
And Jonathan, to your point, and that's what like a lot of the Ukrainians, the Jews, like when they first start getting their properties, they don't do it by themselves. They have partners. They might have like 3, 4, 5 partners on their first couple joints. You see what I'm saying? And then so you ain't risking. Hold on, you're not risking all your money. So instead of putting 70,000 in, right? You got 3, 4 partners. You're only putting 20,000 in. You see what I'm saying?
And that's fine.
Yeah.
Simple math.
Simple math from there. Yep. Simple math from there. You ain't got to put all your money in the eggs baskets by yourself. Join up, team up, have a partner.
Exactly.
It's my
that's
partner.
That's what we're supposed to do is form black business groups, go build, you know what I'm saying, buying up stuff, building stuff, putting our name on it, owning it, operating out of it, and making things comfortable around the world. When our peoples come in, we linked up.
Listen, imagine we got a spot in Detroit. Listen, that's essential. That's in the middle of the country. Anybody can meet up in Detroit from an air flight.
Come on, that's
motherfuckers coming from the West Coast. That'll make it convenient for a Jonathan. People coming from Arizona can meet up in Detroit.
We got the spot for Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? That's our people. That's how we supposed to move. I'm with that. That's why I said we gotta roll our sleeves up and put a dollar behind it too. Like it's saying ain't nothing moving without the money. So
the money, that's a fact. Ain't nothing moving but the money, man.
I can guarantee you in 2025 we're gonna get a lot done. Guarantee.
No, for sure.
And Africans are going to be helping us, and Caribbeans are going to help us.
Absolutely.
We're going to work together.
It's a shared
mindset. We're going to take these white motherfuckers down.
Business mindset, and the businessmen could get together and do some business, man. Whoever got it. And it's a like mindset. I mean, everybody's already doing it. We just, those individuals who not in the loop just got to get in. I would love to put money with you brothers or whoever and do these type of things.
And it'd be nice if we had somebody like even on the ground in Detroit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what we
That
want. One
way.
of our peoples could go and be there and we
Yeah,
could be
on the
doing a
ground.
lot of those different things. Things could expand and expand and expand, and we solidified all across.
And there's a lot I'm looking at. It's pretty big too. That joint pretty big too.
Yeah, man. I'm with building with brothers, man. We ain't got no time to be arguing and fussing and fighting about stuff. That's for people who got time for that and invested in that. I want to be a businessman.
Facts. So Kyle, you gotta stop being on your weird shit. You play videos like this, I'm just gonna be taking notes.
Yeah, man.
You tell me there's money anywhere, I'm gonna go after it.
There you go.
One thing I will say I respect about y'all guys, like the younger generation. I'm gonna say, how old are you, Jonathan?
I just turned 36.
36, right. It's like your group and younger, right? I give a lot of y'all guys respect because a lot of y'all go-getters, man. You see what I'm saying? Like on a business tip. You feel me? Creating your own economies, people creating their own economies on social media, creating their own economies in real estate and shit like that, man. Y'all creating your own shit. I would say y'all have more business savvy than I'm gonna say people after 36.
Definitely.
You see what I'm saying? I'm sure some people gonna be like, all right, I'm sure you're gonna find one-offs and all this stuff, but I'm just saying, y'all got that business mindset, man.
I would agree, man. I gotta get with him. I ain't hating on the young. I'm trying to, I'm trying to learn and get with whatever the program
And
is.
that's the thing too, because they got so much access to all this information, right? And it's like they get it, man. You know what I mean? They get it instantly. You feel me?
They the computer world. They the computer generations and the ones who grew up really on the computer all the time.
Yeah.
Yo, Jamal, look at that link I posted in the back chat.
All right.
It literally details the whole objective. Now, it doesn't just say like, oh yeah, this is an African or global black mission. You got to sugarcoat it for white people.
Okay.
But it's a global agenda to get black people together, working together, starting businesses, starting nonprofits, keep all of our money in our own hands. If we can't go with another black American, then go with the Caribbean. If you can't do that, go with the Africans. You can't do that, go to the Solomon Islands, nigga. Find somebody. Just don't go to a European.
Yeah, as long as they black.
Now, and what happens on this app here, brother?
No, that's my company.
It's your company. Okay.
Yeah.
His brother got his own company.
That's what's up. See, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Global company now.
You see how clean? Look how clean his app is, like the website. Look how clean it runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm talking about.
And we do business in at least 14 different countries and plan on growing up to 25 by next year. Constantly expanding, constantly growing. And I've done this not with white people money, with black people money. And the best part is we grow faster because we got the Africans and the Caribbeans working with us. They make everything possible. So when we keep that same mentality that we only going to work with each other, white people can't compete. Because AI ain't cheaper than the African or a Caribbean. It's not.
Oh, that's right.
So we can bust their ass up, and we're gonna bust their ass up.
Factual.
You got live chat too, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, that's what's up, man. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I ain't mad at you at all.
Yeah. Still growing, still working. Got a meeting coming up. This is fully with Nigerian. We got 100 Nigerian employees. Having a big old meeting, had a big old training the last few weeks. And then I went to Belize for a couple of days to go out there and give a whole little orientation, trying to bring the Belizean people to be like call center workers. There's money all throughout the damn globe. And black people, all we got to do is just go get it. It's right there in front of you. Don't let white people get everything.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's definitely money all over, man. Wherever your 10 toes at, for sure. And everywhere your 10 toes ain't at, shit.
Now, on top of this, we're working on building a black voting organization. Strictly about trying to get laws changed and just trying to get, it's really just a route to trying to build up Kyla's idea of trying to pull supporters. Now, the best way to do that is to just recruit people for one thing, talk to them about another. Then while you're going in between that, you look for people that really want to go on some radical shit. And then you pull them people in. Well, this is what we're really working on, but this is just a surface thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Business.
We're gonna get this job done.
Oh, no doubt. It's move. It can only go higher.
Yeah,
That's
definitely, man. Listen, man, business is business. I'll be telling people that, you know, and I'm doing business. I ain't lineage checking, motherfuckers. You know what I mean?
I ain't got time for all of that shit. I
Got
tried
time
that
for
shit.
that shit, man. For that,
My
listen,
first year was all like, nigga, Black American only. And I'm like, you know, you niggas is pissing me off.
nah, but in business, no. But I just think no. But if you
You gotta
out of
expand,
it,
baby.
that's just a bad business model. Like, you know what I mean? Listen, I don't care if a motherfucker is Jewish, Ukrainian. If I'm gonna do some business, let's do business. You see what I'm saying?
That's it.
We
We all
shouldn't
need
limit
to be trying to get
ourselves.
money.
Yeah, shouldn't limit ourselves just because a motherfucker got the same hue as us. No, let's get that
Hell
money.
no.
If you East Indian, if you Chinese, get the money. I mean, don't sell your soul for it, but get the money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And if the Black American, whoever ain't down and don't get it, fuck them. You know what I'm
Fuck 'em.
saying? It's about the niggas who got to, you know
Bro,
what I'm saying?
it took me a full year to get to that point because I was trying to deal with Black American only software engineers. I'm like, listen, man, check this out, bro. I got this idea now. I can't give you like a 6-figure income out the gate. They ain't trying to hear all of that. But nigga, you go to them, hey, you Indian motherfucker, Pakistani motherfucker. This is the idea. Oh, bro, this is a good idea. I was gonna do it.
Exactly, and that's
That
who to go
shit
with.
makes me mad.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. That's who you got to go with, and until things could get bigger and they see the bigger picture, then they'll join in.
Yeah,
right.
Unfortunately, that's how it is. But it is what it is.
That's how it is. It's what it is, man. But you know, a brother like you know what I'm saying? I gotta get with you. I gotta invest some money with you. I gotta see what, you know what I'm saying, the ins and outs and what we could do. Like this is the type of stuff I've been looking for.
And that's the thing, like we have to learn how to trust one another and having partners, man. Because, like I said, I do electrical work, so I do a lot of electrical contracting, different, subcontracting and stuff like that. And when I come across some ethnic groups, they have partners, man. But when I come to my people, everybody wants to be the fucking HNIC. No, this is what I hear when I come to my people. This is my property. This is my, right? These other groups, man. Let me ask my partner first. They not putting all their money. They might lose on this project. They're not putting all their money at one time. They got partners, man.
They gotta understand piecing up and getting a piece, you know what I'm saying? Then putting together, you know what I'm saying? And then do your own thing. You know what I'm saying? You gotta piece together things like, you don't just jump in and this is all mine and I'm running in the you know what I'm saying? So put your dollars behind whatever you're talking about though. Whatever you're doing, you know what I'm saying? Put your money behind it.
Yeah, and I know brothers that do piece up too. So I'm not saying it's not us, but I'm just saying, some of us
in
we
general.
in general. Yeah.
But I know my peoples. Everybody is not have a business mind and ready to do things. I already know that. You know what I'm saying? It's only for the elite or the special ones. Like, you know what I'm saying?
A lot of us are first generation business people. You know what I mean?
Exactly. We gotta learn this type of stuff. This is not native to us. So we gotta, you know what I'm saying? This is not our bag, our territory. We gotta learn that. We gotta get with people doing it and get in the, be like a fish in the water. Like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta learn how to swim.
That's a fact. And we going, sometimes in business you gotta take your licks. You know what I mean?
For sure. But if you're a businessman, you know that like I said, our peoples ain't really business minded like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So we really gotta find.
Yeah, we're not a merchant for the most part. The African American, the Negro, We're not a merchant class kind of people for the most part. Merchant class. You know what I'm saying? You understand? Like
Yes.
the history, you know what I mean? We never was in like a merchant class. Like the who's a merchant class in Africa? I hope nobody in the chat is like a
The Fulani.
Fulani's a merchant group. Yeah. What's that group in Ghana? Was it the Fanti? Ain't it a Fanti?
I think Fantis are merchants, pretty much.
Yeah, they're merchants. Yeah, they're merchants. Yeah.
It would be lovely to hear our name in that. You know what I'm saying? Or have a
We're
group.
just not.
But some people.
People understand something. As somebody who's been in business for years, right? I wouldn't wish, on small scale business, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, because you may go for like 6 months without seeing a dime. Like this.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's good, so it comes in waves. Immigrants and like that, they know how to live resourceful. They'll basically, until they really well off, they'll live in that business. You see them black people get jealous when they see an Indian have a 7-Eleven, but they don't understand the Indian family's living in that building. The old Indian woman out there, she got to get up in the morning, fix for her husband, and be ready to freaking turn the pumps on.
And to your point, Kyler, because you make great points, and it's certain East Indians, right? That's from certain last names and certain tribes that are the merchants. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of glad African Americans aren't merchants.
We were the working class civil service class. That's how we made most of our money.
But Kyle, I'm gonna tell you why I'm glad we not kind of that kind of merchant class to sell you anything, man. Because we'd still be selling each other in fucking slavery.
But black people don't have look. I never forget this. Was one black lady in Virginia Beach, right? My boy Kev, right, and his brother, right? And they said, yeah, my aunt just she married some older white guy, right? And they bought this Exxon gas at convenience store, right? And said, yeah, my aunt worked, him and his brother Larry worked there. And said, oh yeah, it's cool. Your family owns the business, but not. But anyway, the aunt, she was like an older chick. She come in there, auntie such one, and she come in there and cash register, take money out of register, they do paperwork and everything. But every once in a while, for like days, they don't have no gas, And then all of a sudden, after a while, man, they some Indians bought them out. They incurred so much debt, the Indians bought them out. And so, like I said, black people in business and Indians stock and store up those product. There wasn't a place where you go in the cooler and the soda's not there because the truck. They owe the truck, the vendor. That's not our thing.
Yeah, just like the Japanese, like merchants. That's not the Japanese thing. The merchant class.
But they still got a good merchant class, though.
But I'm saying, but their merchant class is really the South Koreans are true merchants.
Or they got this Japanese group called the Barakamen. The people Okinawans.
Yeah, but they're great. But they're great at building companies, though. They're not great. They're not a great merchant society in the sense of on at least outside the country. You know what I mean? They don't have that merchant kind of spirit in them. They'll build a company up for you. But
Japanese more corporate and
more corporate. Yeah, the corporate 100 years.
And stuff like that.
Plan. Yeah, 100-year plans, discipline, stuff like that. Yeah.
Well, so they have a good restaurant industry. Japan got a really good restaurant industry. Service. But merchants really like the low thing on it. People don't understand. So merchants and peddlers like the lowest end of the economic thing.
Yeah, I think the Igbos, they're merchant class, right? Igbos?
Yeah, they got merchants there, but because everybody knows poor areas right there.
They are merchant classes.
Yeah, survival merchant. West Africa
means I'm selling shit to try to make sure I eat tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm glad we're not.
No?
I'm glad African Americans aren't that merchant kind of people.
That's not something to.
We're the only group of black people that got pensions and documented income on a large level, like in the billions, hundreds of billions of dollars. No other group of black people you can say, let me go sell. Like I do insurance for a living. I cannot basically go to a country where there's no people on payroll because I do payroll deduction, and say, look, I want to basically like this. All my, I pay them all $50 a year, and blah blah. It's cash. I can't. But Black America is at least when we have jobs and everything like that. It's payroll and everything like that. So you have something to market, something to build with. You go in Africa and these countries that everybody just live hand to mouth, and stuff like that. So
right, and we have kind of a code of ethics, far as buying and selling. I think as a culture.
So I don't get into something like this. Because that's
No,
what I said. When I
what I'm
listen
saying.
to people like
What I'm saying is, Tyler.
like Boyce Watkins, we got like Jason Black. Remember Jason Black did that fucking video 7 a.m. I know you went to go see it, Jamal. 7 a.m. All you people that went to go see Jason Black 7 a.m. And the whole thing, this idiot was
That's a
talking.
movie?
Huh?
He's a movie maker? I thought it was
Yeah, he made
nigga
a
on
few
YouTube.
movies. He made a movie. He made a couple of movies. Jason Black, yeah. Professor Black too. He made his first movie was 7 a.m. Basically, it was like about starting a business. And I said back then, this guy's uneducated. Do you know what it takes to run a fucking business? And just because you have a business, he said, black people are suffering because we don't have businesses, right? Okay, we know that, but we're not a business community. We never were. In order for you to do business, really, you have to have usually generational wealth, and you have to have be higher up on the supply chain. You cannot just start as a retailer. It doesn't work like that. You got to basically be wholesaling or get close to the manufacturing part of the supply chain as possible. For example, if you basically are selling car parts or whatever like that to a car manufacturer, or basically you have an automobile supply, right, which black people could have got into, and you're selling to your business or people who reuse it and resell it, like auto mechanic shops and stuff like that. Those are the type of businesses that work because you're higher up on the supply chain,
Hey, Colin, the Scott Irish, they weren't the merchant class either.
Scott Irish were bootleggers,
Yeah, they wasn't no merchant class. No.
They're still poor in Ireland right now. Ireland like a real ghetto. Dublin is a ghetto.
So not everybody like Irish were mostly saloon owners and stuff like that,
Yeah, they wasn't no merchant liquor, people.
Merchant people overrated. Now in the old West, merchants made a fortune because if you had a general store, everybody had to buy from you. You had a monopoly on things like flour, corn, or feed for your chickens and goats and cattle, or salt blocks and everything. Those are the type of merchants who make money, who have monopoly. Where's every time black people ever had like a monopoly or something in the supply chain? Never.
We can't.
Never.
Yeah, most of our stuff, well, not most, a good chunk of our stuff was in the underground.
Yeah, I tell you one thing, black people did good when we were doing things like growing and distributing watermelon. That was one of the first businesses.
Yeah, I was underground, yeah.
And stuff like that. We were selling
watermelon. The crab man. There was a lot of
good. So little stuff like that. But for the most part, organized as a business and everything like that, retail or everything, no, it doesn't work. We don't have enough scale. Now if we ever had a restaurant industry, that's good, right? Then you could basically become a fish merchant, because you have people who want to use your stuff. You got people say, look, I need so many pounds of fish a week, and you put people or shrimp or oysters, whatever like that, because you have a client that's basically what they call industrial user of your product. We never got to that point, man. I always wanted to do that, but back in the days, right, when I wanted to become an ice cream vendor, I had a couple of ice cream trucks and vending food trucks, right? But what I wanted was, even to this day, I wanted was to get a warehouse. I found a warehouse space, right? But I had this dream about this freezer. It was a walk-in freezer by Brown, right? A walk-in freezer. And it was like $3,000. I said, man, one day I'm gonna get this right. And I said, there was enough space in there, right? I said I could pack this with thing and get a contract with the Navy, supply the Navy with ice cream and stuff like that, and be on the Navy's. But I said, man, that'd be great. I'd be a wholesaler. I could sell to other vendors, everything like that. I was gonna be high up on the supply chain, because I'll be supplying ice cream shops, vendors, and stuff like that with ice cream, and also the Navy, right near the Navy. So I basically supply the Navy with ice cream products, I said, but I never got it. I never could really afford it. That wasn't financing, right? The complete freezer I wanted was like about $5,000 or $6,000, But I said, man, I could put this in. I had an older black guy that had an old building, right? I could rent that building from him, right, and put the freezer right in the middle of it. When I got space to build shelves, I want to sell candy, anything wholesale and whatnot, and also I got the ice cream. Also, I have a couple of delivery trucks, frozen trucks. And that's the business I always wanted. That was when I was back in my 20s when I was young. You know, I said, man, God, but it never happened, man. You know, it never happened. I couldn't get the break. You know, I sat down with banks and whatnot. Sat down with the president of this bank called Crestar Bank. Not there no more. I sat down with him and said, yeah, but you're good, but you don't have enough collateral. I didn't have collateral. You know, I wanted a loan. You know, I actually sat down with the Small Business Administration, everything like that. I sat down as a young guy. I was like 25 years old. And I was sitting down with my suit and tie on with a presentation about my business plan. That's how confident I was back then. But the bottom line is, like they said, we appreciate you. I'm sure you're gonna make a young man one day, but right now we can't give you because you don't have nothing, no collateral. You know, no collateral. So I couldn't get the loan. The rest is history. But you know, it is what it is. Anyway, fellas,
I agree with you. That merchant class it is kind of overrated.
Yeah, unless you're gonna, like I said, I was a vendor. Right? I was a vendor. And the bottom line, I was making all right money, but just too much work. And the whole thing is, like I said, you know, unless you're gonna get to the point where you're up on the supply chain, you know, and you're basically feeding people who are gonna resell for somebody else, you know, it's not even worth it, you know, because it is what it is. We're not that type of.
What merchant class like? Well, I guess I keep that to myself.
What?
I mean, in the context of their merchant class, merchant class don't really invent nothing. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, merchants, like I said,
in the context
in
of
West Africa, the merchant traders were called Dayula. These were traders, you know. You had a trader, and you had the Dayula Manso, who was a chief, and then you had the merchants. They were on the bottom. These are people that you see in the markets and stuff like that.
Right.
And then you had the traders that basically transported goods from one city or town to another. You know, they were high up on the chain. You know, and so therefore, in the lower end is the merchants who basically sold their products to the people and everything like that. But the people who supplied them were the higher uppers. You know, people who brought the stuff from one market to another and stuff like that. So yeah, but like I said, we had that culture in West Africa, but in America, you can't have that culture when you have another race of people who dominate everything. You know, if every black person, if every 99% of black people bought their goods only from black people, it would work. But we know that's not possible. You know, remember that guy, Winston, what's his name? That fat guy, the actor. Remember him?
Louisiana.
He tried to get into it, be a merchant. What happened? It flopped.
Yeah.
They tried, we're gonna have a black grocery store. We never have. You understand? Black people much rather go to Food Line or Kroger. You know, and not that easy because look, let me tell you something about being a merchant. All your stuff you buy has a short life expectancy. Like you buy tomatoes, you only got a few days to sell it before they go bad. You know, you only got a few days. You know, fruit, bananas, they start turning brown. What are you gonna do? That's money, stuff you got to throw away. So it takes a special person to know how to move stuff at the right time and everything. You know, have buyers and everything like that.
Where they got that product down to the last day. They know on a T.
Right. And so black people ever have that? First of all, you gotta have a strong market, you know, to work with. You know, then you can figure everything out. Black people don't have it like that, you know. So that's why we never really developed merchants class. We don't have the scale. We can't scale anything like that. You know, one of the things people say, well, black people were only bought from black people. Yeah, you get that when you have your own land, your own nation. Then you could basically regulate, you control all the economy in there. But we don't have that, right? That's why everybody comes up to the so-called black area and suck the community dry. You know, you think they're going to go away?
And the incentive, but also too, Kyle, the incentive in the West. Okay, I can be an insurance guy, be part of the merchant class. Like you're going to make more money in insurance probably than being in the merchant class in the West. Yeah. You know what I mean?
I make real good money in insurance, you know.
Yeah, so. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I also be honest with you, right? I know a couple of people, brothers that had businesses or not, and I was at the time I was just working like 3 jobs. I mean, they made slightly more money than me, but I didn't see where
not that much more. Yeah.
You know, because all the expenses and everything like that. I didn't see where it was.
They probably ain't had no health insurance. Yep.
Yeah, they don't have nothing. A lot of these people aren't paying into Social Security or nothing. You know, it's like this. You know, This is the problem. Principally says Kala needs to organize a nationalist, a Pan-African American to pull on money. Dude, the bottom line, people in America, like the guy TV was saying, they're not interested in none of this. Look, you cannot force people in a free country to bend to your Pan-Africanism. Oh, we're gonna start buying black business, buying black. People don't be black people because they don't like being told what to spend their money on. I learned that over the years. I was naive when I was young. I thought we were gonna have a Pan-African black business, sport business. I was wrong. Black people resent somebody telling you gotta spend with me because they're black. And no matter what the greater good you think you are, black people do not like being told. I learned this from experience. They do not like being told where to spend their money at. That's just the truth. So if you mean the white man got us, he just got us. But until you come up with something else that sparks their enthusiasm, whatnot, it's never going to happen inside of America. Because bottom line is, when people say, when we say run in Rome, do as the Americans do, Romans do, in America, do as Americans do. If everybody's going to Walmart, guess what? Principally, everyone's shopping at Walmart. That's just the way it is. And every time I go to Walmart, whatever, the firms I'm talking about, I've been saying to myself, look at these black folks in Walmart. I said, if I went to these people and said there's a black owned store across town, will they put the shopping carts up and go there? Hell no. They'd be like, yeah, so, and we're supporting black business. They're like, fool, get out of my face,
Yeah, you're right.
That's the reality. See, principally to understand, I got a PhD in Negroology, and so the bottom line is, I know.
I used to be the same way. I'm like, man, why y'all spending all your money in Dubai and Paris and all that?
Black people do not like being told what to spend their money on.
I said, why don't y'all spend in the black country? Man, they look at me like I'm crazy, Colin.
Yeah, so
I
that's
had to learn the hard way, man. I had to learn the hard way. Yeah.
Like I said, we're doing this tour to Liberia, but I got a few people that want to go. But the bottom line, I know it's a hard tell. It was amazing that we got that many people the first time, because the bottom line, people got money and the vacation money, man. They're gonna be picky about where they go any place in the world. Why are they gonna go to Africa? You gotta give them something to.
Yeah, you gotta give them a big incentive. Yeah.
And people getting tired of slave castle shit. It's like, damn, you could be going to Dubai.
Tyler, you went to that shit before?
No, I've never been to a slave castle. I never will.
I would never go to slave castle, especially ones leaving.
I want to see that shit. I do not want to see that shit.
The idea that they make that a tourist destination is retarded.
I thought it was just me. I was like, dude, there's something wrong with people sitting at a slave. This is why assholes were tortured and killed. What the fuck I want this shit for? I like Liberia because at least I know when we went there, we kicked some fucking ass. And you see everywhere where we kicked ass.
But Colin, some Africans gonna say, well, you came and colonized.
I don't care. Well, we came and built the place with people that was there. We crushed them and we built the nation.
And we're going to do it again.
And we had partners. And a lot of people don't know, in Liberia, some of those tribes were our allies.
Because the bottom line, because we liberate them, because the ones that were fleeing slavery and whatnot came to live through us. We gave them education and stuff like that. That's another myth that we just get there. We welcome any native Liberian who wanted to come and adopt our way of life, and understood the law and constitution and all stuff like this. That's all it was, Like Elvis
Liberia was on its way, man. If they
Elvis's people come here. All about is jealous. Look, let me tell you something. What it's all about. It's all about jealousy and envy. You never underestimate jealousy and envy among black people. Don't ever estimate it. That was a mistake the American Liberians made. They underestimated jealousy, ambition, and hatred. They underestimated it. All these people, we got problems, but we're all black. No, that don't work like that. These people will cut your throats and kill you. So it is what it is. So bottom line, we're just trying to rewrite Liberia's history, not rewrite it, but tell the real story, so people are getting interested in the country again, and that's going to lead to eventually us building a new nation.
Now, Kyla, when what they call American Liberians went to Liberia, were they still selling slaves?
No.
Or the Crown and the Crew?
The local people, yeah.
Why? When the American Liberians were going, they were still doing.
They had to. That was the first war. Was like the up in the country, Randolph Cooper sent the army up into the thing to battle against the Golas chief who was starting to sell slaves. So they went up there. We went in there, went to their stronghold and stomped their fucking heads, and said, "You will not sell slaves in this land." We did that to every last single tribe, made them submit. And so also we captured slave ships off the coast of Liberia and impounded the slave ships and all stuff like that. Liberia was like this first 25 years while I was trying to become a republic, it was tasked to ending the slave trade on the coast, hunting out slave vessels that came near its coast. Yeah, the native people were deeply involved in the slave trade, deeply involved. So bottom line, our ancestors put an end to that shit, but they made no, it wasn't White Zay, that was us. We had warriors like Elijah Johnson. You need to know who Elijah Johnson was. He was a veteran of 1812, the War of 1812. That was a bad motherfucker. He led the Battle of Crown Hill. That was a bad motherfucker, man. He knew our guns. He knew how to fight. That was a bad. He was from Pennsylvania. He was from Chester, PA.
No, that's great. They were really just selling human beings for fucking umbrellas and liquor.
Yeah, like I said, primitive people, man.
These niggas had gold, everything else. You selling for umbrellas and liquor.
Yeah, and fish. Sometimes fish even,
Dumbass people.
That's why I say this is why our ancestors really didn't have any respect for those people at all.
You should have no respect for them. I'm shocked they didn't pull a Native American move on their ass. That's just some crazy shit.
Bill was saying, if we were like the white man, as he said, like that, if we were like the white man, we would have fucking exterminated them. We would have gave them smallpox blankets like the colonists did to the Indians.
And told the rest of them go on over to Burkina Faso, New Guinea somewhere.
Yeah, we would kick them all out, or kill them, and we were like that. Well, we would stupidly try to integrate them with us.
Yeah, but Colin, that's the mentality we have now.
Not me. I don't have that motherfucking mentality. I said when we build this Afghanistan, that shit that happened in Liberia will never happen.
Hey, but Colin, I think one of the other problems though, they were kind of outnumbered.
They were outnumbered, and they what it was this. There was forces in the United States, right, that made Liberia like people like E.B. Du Bois, Charles Spurgeon Johnson. Basically, these people were against the whole idea of Liberia because they said it gave white supremacists a reason not to integrate black people in America because always saying that you got an alternative Liberia. So our scholars tried to erase Liberia. So we will force white America to accept us, integrate us. We forced our way into America. Liberia was supposed to be the answer to Black America's problems.
But to play those advocates, some people are saying, Carla, that the story of the African American, we don't leave nobody behind, right? And the ones that were leaving, the other folks was like, nah, we can't leave everybody behind.
Look, I believe it should have been 50-50. I never, no one ever commits any different. If Liberia would have got half our population, and you know what it would be right now if we became the majority? And Liberia would be all the stuff we're going through right now, we'd be going through because we'd have a country like Singapore on the coast right there,
So we would have left the other 50 enslaved.
Yeah, hold on. We'd be doing business back and forth,
Okay.
Back and forth. You ain't leaving nothing. You just say, hey, look, one person on this.
Do you think the 50 that stayed behind, you think that would have caused a brain drain? Do we still get the Lewis Lattimore and all?
No, I think what you call those people would have probably did better on the continent. Because Lewis Lattimore, all these people could have done better if they had a government at home that financed them and fund them. And
that's a good point, though, Colin. But does with the Industrial Revolution, does that translate to Liberia?
Yeah, because Liberia was a first world society. Liberia was always a first world.
I mean, society. we can say that, but does it really transfer? I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
It was a first world society. If Liberia had the population and consumption base, like that, they could have produced their own industrial society.
Jamal, you gotta think about Liberia was doing so well. The American media started making documentaries to make them look bad.
So you think Lewis Lattimore could have came out of Liberia?
Yeah. Look, the first the first black neurosurgeon, I forgot his name. He was from Liberia.
Now, what I'm saying is, the reason why I say that because environments kind of create
like I said, the first black brain surgeon came from Liberia. Was
Now,
born
my thing is, Kyle, do you think maybe someone like the Lewis Lattimore and them, they would have been too comfortable where they don't want to
no,
innovate? No?
because
Go ahead.
Liberia. Look, you understand? So you haven't studied Liberia. Liberians basically, like in a pecking order of black civilization, the British author once said that the Sierra Leone Negro is the pinnacle, right? The Creoles of Sierra Leone. Next come the Liberian. And third comes the Black American. Liberians above the Black American, and then the Black Americans above the Black French. The Black French are above the Black Portuguese. That's a pecking order, right? So in other words, they basically studied Liberia. They said Liberia and Black America two different things because these people were living in their own country, so they had an outlook of an independent nation. It's not like Black America, where we're still living under the tutelage of white people. They had an outlook of confidence and everything like that in their country.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm saying, because innovation kind of
I know, but hold up. The thing
environments.
Is, hold up. No,
like,
it's not really.
If you're comfortable in your own country,
not
you
really.
might not get the Lewis
really.
Lattimore.
Hold up, because the bottom line, look, Liberia produced some of the best minds in Black America. Edward Wilmot Blyden, E.J. Roy, J.J. Roberts, These were some of the best minds.
Yeah, but Blyden was when he was born in America, wasn't he?
He was born. Edward Wilmot Blyden was born in the Virgin Islands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was born in America.
He was considered basically African American,
Yeah, he was African American. Yeah.
So E.J. Roy became one of the richest men in the world. He became president, became one of the richest men in the world. E.J. Roy, he's from Newark, Ohio, and so therefore he came to Liberia and whatnot and started his own trading company and whatnot, So it was a prosperous country where he had Liberia was becoming rich men in global trade at the time where most Black people were in chains in America, psychologically.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. So okay, because we did have a group that where's the sample size of the ingenuity?
What's that got to do with anything? What's the ingenuity if you don't have a state?
No. Hold on.
All the inventions, all that mean nothing.
Yeah,
we didn't benefit from it. George Washington Carver, we didn't benefit from it. Nobody
but they're not. African Americans aren't stateless people, so that's a bad argument.
What do you mean talking about stateless people? Hold on, we're dominated by.
I'm saying
we're dominated by another race of people. That's why I see the world differently.
That's not the point of what I'm arguing. What I'm saying is we do have a sample size of Liberians that had their own state. What came out of that for as ingenuity of the ones that were there? That's all I'm asking.
All I'm saying is when you look at it, okay, I'll tell you what happened was they marked Liberia, right, had mastered the science of governance, right? No other place on the African continent had a better run administration from every last single detail as far as like the treaties with the natives and stuff like this. Liberia was unmatched anywhere on the continent. That was what came out of Liberia. And also what came out of Liberia was the confidence the Africans saw that the Black race could actually run a modern republic. Before Liberia, no one thought the Black man was too primitive to have a government and all the stuff like this. Same thing they thought about most of the Asian countries. Y'all never have a government. Y'all backwards. Y'all 500 years behind, But Liberia showed them, basically got recognition as a state. It was one of the original members of the League of Nations. So the bottom line is Liberia was recognized as a republic, right? And that basically every last single country in Africa, from Nigeria, everybody came to Liberia to study newly African countries didn't know about diplomatic protocol, and so they had to come to Liberia and they got trained on what to say, how to organize their government, and how to do international business and stuff like what to say, what to do, and everything. They all use Liberia as a model,
Yeah, but I'm saying in reference to like
industrial and then all these inventions we so-called got.
What I'm saying is like
but that's what you're looking at it from a white person's standpoint of view. The bottom line at the time in Liberia, as far as like when you have a nation state, it's industrial and all that still come in time.
No. What I'm saying is that's what I'm saying. Like, because you got a sample size. What came out of industrial revolution?
Oh, let me ask you a question. For Black people, what came out of
No, that's not. I'm talking about Liberia.
Hold on. We're talking about Liberia, right? Well, look, which we call Liberia had the Maserati group of companies, right? Stephen Tolbert was supposed to be the first Black billionaire in the world. Maserati group of companies had everything from paint to car parts they were making, so they hit the industrial age way before Black America did, so they were making everything from paint.
I don't know about that, Kyle. You
Go,
can't
look,
say
I played the video about the
that's
Liberia. You want me to play the video again?
Yeah, but I seen that video. That video was like
So the bottom line is, but there was no,
1960,
but there was nobody comparable in
It was
Black
still
America.
people walking barefooted in Liberia in 1960.
Who are you talking about walking barefooted? That's a native
in the hinterlands. In the hinterlands.
Native people. Hold on, I could take you parts of North Carolina. People walking barefooted. So what?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm saying people in North Carolina, South Carolina, in the country, people walk barefooted.
That's fair. That's fair.
So, like I said, to me, there was no comparison. No comparison. What they had to work with and everything like that. What we got in America is because of white America. That's it. I'm going to lay it down to you. It's the truth. A lot of Black people don't like hearing that one. Not white America made all this shit possible. I like people who can build shit on their own and everything. That's why I really always respect Liberia, because they basically made it on their own and everything without the masses of Black people helping them and everything. They did that on their own, so they didn't have no colonial master. They didn't have us really. They did that on their own. They made something out of that little land, everything. But Black America, we're still to this day, man.
But my only thing is about Liberia, because I look at their GDP like in 1960. They was making like 100. The average of Liberians making $100, man.
Yeah, but the
That
whole
was a
thing
lot
is
of money back then.
Back then, man,
$100
$100 was a lot of money back then.
I'm talking about 1960.
Wait.
$100 a year, bro.
Look, I don't think it was high. I think you got it wrong. The bottom line is this: look, the salary of Liberia back then.
Look, I'm looking at it now. GDP per capita in 1960 was estimated at $100.
Yeah, but that's only basically the formal economy. You don't talk about the formal economy. That's what they regulate by. There's no way of calculating. Like I was just talking to Mr. Rosenthal tonight, and he was saying the same thing all over the continent. Right? People don't realize this, that the wealth of Africa is freaking grossly underestimated, because a lot of the economy is informal. But what's going to change that is the use of mobile money, so you could track exactly the value and level of goods and services thing. Once they do that, you'll have a better accurate of what we call it, what the economy is. So that's not really basically.
Hey, no, but look, I'm trying.
Hold on,
look,
brother.
South Korea.
That's
$1,000
$1,000 that
hold
they
on,
were making
Look,
a
South
year.
Korea, right? Look, South Korea. I'm trying to put some eggs in your basket now, right? South Korea back in 1960, their GDP per capita was $150 per year. So they was on par with South Korea back in 1960.
Most of the world was poor like that. That's most of the world.
True. That's a poor country. Yeah, that's poor.
South Korea was dirt poor back then,
Yeah, South Korea was poor. They was just getting out of the war. What 20 years?
The only thing Liberia needed was a surge, an influx of capital and brain power from the West, which never happened. So you can't blame them on that. It never happened. So they had to rely on the indigenous people, and that's what the problem was. So it was what it was. I'm still proud of Liberia, what it's able to do with very little support and resources. The United States never supported Liberia.
United States was $20,000 a year per capita, GDP per capita. It was.
Well, that's the United States. So, but
and then you have Black folks in Detroit getting that money in 1960, Colin.
So
they ain't thinking about no Liberia in 1960.
Zugo, it wasn't Reagan that brought the coup. It was Jimmy Carter that brought the coup at night. And with regard, Reagan didn't take office until 81. It was Jimmy Carter that did that. That coup. So okay. So anyway, brothers, I gotta go. I gotta get up and it's 3:00 in the morning. So I'll talk to y'all later. I do a show tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Sunday. I gotta go Monday.
All right, peace. Y'all be safe. I don't talk to y'all. Have a good New Year.
Have a good night.
New Year.
All right, peace.
All right.